complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
We're back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. My name is Sam Roberts. This is the pre-show, the show that is the pre before the first show back from vacation. A week and a day since we've last been with you here on the Opie and Anthony Show. And I mean, a lot has changed. Of course, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. Call up the pre-show now as we get into, I'll play a few of the clips from the last show that we were on. But I also want to go over a lot of the best of that was played throughout the week, because if you weren't listening, throughout the week, we played a set of best of where every day was the best of a different year of Opie and Anthony. And it was a great reflection on what we've done, but also everything that's happened throughout the last week and a day. I feel like we're living in a different world than we were when we last left you. And we can go right to the phones. We'll go to Luke in New Jersey. First call back. What's up, Luke?
Hey, good morning, Sammy.
Good morning.
Just like to comment on the day you guys went on vacation, and also Whip 'em Out Wednesday, the news broke that Ty Bentley got fired. And I have never seen more people so happy that lost his job.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, usually that's a sad thing, but thank you, Luke. The Ty Bentley fans didn't come out and support him. If you were following along with the guys on Twitter, I think Anthony said something about it, maybe Jim. Ty Bentley, who we were talking about a lot on the show the week before we were on vacation, he was the new morning guy at 92.3 Now, which is the station in New York that used to be K-Rock, that used to house the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, one of the great things, I was listening to the best of over vacation, and I heard the last day of Opie and Anthony on K-Rock and us blowing up their format change. That was the last time they changed a format. Opie and Anthony decided to announce the changing of the format a day before the station was actually ready to announce it. Before they had even fired the rock jocks, Opie and Anthony said, no, this is going to be happening. And I believe it was 24 hours later that it actually was. But that station has changed formats again, and now Ty Bentley, the guy who stole WOW from this show and then tried to pawn it off on what sounded to us like a fake caller to his radio show, no longer employed in New York radio. I was talking about the best of we were playing. I wanted to play a clip from us on K-Rock. It was the best of 2007 show. I'm not sure what day last week this aired, or maybe it was this week. I don't know. But this was during 2007. This was when the studio was getting built out on 57th Street for XM. And I know even bringing up the studio being built out leads to a lot of questions that you may have as to what's going on in this studio today. We'll get to that in a moment, but we were talking about K-Rock, and I wanted to play for you this clip. Well, this last time we had a major studio build out, it was when we were on both K-Rock and XM, and we had to use the K-Rock studio while the XM studio was being built out. But what happened was all the phone lines that were piped into K-Rock for their midday jock were visible to us at the Opie and Anthony show. This was on our best of 2007 show over the vacation. Opie commandeering the K-Rock phones over on the XM side and doing a contest of his own with Louis C.K. and Bob Kelly in studio. That's track 7, Sal.
What's your name?
Pat.
Hey, Pat, can you repeat after me? I suck cock for K-Rock.
I sucked what for K-Rock?
No, I suck cock for K-Rock.
You hear perfectly except for the word cock.
Put that on
Dumb
the radio.
What?
You can't put that on the radio.
Yes, you can. We're going to beep it.
We
It's
are
okay.
the radio.
Yeah, well, we're trying to be a little edgier with the station, so we'll
That's
bleep
right.
that part. So after me, I suck cock for K-Rock.
I suck what for K-Rock?
Again, perfect
hold
pitch
on.
hearing,
Hear
except
me.
for the thing that's constantly in her mouth.
I'm a professional DJ. Repeat after me. Are you ready?
Okay.
All right, here we go. I suck cock for K-Rock.
I suck cocks for K-Rock.
Wow.
You're bad. You're
Now,
bad.
sir, it's your
My
turn.
daughter-in-law
All right, hold on.
Now that-
hold
wait a
on.
minute.
Let's let the other guy get an
Now
opportunity.
the guy
here.
has to say it.
What's your guy? What's your name, sir?
You talking to me now, Fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Lenny, man.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
I'm getting some laughs out of you guys. I'm not getting some tickets, obviously, but at least this is entertaining.
Well, Lenny, why don't we do this? Why don't you repeat after me, okay? I suck cock for K-Rock.
I refuse to say that, man. Hell no.
You don't want the tickets then?
I want them.
Hold on, you silly hole. We're talking to Lenny.
Pat's going to get the tickets unless you say the phrase, Lenny.
I'm not saying that phrase. I'll say
We've got-
other phrases at that. I don't go that
All
way.
right, how about...
We've got tickets, we've got backstage passes,
We also got a limo to and from the show.
and your mother's cunt in a box.
Exactly, boss. Exactly.
Yeah. And then we're going to fuck you with a broomstick. Or a broom. Or if we have a broom, we'll use that. The fuck is that? B-R-U-M?
We
have
obvi-
broom.
All right, we obviously got a problem here. We got 2 winners on the line. We can only give it to one.
All right, let's give these.
How about we have a masturbation contest? First person to come wins the tickets. What do you say, guys?
Come on. I said what you wanted me to say. I should win.
She feels dirty now.
Yeah, she does.
Do you feel a little dirty?
I hope some of this makes it on the radio at least. This is not bad.
All right, whoever...
My husband and my son would kill me if this makes it on the radio.
Really?
No, you shouldn't have said it then, you fucking titless junk.
Who am I
Exactly.
talking
Sonny Boy's
to?
going to know you suck cock for K-Rock. What do you think of them apples?
So that was the best of 2007 show, one of my favorite clips. But as I said, that was going on because we were in the K-Rock studio while the XM studio was being built out. Now we're at Sirius XM, and that leads to the obvious question. Dan in Pennsylvania?
Oh, good morning, Sam. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you,
Hope guys
Dan.
had a good vacation. 2 questions. Are you in a new studio, and how many flat screen TVs are there?
I'm so glad that you just asked that question at that moment, because I swear to you, I shit you not, Opie literally just walked in the door. I am still broadcasting the pre-show out of the closet studio. I am still looking through the glass, and Opie just walked in. Opie, can you hear me? Turn them on. Yeah,
Welcome back.
okay, we just got a call. I was just playing a clip from when you guys were at K-Rock that we play on the Best of 2007 show.
Right.
When the last time the studio was being built out, and so we had to sit in another studio.
Right.
A caller, Dan from Pennsylvania, called up
Right.
and said, the question on everybody's mind is, are we sitting this morning in a brand new studio? Opie, what are your immediate thoughts as you walk in after 8 shows, or 8 days gone?
Well, one of the banners is falling down, so that's different.
Is that a new thing?
Over here, this is kind of falling off the wall. And I noticed, did we have a wireless mouse before we left?
No, we didn't, Opie. No, we did not.
Okay, there you go.
Aha!
We got a wireless mouse.
Yes.
My microphone sounds like shit, by the way. I swear to God.
You know, like, yeah, I mean, it does sound different.
And for the people that go, oh, all he does is bitch, coming back from vacation, I am so relaxed and chilled right now.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like
So-
you were relaxed. You were hanging out with baby lions.
I think the thing was drugged, and now I'm getting shit for it. But did you guys tweet that yet?
It probably was. Have we tweeted? If we haven't, we'll tweet it now.
But Don Wicklund said he admitted finally that the studio wasn't going to be, rebuilt.
When did he admit that?
He didn't officially admit it, but he hinted strongly, and he goes, "Don't worry, I will be up there during your time off, and I will do as much as I can." So I guess the much as I can is a wireless mouse.
He was here yesterday.
It's a wireless mouse that I could tell was taken from somewhere else.
Oh, it's not a new wireless mouse?
I don't think so.
No, probably not. Some studio just has a keyboard now.
I swear to God, as I look around, I don't see anything else that is different.
It's just one wireless mouse that's different. That's it.
Yeah, the filters on our lights in here.
Yeah.
They didn't even fix them.
It's still, I can see it from here. The one that I can see,
it's blowing.
Yeah,
the AC is kind of fluttering. It's going.
It's still got half a piece of tape on one end that is not affixed to the light.
Oh Jesus! Are you serious?
Well, Sal was just commenting that in here there's a big rack of equipment.
Right.
And so they removed the rack.
Right.
But they left all the equipment. So now we just have the equipment piled up on the desk, plugged in, without the rack.
We were gone for a while, right?
8 days.
I'm looking. There's nothing different.
I can't wait.
All right. Well, I won't be enjoying the pre-show. I have to watch the news.
Okay. Well, you watch the news. Get caught up on everything that's been going on.
Yeah. How was your vacation?
It was good. It was relaxing, driving around.
Where was that Crackle Barrel thing?
That was in Pennsylvania. That was right around, I think probably like around Limerick, Pennsylvania.
Why were you there?
Well, Jess and I went on some road trips.
Right.
And we decided what we wanted to do was go to small towns outside of big cities. So we drove to Philly, and then we just kept driving, and then we went to the outlets in like Limerick, the outlets in Chick-fil-A in Limerick, Pennsylvania.
What a shitty vacation.
And then we went to Boston, but then we drove an hour outside of Boston, and we went to Quincy and went to Wahlburgers.
Quincy is it's called Quincy.
Quincy? I mean, it was a nice drive because it was along the coast, but
that just sounds shitty.
We went to Wahlburgers.
Why would you go outside the nice cities when
We've been to the nice cities,
but you haven't done anything in the nice cities?
What's that? What am I going to look at? Whatever the
you went to what? Lynchburg? I don't even know where that is.
Limerick, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Limerick.
And then we swung by the King of Prussia on our way out.
Is that where the Limerick was invented? At least
I don't know. We went to the Chick-fil-A there.
Oh, my God, that's horrible.
They don't have Chick-fil-A's in New York, so...
Right.
That's it. And at Cracker Barrel, Jess and I were noticing, my wife, that you could be in some weird town in Pennsylvania, you still feel like you're somewhere in the South. Like, you feel like you're way far away from home. It's like a vacation.
That sounds like a horrible, cheap vacation. And then you go to Boston. There's so many cool places outside of Boston to go. And you go to Quincy. No offense to our Quincy pals.
Well, and then we went right outside Quincy, whatever town Wahlburgers is in.
Oh, my God. Why wouldn't you go to, like, Walden Pond? Or why wouldn't you go, like, to Western Massachusetts? It's beautiful up there.
What's in Western Massachusetts?
Just a lot of, like, trees and stuff.
I got trees at home. I live in Westchester. You see, you drive down the Hutch, you see trees.
When did you invent this vacation?
Day before. Kind of day of.
So you were just wandering around?
Yeah. Yeah. We didn't really have a plan. At first we thought we were going to go to D.C., and then we said, no, we'll go to Pennsylvania instead.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
There's nothing in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and then we only stayed in one night in a hotel. We would drive all the way out to Pennsylvania and spend hours there, and then at like 10 o'clock drive back and sleep in our apartment.
10 o'clock what, at night?
Yeah.
So what time did you get back to your apartment?
It was like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, my God.
Nobody in my family had no idea what I was doing. None of it made sense.
It sounds like you don't even know what you were doing.
I don't. We didn't know what we were doing the whole time, but that's great. That's what I wanted.
And why would you keep going back to your apartment? Why wouldn't you just keep going?
Well, we drove...
I've done the just keep going trips. Those are the best. And then you just find some shitty hotel at the end of the day and just crash.
I don't know. We drove out to... We did spend a day in Boston, and that's where we got a hotel.
What kind of hotel?
It was a nice hotel.
What kind? Where?
Cambridge.
No, what's the name of the hotel?
I think the Charles Hotel.
Oh, all right.
It was there in Harvard Square.
You stayed in Harvard Square?
Yeah, it was nice.
All right, that's all right.
But we got it on an app. that you book the hotel the morning of.
God.
Yeah, so you get a little you get a little rate on that. You know what I'm saying?
Did you at least walk around Harvard?
Yeah, we walked around Harvard
to
a little
feel
bit.
Smart and shit.
Yeah, we had just watched The Social Network, so it was.
I like walking around Harvard and feeling smart and shit.
Yeah, I felt like I was getting one over on all the smart kids because I don't even go to that stupid school, and I got to walk around with them.
I make believe I'm getting like a PhD.
Yeah.
I walk around like, that's right, fuckers. I'm still here.
I go
getting
home.
my PhD.
I write coding on my window. I'm smart too.
That's right.
But then, yeah, and then from there we were like, let's go to Wahlburgers.
What the hell's Wahlburgers?
That's Mark Wahlberg's burger joint in some strip mall outside of Quincy.
I guarantee he's never been there.
It's not.
So why would you go to his hamburger joint where he's never been?
Because his brother, who's not Donnie, apparently runs it.
Which one?
I don't know. There's a reality show about it.
About his hamburger joint?
Yeah, it's called Wahlburgers.
What shitty channel's that on?
A&E.
And why are we talking about your vacation instead of mine? It's my fucking channel.
Technically, it's the pre-show with Sam Roberts right now.
But it says pre-show.
Plus, what I don't want to do.
Right.
A lot of people were following you on Twitter, so they saw the video and the photos of you. I don't understand why anybody would hold a baby lion that was handed to them by a man with scars all over his face. Like they were obviously baby lion claw scars all over his face.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think that guy was a little desperate that he decided to continue with his gig after he got mauled?
Yeah, I don't think that he had a fallback skill set.
Right. Well, I didn't hold the monkeys they had. Because monkeys will give you some shit. They will give you some of that disease shit.
It didn't appear to be at a zoo either. It looked like it was just happening on the street.
No, it was outside the Mayan ruins.
They just had baby lions and monkeys?
Of, what is it called? Tamul? Is that how you say it?
I don't know.
Wait, let me look it up.
Ask Mars.
Why Mars?
He's Mexican, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Tulum, I mean. Yeah, the Mayan ruins of Tulum. As you're going to check out the ruins, that guy was there with his lion, his baby lion, and I didn't even question. He goes, "You want to hold a baby lion?" I go, "Sure."
Yeah, that sounds great. I haven't done that before.
And then as I'm getting really close, it's on the video. I notice all the scars on his face, and then I'm like, "Well, you can't pussy out now,
right? Because what are you gonna jump back when you see his scars?
You're gonna look like a pussy.
You would."
So I said, all right, and I held the baby lion, and then my wife was smart enough to go, no, you got to get into the video so, everyone could see the scars on his face. Those are absolutely scars of a guy that was mauled, that was clawed in the face.
Yeah, probably by that lion, and that lion's mother.
I have a feeling he's been doing it for many years, so he probably had a situation a few years back, but he's all healed now, and he's back, getting tourists, gringos to hold baby lions. And then as I'm holding the thing, I felt, oh shit, this thing cannot be, it has to be drugged a little bit. How do you drug a baby lion?
Well, that's what I was going to say. You think that after his situation is when he started tranking those things before he gave them to tourists?
Maybe. He wanted me to hold it by his balls, too.
Put your hand on the balls of the lion?
Yeah, he gives you a quick little, course. He goes, all right, take your arm, and then basically you come in from the asshole. You come in from the asshole, and then you hold his belly with your right hand.
So you have to scoop between the legs. So you could get his nuts in the crook of your elbow.
That's about right there, Sam. Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah, and then I checked out the ruins of Tulum.
Was the lion neutered?
It must have been. I didn't feel any ballies.
Must have been.
Maybe it was a female. I don't know. I don't know that shit. But now I'm getting crap because it's obvious that the thing might have been drugged.
Well, the people on the phone have all the important questions. Rob in Boston.
Hey, Sam. How are you?
Good.
What's up, Rob?
Welcome back, Opie.
Thank you.
It's Hingham, not Quincy.
What?
Hingham, the town that Wahlburgers is in.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, you need that dickhead that calls and corrects you, so I'll be that dickhead this morning.
I think I just saw a sign for Quincy on the way there, and then I was like, well, that must be where we are. I didn't know what city we were in most of the time. Ants walking in.
To a brand new studio.
Beautiful.
And the company, they'll be upstairs like, why do they hate us? Why do those guys hate us so much?
Did you show them the mouse?
Yeah, we got a new mouse.
Show them what's different about it.
Well, it's wireless.
It is wireless.
This is literally the only thing I could tell that's different in this studio.
It's beautiful.
This is it. Do you see anything else different?
Let me look.
Has
that Apple TV always been here?
Yes, it has.
Then no, I see nothing different.
Remember, and Don did say, look, okay, I will be up there and I will do as much as I can while you guys are gone. I don't really, even the filters on the lights, look, they're still like duct taped on.
And not well.
I don't see anything.
Wouldn't you put your best foot forward and go, okay, they're gone, and I know they're not going to come back to a new studio, but I will do something where they'll be impressed when they walk in.
Any new signage on the door or anything?
No, this is, like I said, this thing is falling down.
Okay. It's like one of those bedrooms where somebody went off to war and died, and the parents just shut the door.
All that's happened is dust has been collected.
Yes,
I would say so.
That is no different.
There's absolutely. Why would you do that to yourself?
I'd be hard-pressed to tell if anyone was even in here during the time.
I don't think they were, because my microphone sounds horrendous.
Okay, so there are little subtle differences.
I haven't even checked. Oh, boy, that is a bassy,
you hear that, right?
Shitty mix.
Is Mars here today?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
I want to tell him that his people were very, very nice in Mexico. His people.
Oh, his peeps?
If Mars is listening, please come into the Opie and Anthony studio.
Mexican people,
Mars.
I got to tell you, Mexican people are really nice.
Are they?
Mars,
hey,
your people are really nice. The Mexicans?
Not Mexican. What?
You're not Mexican.
See, here's the worst part, though. Now Mars, fiddles with something.
Right.
And it gets worse.
Look at how high.
Is that what happens?
And then we beg for him to put it back to the shitty way it was when we first came in.
Right. But he has no idea what he did to reverse.
I don't know. What happened?
Oh, you see what? I got a minus 11 gain.
Yeah, it's all fucked
what the fuck? A minus 11 gain?
Is the problem the wireless mouse? Is the issue that the mouse is wireless?
Opie's and Aunt's mic.
What?
Okay. I think.
All right. What are you doing?
I think the issue is that the mouse is wireless.
What did that do?
Whoa. There's a lot of bass there.
Wait. Check.
Wait, but some asshole that uses this microphone needs a minus 11 gain? What's that about?
No, I don't know. Just.
Oh, all right.
What happened?
Hey, Travis.
Travi.
Good morning. We started already, I guess.
Hey, look, yeah. Apparently Mark Goodman's pressing that button again. Just letting everybody listen free.
How does he keep getting away with it?
Except you can't listen to Opie and Anthony for free, by the way.
No, we're not on there.
I read those tweets over the break.
That's nice.
Because
they're having free listening without O&A.
Because they knew that you guys would come back, and the first thing you'd mention is the lack of change in the studio.
Yeah.
And they don't want to give that for free.
I swear there's got to be something else that was done besides a wireless mic. Wireless
mouse.
Oh, you know what was done?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, Mars is going to give us the rundown.
Mars, give us the poop.
Mars, I got to tell you, though.
Yes, sir.
Your people around Cancun.
See, this.
You just walk right by, no problem.
Remember that was supposed to be fixed?
Yes.
Oh, is the desk cut in more, or you got more?
No.
Yes, no.
Your people down there in the Cancun area are just fucking terrific.
They are,
racist.
aren't they?
Some of the nicest people that I've ever met away from, who am I kidding? No one's nice in America. What am I saying?
Yeah.
People are much nicer elsewhere. As soon as I came back and landed, customs, of course, after having a week where everyone was really nice, you have to hear, does anyone hear me around this goddamn place?
Welcome back.
I'm like, seriously?
Welcome back.
Just because we're like tired travelers and we're going through customs and we're not really sure, where the line is. God damn it! Is anyone listening to me? That was my welcome back to America.
They're authority figures.
Yes, of course.
So they love kind of stretching that whole thing.
But Mars, your people, man.
My people, huh?
Terrific.
Puerto Rican, man.
Oh, shit.
Are you Mayan?
I don't
Turns
know.
out
Mexicans his own business.
Turns out Mexicans are Mayans, I guess. I learned that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't our Mayans invent the concept of zero, some shit like that?
Well, you're living proof of that.
They were good mathematicians.
Mathematicians.
No, they weren't.
Yes, Reverend Al said that in Africa they had math and everything way before them Greek homos.
Right. Who the hell is Greg Sestero, who's going to be in studio today?
Greg Sestero wrote the book, The Disaster Artist. He's the co-star and, I guess, co-producer of the film The Room.
Oh, that guy.
With Tommy Wiseau.
All right, well, rebook him. I
Come
don't care.
on, you know Greg.
Yeah, rebook him. We don't care. We don't want any guests today.
Wait, he's coming in.
Just tell him go find somewhere else to go.
We're going to see him at 9:30.
So what else was changed in the studio, Mars?
Your mic is good now, right?
It's all right.
It's the way it was.
It's all right. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's all right.
It's the way it was.
That's why I said it's all right.
Anything
Can you get me another cup of coffee, by the way, Mars?
I've never gotten you a cup of coffee in the 10 years that I've been here. So I don't see why that would change today.
I just feel like I'm still in Mexico, and you're Mexican, so I just felt like you would get me a cup of coffee.
It's a brown on my skin.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, the racism.
It's racist.
Rampant.
Were any of your ancestors sacrificed on one of those temples that I saw down there in Mexico?
Remember that?
That's a great question.
I wouldn't know. My ancestors
You were absolutely Mexican. I can tell now.
Absolutely.
I can tell now. I was down there for a week studying your people.
Yeah, they look like me?
Yep. And my Spanish was terrific.
Was it?
I said hola a lot. And you feel like you know a little second language when they acknowledge an hola.
Hola, huh?
Hola and buenos dias. Buenos dias.
Have a good day.
Are there other differences in the studio?
They are.
Hey!
Oh, right. What is it?
This is like one of those when they put two pictures next to each other,
Yes.
and there's very subtle differences.
Try to see what's different. Oh, there's a little flower missing on his hat.
Yeah.
The difference is...
Wait. Let me try.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
It's a brain exercise.
Is it stuff like the wireless mic?
Correct. Mouse.
That's one.
I mean, wireless. I keep saying mic. Well, Kenny just wrote me, but Kenny's right there. Are you eating? Nice. Kenny, can I have another cup of coffee? Can someone give me another cup of coffee? The Mexican won't get it for me.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
Thank you.
All right, so we're at wireless mouse.
All right, what else there?
Wireless mouse.
How many differences are there?
They are...
Well, the chair's here officially, I think. Is this my chair, or are we still borrowing this?
I think that's still...
I think you get squatters' rights at this point.
Are we still borrowing it?
Is that a fact? We have no clue.
We just secure it every day.
Well, all we do is secure that chair every day.
But they couldn't even get the new chairs while we were gone?
No, that's not a new chair.
No, I know. But this was newer than what I had, so I consider it new.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
It's new to you.
Right.
New to you.
Like a rerun.
Right.
What's a rerun?
Mars, what part of Mexico is your family from originally?
Here we go again.
Tecula?
I'm not from Mexico.
You sure?
Yes.
Is the mic boom, has it been lubed?
No.
Oh, thought maybe that was a difference.
Damn it.
Felt a little nicer. It's not squeaking as much.
All right, give us the changes.
All right. Various changes were, they're not changes that you will appreciate.
I love it. Oh, jeez.
And we're more bells and whistles guys.
I told them.
If you get a brand new car, we're like, ooh, the GPS looks nice.
Right.
You know what I mean? We don't give a fuck how it drives.
All right, since we couldn't get any money from the budget for all your new equipment.
For anything.
For anything, you mean.
Look around, Jim. Soak it in.
Soak in all the changes.
Jimmy Norton.
Mars is about to tell us all the changes that happened while we were gone for 8 days. 8 days where Don said, I'll be up there and I will make as many changes as I can. You will be happy when you get back.
Start early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really early.
Like 6:10.
I was asked to provide Sam's computer on all the display monitors, and I could do that.
What monitors?
It's like if I could put his video on any TV.
Oh, okay. So now, instead of us saying, hey, you make it bigger over here.
Right.
Wow. Could you show us an example of that?
That'd be good.
You actually updated to Apple TV, which they supposedly had for years. It's
Yes,
cool.
right. That's pretty much it.
All right. That's a nice change.
Does Sam know how to use this machine? Look at you. You're pressing buttons. You're like the Wizard of Oz.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know how to use that.
Oh. Look at that. There's a little wireless module thing. I don't know what that is.
That was raised?
Oh, my God. He's pushing. He's very hard. He's pushing buttons and nothing's really working.
So this is not a timely function.
He's turning like knobs.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
What are you doing, Mars?
It's not exactly something that we do at a moment's notice.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Look at that. Oh, that's wonderful.
And I could do that on all the TVs.
Just in case we need 8 TVs with.
But we have a monitor
Sam's
right
screen.
there.
Yeah, look, I'll just look at that one.
You will.
Why would we go over there when we could just see it over there?
Because it's bigger and better and brighter. I don't know.
I can't. Can you put it back there?
Oh, yes, I can.
Thanks.
Oh, let's see.
How long does it take to get it back there?
I don't know. He's looking at he has to press. He's like pressing 2 buttons at once.
I don't know what he's doing.
Turn your key, sir.
It's
That's
so much.
not it. That's not it.
That's Sinatra.
That's not it. See, we would have moved on to another topic by now.
Right.
So this is useless.
It's faster just to go, hey, Sam, turn that more.
It's still not up there. It's still not up there. It's still not up there.
It's just not instantaneous.
No, this
It's still
isn't
not up
working
there.
Well,
It's still not up there.
It's going to require a lot of planning.
Right there.
Nope, it's not there yet.
Oh, not that one. I went through the two.
Wow, this takes a long time to do.
Oh my God.
I don't think I'm ever going to use this functionality.
But Mars, what's happening?
Mars, what's going on?
what happened,
It's still
Mars?
not up on that TV.
What happened?
See, this is
You're fumbling and bumbling over there with that thing.
I think we might be back to just the wireless mouse.
Mars. It's still not up there. We would have moved on by now.
So this is one of the other big improvements.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Mars, it's not up there yet.
I love it.
Mars. Hey, Mars. What's going on?
This is great.
I'm enjoying the De Niro tribute to Don Rickles on
Yeah.
I Miss the Show.
It's still
Fantastic.
That's just the television, though, right? Not the computer.
Oh, that's not the computer.
That's just the television, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
not. Mars?
Yes, sir.
We're still waiting.
Yeah.
Mars. Mars.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be something that is like almost instantaneous.
Oh, Mars.
Yeah.
As we, move around.
It's been minutes.
Mars. Anything? Yeah, no, it's still over there. But we want it over
Just
here
unplug
now.
the goddamn thing.
We want it over there.
Oh, boy.
Mars.
I'm
Mars?
working on it.
He's working on it.
Mars.
I see what the fuck I did.
Oh, you do?
Wait, you have to go all the way over to the
He's changing
TV?
professions now.
I see what I did wrong. Yeah. No shit.
Wait, what happened?
What do you have to walk over and change it physically?
Yeah,
That's very convenient.
Wait, how is that going to help us?
Those two there are not so important, okay? These are the ones that we can change.
You mean the ones in Jimmy's eye line?
But those guys can see the monitors. I'm the one who had a complaint and couldn't see the monitor.
Jim's the only one who's ever complained.
Oh, can see it. Man.
I've
I'm the
never
only one who can't see
complained
the
about
monitor.
looking at a monitor if we're looking at a video or something.
Never.
I'm the only one who can't see it.
You actually have to walk all the way over to the TV
stinks.
and change the settings?
I don't even remember to turn the
Couldn't
monitor.
you do that with a remote? You know they have remotes now.
Right.
Yeah, so instead of turning it, I want you to get up and go.
and walk over to the thing?
That is a horrible change.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that doesn't really help me at all. It might
That's
help
actually,
those guys.
that's actually a hindrance.
Yeah.
Mars, though, man, your people down there in Cancun were terrific. I'm telling
Nice.
you. They were wonderful people. So you got that going for you.
Wait, why is the computer on that monitor now? In the corner, in that corner.
Because I put it there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it finally popped up over there, too. Okay. All right.
Hey.
What else has changed in the studio? Wireless mouse.
A lot of the changes.
And a 10-minute wait to see a video.
No, that works a lot faster, man. I just.
It doesn't work a lot faster if the person has to physically get up and change the settings on the actual TV across the room.
It's faster for him just to turn the monitor. Why would we ever do that? I can never picture myself going, guys, hold on. I'm going to go change the television channel.
The show's all about timing.
Yes.
Timing's very important.
Well,
those particular TVs, they're not connected to the direct TV like these are. Right. They just they're on the house channel.
They're on the house
cable.
Right.
So we never really changed those right there.
How'd you picture this going, Mars?
I didn't picture anything. It's not.
How'd you picture this whole scenario?
It's not on me, man.
Playing out.
They tried that shit earlier yesterday. Oh fuck yeah!
Look at them.
Oh hell yeah! And I'll tell you right now,
great.
I ain't falling for that shit, man.
No, huh?
Nope.
What?
Absolutely. If I have to get up and you're right, this is good.
I tapped out. I wasn't listening to you anymore. What happened?
No, I got a little win. They were trying to get a fall guy.
For what?
For shit not happening.
What wasn't happening?
Already trying to throw someone under the bus.
We've been back 5 minutes.
Dude, you have no idea what I
This
went
place
through
will never change.
They were trying to throw you under the bus.
For what reason?
For what?
There's a list that Don Wicklund put out.
Ooh, a list of things that he wanted done in the studio?
Wickland's list.
However,
I'm essential to the radio show effort.
Was he up here this week?
He was here.
Occasionally. I saw him yesterday,
Yeah.
You were here yesterday?
No. No, he came over here to bring me equipment.
Oh, is that what they call it
It's a
these days?
euphemism.
Yes, his equipment. This is great.
What happened?
So,
I think the pre-show's done, Sam. Great job. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, Mars.
One of my many bosses comes down and says, "Hey, do you have everything squared away in the studio?" And I says, "As far as what I can do, yes, I have." He goes, "What do you mean?" "Well, there's all this equipment that we don't have,
man,
and we can't do." And
why don't we have it?
Does Don know about it? Yes, Don knows about it because the budget doesn't allow him to get the equipment. For example, new board, robotic cameras, wireless HDMI.
Sounds dangerous.
New furniture.
That wasn't on the list.
Oh, well, it was originally. The furniture would be this.
Cutting this?
Our counter
space. But the cameras and stuff.
I remember them blueprints. Remember the blueprints of the new console?
I'm not going to be here in October. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, my God.
I'm moving on.
Paneling on the wall.
If you guys want to move on with me, it would be great. But if not, no worries. I am not staying here. This is stupid at this point.
And just to let you know, since we're on that point, I told them that my allegiance to you guys is much greater than the company, so they got bothered by that because I saw that they were trying to get me in between management, like trying to find a fall guy. So I let them know.
You're horrible at explaining things. So a fall guy for what?
Yes, I'm fixing them.
Start from the beginning. You were given a list of things to change in the studio,
right?
And what were some of those things? I'll help you through this.
I'll get the list.
I'll get the list. Yeah. But what were some of the changes on the list?
To
we don't
install
need
robotic cameras. Okay.
I don't even see a drill hole.
No, not at all.
Exactly. I don't even see maybe a hole that was drilled for a wire or something.
But why would you think of the hole of the hole? Why wouldn't you think of the fucking camera? We don't have them.
Oh my God, that's why you belong behind the scenes. That's my point. That they didn't even even go with a drill hole.
Right.
No prep work.
No prep work.
Where's your
Thank
list?
you, Anthony.
I think the list might actually help.
All right, let's get
cameras.
I think the list might help.
Let's get the list or not?
I think the list would help.
Let's get the list.
The list would really help.
This is kind of going. It's very difficult to get the information.
Yes, yeah, the list would be good.
I think the list would be helpful.
Yes.
You just read off the list.
Hi, everyone.
I knew nothing had changed. I found out yesterday.
Oh, I knew before we left. You know what I mean?
What about the mouse?
Well, we got a wireless mouse.
You got the wireless mouse, so that's pretty fucking cool.
I swear this is the only thing I noticed different in the whole studio.
I mean, that's cool. Any other 1998 editions?
You know what the cool thing is about this? Like when you throw it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
there it goes.
See, it goes flying across the room because it's not attached to anything.
Right.
All right, I have the
Mars. Can you grab that mouse? There's a mouse back there.
All right. Can you go get my mouse?
You threw the wireless mouse across
the room. Ran away, Mars.
That's what's great about a wireless mouse. You can throw it.
You don't need it right now. We're not taking
the
it.
wireless cat's chasing it.
I'll get it in a second. So I have a list.
Certainly not the drugged up baby lion I held. No. That thing's not chasing anything.
Aw, poor thing.
Go ahead, Mars. Where's the list?
I have a list for the 2 studios, so we'll begin with this studio, Studio 11. The first thing, you were right, the first thing on the list is new counter.
Wait, there's 2 studios that are being done?
Yeah.
What's the other studio?
Has anything been done to the other studio?
Yes.
And what's the other studio?
The dumpster, the silly stuff.
But what's the other studio?
What's the other studio?
44.
Who's 44?
Next door.
Entertainment Weekly.
Oh.
The one that was going to
Entertainment Weekly?
No?
This studio right here.
Ours.
Oh,
they just say the production room. Oh, okay.
room.
We don't know what that is.
Yeah, we don't call it a studio.
Who calls it 44?
I'm pointing right at it.
But that's
But
also
you're
the
also
direction
pointing
that
at,
the Entertainment Weekly thing is.
Right. Can you get my mouse? I want to throw it again.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, there goes Sal.
So the very first thing was the new countertop, slate-colored, reformatted.
Cool. Where's that?
Where is that?
I don't see it.
Is it on order lease? Is it in other boxes?
That is something you have to see. Why'd you do that, man? Don't give it back to him.
It's fun to throw this thing.
All right, so they told me to remove your CD players and leave you just with one.
Why? The Denons? Mm-hmm. All right, they're both here, though.
Right. I said that's a bad idea because if one malfunctions during the show, you have the other one to jump in.
Two engines on a plane.
Right. And also, a very small thing, your instant replay would wobble with only one Denon CD player.
Oh, you don't want a wobbly instant replay.
It's the last thing you want. How would it wobble?
It would be sitting on one CD player.
Oh, that's a technical term. You mean physically it would just tip over?
But now it's on two, so it won't wobble.
Yeah, that's true.
That's wobble proof. It's not wobbling.
It's not on anymore either.
Oh, no. Oh, it's rebooting.
Lighting in studio.
Lightning?
It doesn't say what to do with that. It just says lighting in the studio. And it was to get a spot where you guys can take...
Well, couldn't they have at least dusted the lights or the filters?
There's light in here. I'll give them that.
Yes, they did provide us with light.
There is light.
Provide us with light.
Mars?
The next thing is robotic cameras.
Those damn robotic cameras.
I dressed all up today, too. I had my suit and tie on.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. No one can see me.
You have a top hat on and a monocle.
I certainly do. It's the new visual element of the radio program.
It's wonderful.
So no robotic cameras. That sounds scary anyway.
Right.
I don't know, like Transformers.
There's a switcher to be added as
I'm sorry, Mark. Can I ask you, how many were supposed to be robotic cameras? Did they say?
They didn't say.
Oh, okay.
They didn't say.
1 million then. Just say 1 million of them.
1 million robotic cameras.
Might as well be.
Absolutely.
Might as well be 1 million that
When
aren't
was this
here.
list given to you? A while ago?
That is true.
A little before you, when you went on vacation, like a day or two before.
So where are the robotic cameras?
They're on order, right?
They left. They have become aware.
I think you have to re-sign for 5 years or something.
That ain't happening.
Ah.
I'll take a little passeroo on that.
Well, it's a budget constraint.
Budget constraint.
All right, what else is on the list?
Okay. Next thing on the list was switcher added to Sam's location.
Switch my attitude?
No, switcher.
Oh.
Switcher.
Don't know what switcher they wanted. Don't have the switcher.
Goddamn switchers.
Yeah.
And we had to move Sam.
You probably enjoyed it because you're a switcher lover. Sorry.
All right. Switcher.
And also, Sam's location was to be moved over to another
to
location.
a dumpster.
Yeah, away.
Because he's garbage.
I understood it, but I'm still happy to explain it. So Sam's got a switcher. What's that mean?
Well, we were supposed to move him, and he was supposed to get another switcher,
Stop saying
Opie.
switcher. Right.
Sorry, it's a new movie, The Switcher. Guy just switches things. Or The Swisher. It's about Sal. Sorry, Sal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next thing is photo spot created with perfect lighting.
So when we take pictures with the cavalcade of celebrities
That's
that parade
right.
through
Absolutely.
here, that it doesn't look like shit. You know, like shit.
I want our Dominique Ansel photos to come out good.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. He never came.
Without TVs on in the background, without assholes behind the glass walking down hallways.
Or just so the shadows aren't fucking,
without
horrendous.
The lights shining on our flaws.
Right. Just highlighting every fucking horrific flaw and on our person.
All right. That could have, that's something they could have probably have done. But as I look at the lights, they haven't been moved an inch, a smidge. They haven't even been moved a smidge.
Not a smidge.
Next is add a new Lavo 16-channel board.
Lava lamps?
You were supposed to get a new board.
Oh.
That is not happening. Not today, anyway. Fabric wrap panels. They were supposed to do something with the...
What's a fabric?
Fabric.
Oh, fabric?
These things?
Fabric.
These things?
Yes.
That are sort of like all wrinkly and look at this.
So those are supposed to be fabric wrapped panels.
I found something that had been done.
What?
That you guys are not being appreciative of.
Okay.
Someone came in here and vacuumed up.
You know what? The floor looks better.
It has been vacuumed.
So we got a wireless mouse, and they vacuumed for the first time.
Yep.
All right.
All right, the fabric wrap thing, that ain't happening.
Smaller mic flags.
They couldn't even do that?
Smaller mic flags. Why do we need smaller mic flags?
So, like, your face isn't in the middle of a fucking picture or video.
Oh, I see.
Right.
They kind of show up well in pictures. I've seen, sometimes they've been published.
Right.
And the Opie and Anthony shows up very nicely.
All right, what else?
Add smaller caller screen monitor for Anthony. That was already done.
Oh.
But it was on the list.
Yeah, that's all it had.
That was done after waiting 2 years, that was done.
Remove all non-essential monitors near the table. So I removed the monitor that was here for Sam. It was a duplicate for the Delette. Took that out of there.
Oh, we didn't notice that.
The arm is gone.
That goes back to those two pictures thing.
Right.
Like, fuck, her shoe is blue.
I didn't notice that.
It has 3 buttons and not 4.
Right.
That's exactly right.
Look at all that room we got now. All that room to play around with in the corner on top of the console. We can have our dance competition there.
Yeah, we have never used that little space.
Nothing, no.
I didn't even notice there was anything over there.
Nothing.
All right, continue.
Remove the DVD player that was here that was never used.
And replace it with a what?
Replace it with nothing.
With what, your lost in space buttons thing that you were pushing before?
Yes. Your switcher.
Yes.
Yeah, switcher.
My switcher.
You sick of that word?
So sick of it.
Let's call Don. What else is on the list?
Add internet monitor and keyboards for and mouse for Jimmy.
What?
What?
I don't need the internet keyboard, honestly.
And that's exactly what.
I actually don't need one. That's one thing I'll say.
Clutter up the.
Yeah, I never wanted a keyboard. I did think a sound machine for a week would be very, very important. It's still an experiment we needed to do.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's call Don.
But I don't need it. Thank you. Okay. Because I have no monitor. The old boy, messed up. Typing. Fart.
Your call has been forwarded.
That's a person that turned his phone off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said he was going to be here this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Internet access for Sam. I guess if I would have moved him over there, he would have needed internet access.
Are you almost done with your list?
No.
Because your list is starting to get boring.
That's a long list.
What else is on the list?
The HDMI wireless system.
Great. Next.
Add 3 mini plug.
Yep, great. What else?
That's it.
What would I think you said the list was longer. There's 2 more things on it. Didn't he just say it? It sounded like there's a lot more lists coming.
Yes.
I have another studio to consider, which is the producer studio.
Okay.
So there's the list. So how are you being thrown under a bus if the equipment, like that sounds like there's a lot of new equipment that needs to be ordered.
Yes.
And it's not here. So how are you being thrown under the bus?
Right.
You know, because I guess people think that they're a lot smarter than you, and you don't know anything because you're not a manager or you don't make the money that they think you should be making, and they try to just,
Are you talking about yourself or me? I don't know.
Trying to find a fall guy.
Are you going to get in trouble for this?
No, bullshit.
For voicing your displeasure?
You know, Anthony, I'm not going to sit here and say, I don't give a fuck. But what can I do? I got to speak up. I'm not going to stay here and take it lightly.
You're saying that an injustice anywhere threatens justice everywhere.
That's a good one. I like that.
I like that.
Very good.
Thank you.
Gotta get that on a shirt.
So, me exclaiming my allegiance to you guys yesterday, I think I burned a couple of company bridges.
Oh,
no. Once you motherfuckers leave, I'll definitely
What was the pushback? Because obviously they didn't do anything. So why are you in trouble for that?
I'm not. They just started.
And why are they mad at you?
Insinuate that they, why haven't you accomplished everything in the studio?
Why do we have so many people that work around us that are so vague? This is a communication business. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Yes.
One of my bosses came to me and asked me if everything was done in the studio, and I said no.
Everything was done in the studio.
If everything was done in the studio.
You sure he didn't say anything?
Yeah. Or are you sure he said, I hope that nothing was done in the studio?
What do you mean everything? It's major construction.
Exactly.
What is he talking about?
Exactly.
This is major construction that was supposed to happen.
Yep.
And he came to you and said, is everything done?
Yes.
How is it supposed to be done?
And then I said, I did.
The stuff's not even ordered.
No.
Exactly.
And it's like, if the stuff wasn't ordered, it must be Mars.
So then what they do is, since that's not done their part of ordering new equipment for you guys,
right?
They go ahead and they want me to go ahead and do busy work. You know, move things around, give you a wireless mic, clean up a little
wireless
bit.
Mouse.
Yeah.
I made that mistake a few times too. It's
wireless
okay.
mouse. You know, try to, you know, there it goes again. And I let them know that that's not going to make you guys happy, you know. So,
well, you were wrong about that.
We got a wireless mouse,
Yes.
and it takes 10 minutes. So
no, it takes a lot less than
it
that.
takes 10 minutes for Jimmy to look at a video.
Yeah, because I used to hate going. Could you turn the monitor more? It's much more convenient to get up and go over there and switch something and have him push 2 buttons there.
But you got to push those 2 buttons at the same time as the other guy walks to the TV. Yeah. What is this? What year is this?
We can always leave it on the computer.
No, we like looking at Imus and our pal Rob Bartlett doing silly characters.
Yeah.
So nothing was done, obviously.
Well, a lot of work that I did was, for me, I cleaned up the wiring underneath. I made it a lot easier for me to troubleshoot a problem in case there is a problem. Like
troubleshoot?
Yeah.
Troubleshooted. All right.
I removed a lot of wires that are not needed, you know.
That's a new. Is that blue wire always been over there?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Blue wire.
Giant blue wire. That's in our dance off area.
Yes.
So I'm not even going to ask when like they are possibly going to do anything. At this point, it's silly.
I do have an answer for that.
Yeah.
It rhymes with never.
Well,
all right.
Let's be thankful for what we do have.
Kapuya! Kapuya!
Oh, kapuya! We got chairs today.
Yes, we do. Same one.
No, they're the same chairs.
I know, but at least they're here.
I think this chair might officially be mine.
Yours now.
Maybe.
All right. And that's about it.
Yeah, but the company's working diligently to get the money for
a little sarcasm.
No, they are.
A little sarcasm.
All right, then.
You guys are loved throughout the company.
Thank you, Mars.
They really hate us.
That's all I ever hear, how much they love you guys.
I don't love them. Not even.
So you're
not even a little bit. I wouldn't even give them a one-night stand.
You'll get a lot of support.
Ugh.
So how many of them actually admit that they hate us? Bunch?
Dude, man, people say so many things to me. I'm like,
whatever, man.
Yeah.
Just drive on, man. Let's do the fucking job.
Yeah, those guys.
I don't care what they say on the mic, and when you fucking are ready to come back, then I go, is everything ready? Is everything ready? I purposely fucked up your mics this morning, because I wanted to hear your mouth, and because I knew I just did it on purpose, just to be fucking funny. That one I did on purpose.
Mars is great.
Mars is insane.
Yeah.
There's so much going on in reference to this that I have to fucking, take it lightly a little bit. I go crazy. When you guys are not around, you have no idea.
No wonder he diagnosed the problem so quickly.
Yes.
It's like, I know, it's exactly what I did.
It's like, isn't it like Munchausen? Like, he'll come in and
yes, Munchausen by proxy.
He wants to keep us sick.
Yeah, he'll be the one who makes us well.
Yes.
Mars wants to be the one that holds us until we're better.
Putting fucking bleach in our soup.
Yeah, we're trying to do like a little puppet show.
A puppet show,
He'll
yes.
come in and mess the microphone up. Let me fix it. We'll all go, Mars was pretty good this morning. Right on top of the mistake he made happen.
Don was supposed to come in, bring a centerpiece, and we were supposed to do something with the videos. All silly
Centerpiece?
shit. Yeah.
What's the centerpiece?
It's just stuff that you could make
like a
fun
nice
of.
flower thing?
Yeah, Bill Lane
but
beer.
Gaudy, nice, something gaudy so you could make fun of, So there was nothing around, so I decided to go ahead and fuck with your mics.
Wait, a centerpiece? Why would we?
He wanted to do something funny where you guys would go off.
Oh,
that would be funny if we had like a whole bunch of stuff already done. Like that'd be kind of cool. Like one additional thing that they threw in just to be silly would be great.
But he didn't show up.
Oh. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded.
No one's answering. What are you going to do?
Severed head would have been nice as a little centerpiece.
Yeah. Coagulated blood.
Spike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Welcome back, boys.
Thanks.
Yes.
I miss you guys.
Yes, Mars. I'm sure you did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You have no idea.
Yeah.
It's May 29th. Holy shit. How did that happen?
Damn.
How did that happen?
Fucking 52 degrees out there.
It's
53
terrible.
degrees. It's
I don't
awful.
fucking get it.
What can you get mad at? It's cold weather.
Ghostbusters.
Terrible.
I just drive by the church and give it the finger.
Yes.
It's God's fault.
Lord. I don't know. Yeah, it was kind of nice over the weekend, and then it gets shitty and cold.
The weekend was great.
Yes.
Sure was.
Festivities for Memorial Day.
They don't have Memorial Day in Mexico. That's fucking weird.
Nah, they don't want to remember anything. They don't want to memorialize things.
I thought, like, Mexico's a scary place.
Yeah.
What happened?
You went to the nice places.
Yeah, but if it's a scary place, why wouldn't they go to the nice place to show you how scary Mexico is?
Nice
That was my
places make
thought
money.
about the whole thing. What?
The nice places make money. So they make sure that those places are protected.
So you are Mexican.
I'm not.
You know everything about it.
I don't.
I was scared going to Mexico, and then it turns out everyone was ridiculously nice.
I would be too. I would be scared.
Everyone's nice until they kidnap you.
Yep.
They got guns
So one of the
everywhere.
cartels gets you.
We were on a highway. I guess Cancun has it figured out to the point where they have a highway just for tourists, supposedly.
Yeah.
Locals aren't even allowed on it.
Nice.
There's a highway that goes from the airport to all the resorts, I guess.
Oh, wow.
And excursions and whatnot, or if you are if you're a fellow worker that has to go to a certain resort or whatever, you're allowed to use this road. But they got armed fucking they got military guys all over the place making sure that
that's
all
the safe road.
It's just that they keep it the safe road.
Yeah,
that I
good.
noticed.
That's nice.
That I fucking noticed. And the Mexican soldiers are badass looking.
They don't want you fucking with their money.
How far was the airport to the actual resort?
Maybe a half hour.
Oh, that's a while. Okay.
Half hour, but the road was like fucking beautiful. Man.
But half of those cartel guys, a lot of them are ex-soldiers and ex-cops.
Right.
Those Zetas guys were all like paramilitary guys.
Yeah. But Cancun, it sticks way out over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mexico is all like in here, and then Cancun's like way over here.
Yeah. How long was the flight, by the way, with your kids?
3.5 hours. United Airlines could suck my dick.
Uh-oh.
But it's going to sound, what I'm about to say is going to sound horrible, and it just fuels the haters.
Oh, no.
But
Was there a person of color next to you?
I was traveling with two young kids, obviously.
Yeah.
One is not even 2 yet, 1.5, and my boy is just turned 4.
Uh-huh.
So I had one of those lap childs. So
Yeah.
by the way, the seatbelt thing is a complete joke. That's so they know where your dead body is. I finally figured it out officially.
Yeah.
Because a lap child, I thought if you had a lap child where you could hold your kid the whole flight, that you put the seatbelt around them as well. And the lady goes, "Oh no, put the seatbelt around you and you hold your baby." So that proves that seatbelts are bullshit.
They ain't gonna do anything.
Because the first thing you're gonna do, like your body is gonna let go if anything traumatic is happening around you. Your brain is wired that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you will let go of your child, believe it or not, if some horrific thing is happening.
Physically, you can't hold that much mass that's coming to a stop anyway.
Right. So
I saw that proven, by the way, in an accident where a Puerto Rican girl was holding a toolbox, and the guy hit the wall and it went right through the thing. You couldn't have held Bubbles. Remember that from Fearless? She held the baby. You told me it was going to be all right. Yeah, they should put a fucking belt around their kids.
So that proves that seatbelts on a plane are completely useless, and it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Because why? I mean, the one person that needs a seatbelt is probably a 1.5-year-old because they can't take care of themselves, and they're the kid is counting on you to hold them if there's bad turbulence or something.
They just know it's fucking
That's part of it is bullshit.
Belts are needed. You're fucked anyway.
So flying with 2 young kids could be a complete utter nightmare. I have the means, thank God, to do the old first class-a-roo.
Yes.
Which I did not have for most of my life. It's a nice luxury, I'm not going to lie to you. And we get up to the gate, and it turns out I'm bumped from first class.
How did you get bumped?
They said, look at Jimmy's face.
I'm guessing.
They said that they had to downgrade the plane. But there was only 2 of us that were bumped from first class. I was one of them. Now, I just wanted to sit with my fucking family because we have 2 tiny little kids that need they need attention for the entire 3.5-hour flight. So I, at this point, didn't even give a fuck if we were all moved to coach, so we're all sitting together. So I was bumped. And another, some 24-year-old fucking party bimbo going to Cancun to get some dick was also bumped.
Ooh.
So you're United Airlines, and the guy behind the counter was a quay. So it wasn't even... It wasn't even like he's taking care of the hot chick. Although she wasn't hot, she was dumpy. She would probably get action around 2 in the morning when the fucking Cancun bars close.
Right.
That type of broad. Mm-hmm. So it's between me and her. So I plead my case. I'm like, look, we got 2 small kids. I need to sit near my family. You guys figure it out. I don't even give a fuck. Just get us all in the same fucking row. And she's like, well, I don't even have a seat on the plane. Because they moved me to coach, so I know I'm going. But just not, with my family.
Yeah.
I gotta sit somewhere else. She goes, well, I'm not even on the plane. I'm like, well, all right, let's see what they figure out, Long story short, the guy's like, trying to figure it out. And it turns out he bumps me. I'm not in first class with my fucking family, which makes the flight down to Cancun a complete and utter nightmare. But they got me close enough to first class, so my 1.5-year-old could run back and forth down the aisle between parents. Between fucking parents.
Oh, boy.
So we get on. I'm like ready to bite my own fucking face off. And I
How many seats were in first, by the way? How many rows?
2 and 2, I guess.
So they probably lost. It was probably a third row supposed to
2 and 2. But wouldn't that mean every row lost one? So wouldn't there have been a lot more of us that got bumped?
That happened to me one time on a paid ticket. This is when I was being flown out for a festival. Me and my girlfriend at the time got kicked out of first, and the way they handled it was abominable. And they're supposed to check and see if any upgrades were used and then move them out for. They never do it right. They just take the row and cut it and fucking boot everybody out.
Wow. All right. I forgot to mention, literally 2 minutes from the airport, my 1.5-year-old puked everywhere.
Oh, Jesus.
In Ruby's car, by the way, for the 3rd time. Ruby's one of our guys that helps us out when we need to get to an airport or something. Or Jimmy, back in the day, not back in the day, but when Jimmy was doing Leno, Ruby was his guy. And my kid puked in the car for the 3rd time. My older puked twice. The new one has now puked once. 2 minutes from the airport, puke everywhere. All over her, too, in her hair and everything. So imagine now pulling up. And you got all these bags, and you got 2 young kids, your whole family going to fucking Mexico. International flight. And the first thing we have to do is figure out how to get the puke out of Ruby's car.
I can't.
Because you have to do that. You can't just say, hey, man, thanks for the ride.
Right, thanks for the ride. Now clean it up.
Because you would just be a scumbag.
Of course.
So I'm taking baby wipes, and I'm doing whatever I can, knowing it's not... But at least I'm trying.
You think the car smelled after you guys left?
Oh, my God. He was cool about it when he picked us up yesterday. I'm like, I'm really sorry. But then, once again, I'm just pulling out money. Sorry. How much is this going to take?
Wait, did he pick you up in the same car, or was it like the older pickup truck? You put 3 seats in like a pickup truck in the back.
In the back. Yeah.
This might sound like a repeat, because this is the exact same story I told a few years ago with my son, who's now older, who doesn't puke anymore, thank God. So my wife runs the girl to the bathroom to completely change her. Anyway, so back to the first class thing. So then we get on the plane. I sit my wife and my son down, and then I'm taking my daughter to my coach seat.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the fucking bimbo, they gave her the seat over us. They gave her the seat over us.
The first class seat?
Are you listening, United Airlines?
They gave her the first class?
They gave it to her. And she's not a freaking flyer or any of that shit. I know. I could tell. Although a friend might be a little more savvy with first class. And then she goes to her friend, she goes, oh, my God, we bumped the family? Because, it was a whole thing in front of the thing as everyone's trying to figure it out. And the other fucking cunt goes, don't worry about it. The kid has a seat. Meaning my son.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you as a company go, okay, I don't know how this works. I don't know, maybe there's a priority, but no one knows who's first to get that seat. No one knows. We're all just sitting in front of the counter waiting for the company to figure this shit out. So wouldn't you as a company go, okay, we got a bimbo that's going to Cancun to get some dick, and we got a family with 2 very small kids that are going to need constant attention the entire flight.
Right.
Wouldn't you do the right thing and say, and bump the chick?
You'd think.
Dude, and I was talking about this when I was younger and had no responsibility. I was the guy that always said, I'll give up my fucking seat. I'll take the next flight. What do I get?
Right.
I was always that guy. I didn't give a fuck. Because I didn't have to be anywhere I didn't have any major responsibilities.
It was probably her friend. Her friend might have been a platinum flyer or something, and then talked to the agent when you weren't there and said, look, I'm a platinum flyer, and that might have been what the angle was.
And this guy was acting like he cared. And then here's the other thing. Then you got one of the ticket handlers, baggage handlers, goes up to the booth and goes, these 3 aren't going to make it. 3 tickets. So my wife goes, is one of those mine? And the guy goes, don't worry about it. So we get on the flight. I'm in coach with the lap child.
Yeah.
Now the kid has to go back and forth, which, I did the best I can. I mean, in general, she was all right. I don't think people have a major complaint about my kid on this flight, but still, it was a major hassle. We get to Cancun, and we're waiting at the carousel. I got 2 out of my 3 bags. The third one is the big one that has everything in it for the 2 young kids in Cancun. Everything, including diapers and baby wipes and swimsuits, all that shit. Long story short, the third bag didn't make the plane either. This is United Airlines.
Don't worry about it.
The guy told me don't worry about it. Now, as a company, once again, I have to ask United Airlines, and I hope people tweet United Airlines today. When you sit there and go, okay, we at least got to make sure that the family with the 2 very young kids going to Cancun have their luggage?
Nah, they don't care.
They don't
They
care.
don't give a fuck.
Dude, they're really awful. They could care less.
That's just a fucking thing.
So they're like, I'm like, where's our luggage? Finally to the United people down there, and they're like, well, let me look. And it takes them 5 minutes of
with the 20,000 keystrokes that they do. Some fucking reason.
And they're keystroking their asses off, and then they go, good news. Your luggage is in Houston.
Why is that good?
I started in New York, and it's coming in on the, the 10:40 p.m. flight.
Okay, that's great.
So when we're getting our luggage? Well, we'll send it over right away after that. But, there's a bunch of hotels. So we tell people at least 2 hours after the plane. So we didn't get the luggage until the next fucking day.
Oh, man.
Which, if it was just me and my wife, who gives a fuck? But with 2 small kids, that is a nightmare. United Airlines.
They're fucking horrible.
United Airlines.
It's really terrible.
And before everyone twists this shit, I don't give a fuck about being in first class, but I did give a fuck about us all being together, so make it easier. Because you got 2 kids that don't understand, being in an airplane, so they need constant attention, like things to do. And look, here's a movie for you. Oh, here's a sticker book. Oh, here's this. Oh, here's the iPad. All that shit. Oh, here's a snack. That's what you have to do for 3.5 straight hours.
Oh my God.
So if you're not sitting together, that could be a complete nightmare, United Airlines. And they do know this shit. So that was my experience.
I'm exhausted
with the puking. And then of course we get the random we had the random check.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, you've been picked for the random check. So now I'm holding a kid that's now tired and cranky.
The Aryan family gets picked for the random
And then they're going through all our shit for 10 minutes as people are just going through.
And all that overhead space is being taken and while your bags are being looked at, all that space that you're going to need for the overhead's being taken.
No, that was when we landed.
Oh.
They did the random check when we landed.
Oh, for like drugs or something?
Yeah, because that's what we're doing in Cancun with the young family.
Quite a gimmick.
Thank you, United Airlines. I will never be flying you again, and I highly recommend that other people, pick another airline. Because they don't give a fuck, especially if you have a family.
Yeah.
Because when you're just as a company, you should just assess the situation. Okay, I got this bimbo. In the end, she don't give a fuck. She just wants her dick in Cancun. And you got the young family that obviously needs to sit together because their kids are too young to take care of themselves.
There's
and we got one seat left.
They don't care. They really don't care. They're awful, dude.
Weaves.
Huh?
Mars.
Hair weaves.
Mars was playing a video from World Star Hip Hop of a fight.
Yeah.
And the aftermath of the fight is the street is strewn with weaves.
Wow, look at that.
Look at all the weaves all over the fucking street.
That looks like the seaweed that was on the beach.
Oh, shit.
So,
no, they don't care. They don't see it as people. They just see it as, things that they got to put on the plane. How many things do we fit?
And then there was another girl that was bumped, and she was crying her eyes out.
Oh, boy.
People are weird. She was crying her eyes out. I'm like, oh, that sucks. They're probably bumping her to another flight. She was crying because she had to sit in coach.
I understand.
I was not crying, but I was, because I knew it would be just more of a nightmare than it was going to be, being, having the whole family separate around the plane.
She knows how nice first class is.
But she was crying, and I'm like, oh, that sucks. That maybe they're going to get married down there, or their honeymoon, and now she's got to wait for another flight. No, I can't get a glass of wine. And then she's like, well, I guess it'll be okay. I'll sit back there. I couldn't believe it.
Poor girl. Not getting her complimentary cookie and... yeah.
God damn it. I told United Airlines, too. I'm like, look, man, got a radio show, so,
They don't care.
They don't
because the employees have zero... upper management might care, but they have zero attachment to their... I've never dealt with worse employees than United right now.
And then
never.
There was a stewardess, and this is the personal touch. She goes to me, she goes, hey man, I'll at least give you some of the first class, amenities.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's nice, thank you. She goes like, we have an extra meal or whatever, and I'll make sure you're taken care of. But then another stewardess is like questioning me. I'm like, Jesus Christ,
why?
That's a stupid fucking meal. She goes, this is for first class passengers. And she knew that I was bumped. It wasn't even like she...
Did you get the meal?
Yeah, I got the meal, but I've tried to use the first class bathroom, and I was denied by this lady. I'm like, you're kidding me? I have to check on my kids at the very least.
Well, you know what? You can't be having coach riffraff up in that bathroom.
Yeah.
But common sense took over because the one stewardess that I could tell was a nice lady. Most of them just suck.
Yeah.
We all know that. But the one lady, I got her attention. I'm like, she won't let me go into first class to check them in. And then she had she talked to the other one because I had to at least keep going back to make sure everything was all right. Plus, I had to keep passing the kid.
Oh, my God.
Because the kid's attention span is 5 minutes. So you hold it for 5 minutes, then she needs to go do something else for 5 minutes. I'm not going to ask the guy next to me.
That would be hilarious.
So then the stewardess that I, overstepped her boundaries. Now she's giving me dirty looks the whole time. Like, really?
Well, that's first class for a reason, my friend.
Your company did this. I didn't do anything. I booked everything properly. You cunt.
Yeah, that is irritating when you're booked in there and you know you're booked in there and they still treat you like, all right, well, you're out now.
Right.
It's the way they handle it. I had that once going to Vegas. There was tremendous storms, and it was the equipment changed, and they just couldn't make it back in.
Yeah.
The way they handled it was what was so reprehensible.
Yep.
Like, I understand equipment changes, and there's nothing you can do. It's a different plane, but they were such scumbags about it.
Well, how about this? All right, all right, I'm going to coach. That's fine. But how about you at least try to get their luggage on the plane? Or was their goal to really make it hurt?
Again, they don't know that it's your luggage or this or that. They just see it as things.
But when the guy came up and said, these three aren't going to make it, because obviously that's a regular thing that happens, my wife said, wait, is one of those mine? The guy behind the counter could at least said, well, let me at least check.
Oh, he didn't want to deal with that?
No.
Yeah.
Why would he want to deal with that?
His response was, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Exactly. Because even if it was hers, there's nothing he could do about it, and she would have yelled at him, and that's why he
don't want to hear it.
They don't give a fuck.
And then
there's not even a number you can call.
He's just sucking on a lollipop. He's like, I'm going to give you a voucher.
Oh, how much was the voucher for?
$250. I'm like, it's not about the money. I didn't want to,
Yeah.
But I said it's not about the money.
Right.
I'll give the voucher to Kenny or something. I don't give a fuck.
Voucher.
Yes, Kenny.
Kenny.
Do you know who Jeff Smisek is?
He's the president of United. He was the president of United. Now he's the president of United Continental.
Right.
He was Continental then.
He's the CEO of United.
Right. See the guy that used to come on the video screens on Continental?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
may I read an article from the Huffington Post dated May 2nd of this year?
Oh. What is that?
I don't know. It's his underwater expedition, I guess, is happening.
Mars's phone was ringing.
Mars, who's ringing you this early?
Oh, he pointed over his shoulder.
Who's pointing?
Could be anybody.
Yeah.
He's just pointed to Manhattan.
It could be an uncle when he was 6.
See the vagueness? Who's calling you? He points.
Somebody in the shop.
What do they want?
I guess they need some help.
Oh, all right. So, go do nothing over there. You're done doing nothing over here.
Oh, shit. Oh, Mars.
We love you.
That was
nice.
Cool.
Was it?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, Kenny.
So what did the HuffPo article
Jeff
say?
Smisek.
Well, it's an article entitled "Why United's Jeff Smisek is Perhaps the Worst CEO in the Business."
Okay.
Wow.
Good. All right. I thought it was going to be a little twist like
How
how
old
they're...
is it?
May 2nd.
How they give you the personal touch or something.
Oh, he does
Wow.
stink, by the way, Jeff Smisek.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And the gist of the article is no one has trust in him. Not the investors, the employees, or the customers.
Wow.
And
He's
that's
sunk.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
He's lousy. Like Continental was decent before, and then when United became part of it, he's from Continental.
My personal experience with United Airlines was awful, and it goes down to Jim's point. Things happen, we all know that, but it's how you handle those situations that will piss off your fucking customers.
Well, you know what happened with you? It got all jeffed up. That's what United, their phrase for when things get fucked up, they say it's all jeffed up.
Wow.
According to this article.
According to the article.
I will make sure I don't fly United Airlines unless I have absolutely no options. None.
That's how they get you, by the way.
I'd rather go on one of those fucking airplanes that still have the razor
disposal, ashtrays in the armrest.
Yes, I'd rather fly in those fucking planes.
Yes. Continental used to be known as the airline that built pride.
You know, it is all these, someone on Twitter mentioned it, but it's these mergers. I mean, I guess that's the way it goes, but it makes it harder because they know you have no options.
Yeah.
Like American, I mean, I've had great experiences with American. I'll tweet something good. 500 people will tweet me and go, I've had horrible American experience.
There's only so many airlines left, major airlines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like American, United, American.
Yeah, is Delta still...
Delta's around. My in-laws flew Delta.
Virgin America.
Yeah, but they don't do enough routes of Virgin America. They fly from New York to San Francisco, but they stop in China first.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
No.
Exactly. We flew right over where I want to go.
The mouse is back.
Oh.
I'm going to throw it all morning. Yeah, so... There's an opportunity there for other airlines. It's the little things.
Yeah, always the little thing. That drives you crazy because you can handle. When we got booted, me and my girlfriend at that time got booted out. It was a paid ticket because the HBO flew us out it was a Vegas festival.
Right.
When they booted, it was the way they treated us, just like such pieces of shit. Like if they would have just said, "Look, we understand that but they were just such scumbags about it that I hated them. And I wrote letters and I sent them and I wanted the return receipts to every. I went fucking bananas, and my girlfriend would mock me. She goes, "Well, I guess the whole team is on it." I eventually got a response back.
God. Did you? Good for
Months later, with all the stuff they did, they're like, "We actually changed policy because of your letter."
Stop.
I still have that letter where they said that they changed it in the policy when they boot people out.
Right. What are you going to do? I got to just, I think I need to do something about this.
There you go. Wow. Don't jeff it up, Kenny.
Oh, you're pitching a fit.
I was. I was extremely nice through the whole thing.
You should have pitched a fit.
Because I assumed they were hearing me. I was assuming they were listening to me, and they would try to do something.
Oh no!
And then in the end, you realize, like you said, you're just a number. They didn't give a fuck.
Just a thing on their machine.
It's not our fucking problem. You're
It's
going
a
to
thing.
Cancun in the worst way possible, and you will not have luggage when you arrive. Thank you, United Airlines. Put that in your commercial. Because that sounds terrific.
Yeah. Hey, I bet those people on that Malaysian plane wish it was just missing luggage.
True. Boy, do you think about that plane when you're in the sky.
Oh, boy.
Who's not?
Just
Every
disappeared.
little bumperoo, you're like, what the fuck? And then if you're over water a little too long, you're like, when are we going to see land again? Or is this guy heading south on us here?
Fuck. Right. Did you give the pilot a good look, see if you had crazy eyes?
Oh, I had that flight map on the entire time.
Where are we going?
There are a couple, like, half circles. I'm like, what's that about?
Where's he going?
Is he redirecting this thing? Oh, boy, are you on full alert.
Yeah.
When you fly now. Full alert.
This is exactly what... This one guy in this article that Kenny pointed out, it's from HuffPo.
HuffPo.
And this guy said he was a journalist, and he saw a guy who worked for United whose name he's not giving. And he just struck up a conversation. The guy had no idea he was a journalist, so of course he's not giving the guy his real name.
Right.
And he said he asked about how much he loved his job, and the guy thought it was great. And he goes, when I asked about Jeff Smizek, who I think really does stink as well, he said the guy was like a 20-minute confessional. And he spoke of cutbacks on meals that were so harsh that long flights routinely consist only of an omelet made of God knows what and a dried out piece of sausage and a flimsy plastic. They really do suck.
Shit.
Yeah.
They were the first airlines to take little stuff like blankets, and they said it was during the anthrax or whatever. Wasn't that what it
really?
was?
Was that the
because
excuse?
of something, or
there's always an excuse why they're
it's not
they're doing their cutbacks.
Yeah,
horrendous.
Instead of just telling you it's cutbacks,
it's cheaper.
It's
and,
cutbacks. No, they say something like, "Well, we don't want you to get anthrax on your way to Disney."
Right, because of the blanket.
Right. And how is it good news when they go, good news, your luggage is in Houston? How is that good news?
Could have been in, like, Alaska.
All right, fair enough. Good news, we found your luggage. I guess I should be happy that you found my luggage.
It's south of the latitude you started at.
Right.
That's kind of good.
It is heading south.
Yes.
You're south.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, very good news. It's going to arrive tonight, weather permitting. I heard that, weather permitting, because there are thunderstorms in the area. Should land at 9:40.
See, if it was on the plane I was on, and it would have been here at the same time.
That's good news. I think good news is...
That's good news.
You're going to Cancun, and your luggage is also going to Cancun.
On the same machine.
That would be good news, I think. But stupid me, maybe not. What else do they say in that article?
I'm looking at this. It's hard to talk when my teeth are grinding.
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
Because you fly a lot. I don't fly that much, and I certainly will not be flying United Airlines anytime soon.
Just talking about saving the best for last. A company cannot perform to its highest aspirations without customers trusting.
Trusting?
They said the customers have to trust, and they don't. Trust this guy. They said everything from flying cross-country on old planes with no power adapters, no personal video screens, Wi-Fi that has been in development since Eastern was dismantled, and uncomfortable,
Airlines.
cramped seating. Their seats on United they're terrible.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that Kenny brought in this article. Everything's jeffed up.
Jeff.
I'm nice to see the employees hate this guy too, though, because I guess they're dealing with all this.
Maybe he won't last then.
Oh, he's been there for a long time, man.
Yeah.
He's been there for quite a while. Hemispheres, their magazine. Ugh.
You don't like Hemispheres
I certainly
magazine?
don't. No.
Subscribe to it at home.
No, I don't. I prefer the movie.
He should take his golden parachute right into the Indian Ocean.
Yes, he should.
Fuck him. Fuck him and fuck United Airlines.
Damn.
Right.
And if the guy wasn't a quay, I almost would give it to him like, okay, I see what he's doing.
Yeah.
The girl is, young, on her way to Cancun.
Right.
He's thinking with his dick a little bit. But he was definitely a quay.
Yeah.
Which is whatever. That's fine. But,
But yeah.
So you can't even use that as an excuse, is what I'm saying.
Right, that he was trying to pick up on the hot chick.
Right.
Yeah.
No, she wasn't hot.
Well,
she, like I said, she was
a little dumpy.
I'll give her about a 5. With a tan, she might push up to a 5.5.
She puts that fucking bikini on, gets a few shots of tequila in her.
A lot of tequila down there.
She's fine.
A lot of tequila down there.
Goer. Damn.
All right.
I think with airlines, people just assume, like, well, you know what? I got from point A to point B, so why make a fuss?
That's a big part of it. You want it to be safe. But
yeah,
I agree. I do agree to a point.
No, I don't think.
But a lap child and a kid that just turned 4, that's a different situation. And then making sure the family doesn't have their luggage when they get to that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
If I flew to Cancun by myself or with my wife, we didn't have luggage, I don't care. You go to the bar, you have a couple drinks, have dinner, who cares?
Yeah, and they bring it.
Get a toothbrush from the fucking, the store there.
Yeah.
But with whatever, it's a broken record now, but there you go. That was my experience.
Damn. Crazy.
How was the flight home?
Perfect.
And they gave you a $250 voucher.
I lost that already, to be honest with you.
A mere bag of shells.
I really did lose that already.
Yeah, you lost your.
We were trying to pack up yesterday.
When they do that to you and they bump you, they should just offer you a free flight somewhere. Like, just do the right thing.
Yeah.
And I read in this article that they wait to feed you on that airline because then by the time they feed you, you'll eat anything that they have. That's what they said. And I noticed it does take a while for the food to come out.
I couldn't tell you the last time I even thought that I would get something halfway decent on a plane to eat.
No.
Whether it was in first class or coach and you're trying to, eat something. You just know you're going to eat something shitty.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you pretty much just...
I don't even know when that changed. There was a time you got on a plane and
you knew
you're
you were going to get something.
Wow, this is kind of nice.
First class.
Even you've joked about over the years, Jimmy, the warm cookie. Even that was shitty on the plane. How do you fuck up a warm cookie?
The smell of a warm cookie, though.
But they were warm, but they were shitty fucking cookies even.
I was going to Atlanta one time, and I'd fallen asleep finally, and I woke up to the smell of cookies.
Yeah.
And the flight attendant was a big guy, and he had given out the cookies, but I hadn't gotten mine. And I remember having to sheepishly call him over and say, "Sorry, I didn't get my cookie."
You must have looked stupid.
He wanted to put his cookie on his. He wanted to tape it to his knuckles and feed it to me repeatedly. He was none too pleased with fat tits requesting a cookie. He probably wanted to eat it.
Anyway, but I must say, the people in Cancun, I couldn't believe how nice people were down there. Like, really nice. You go to some of these resorts in the Caribbean or wherever, like the Bahamas especially.
Yeah.
The locals are shitty people. They are. But the people in Cancun, they were unbelievably nice.
How was the wedding?
Because I was worried about Mexico. You hear all the, you're going to Mexico? Why would you do that? That's crazy. The wedding was great. My brother-in-law pulled off a destination wedding. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah.
Because when I was getting married, I looked into it. I'm like, this is not possible. Because you got old people, you got this and that, and it turned out it was a blast. That's why a long time ago I called them the Philly crew. Everyone just goes together.
Yeah.
I can't get my family to go together anywhere. But the Philly people, man, they're truly a crew. My brother-in-law was getting married, and they all went.
Wow.
Neighbors, friends, family. There were 60 people there.
That's crazy to try to fucking coordinate.
This place that we went to Azul, which was, they do a very, very good job down there, but the beach is, they set up the beach nice, really nice, but the water is you could find much better water.
Yeah.
Much better water than we had. But besides that, they do a very nice job down there. And it's wedding after wedding going through that place. And you see other destination weddings, and it's sad. It's like the couple and like 4 people, and then they got like somebody from the resort reading the readings. So there's no personal touch. It's just like, and for eternity, But my brother, man, even flew in, one of our friends to do the service and everything. 60 fucking people.
How long did you stay? Like the
We were
wedding
there a
was
week.
like, no, but the wedding was like one night.
Well, we did everything you do. You did like a rehearsal dinner. There was a bonfire, and then the wedding. Full wedding, full DJ, full everything. It was amazing. He pulled it off. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
It was awesome. Really awesome.
Damn.
And the weather was great. What? That would have been cool. What?
Just going away like that. It seems like it's cool just to hang out on the
With
beach.
the whole family.
Yeah.
Literally the whole family was there on that side of my family.
I mean, I went to a really cool place, but not like
Where did you go?
Is that
my apartment. I went to my apartment.
You said you were going to try to go away.
I had too much
going on.
Pre-production shit. Yeah.
But
it's it just seems like more fun now than it used to go away. Like, I want to go away.
I was dreading it just because of the small kids, and then certainly United Airlines didn't make that any easier. I'm going to say United Airlines sucks about 100 times today, and I hope people tweet them. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they won't care.
But
Fuckers.
when we finally got there, then it was a really nice week. Really nice. It was good to be away.
Did you get this? I was in Cancun once. That's what I remember.
You've been to Cancun?
Oh, I did that joke about 50 Cent and me on the plane together where I ran out of things to say to him before we backed out of the gate. I used to do it in my act, but it's true.
Oh, wait, that was the MTV gig.
That was, that was when we were off the air, like 2003.
Right.
I did 2 pilots in Cancun. And there was really... It was fucking hot. It was like 100 degrees on the beach, 100 and maybe 15 degrees.
Oof.
And I was under lights, and I had to shit. It was the first time the water got to me, because I drank cappuccino the night before.
Oh, no.
Oh, and boy, did I was running into a public bathroom making duties, and then running back doing a spring break pilot, which went nowhere. Terrible.
The water thing is scary. I just had my first, I'm so dehydrated, let's just put it that way, because you're fully aware, because everyone warns you, do not drink the water in Mexico. And they're sick of hearing it. At this resort we went to, they had to say, our water is filtered, you're okay. Because supposedly Americans going to Mexico is not good. We don't have something in our body that could defend against their water for whatever reason. Somebody else could explain it better. So you are beyond paranoid the entire time. And then people are like, don't eat the fruits and vegetables because they wash them with the tap water. So you're so careful. Brushing your teeth.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, my wife goes, did you run your toothbrush under this faucet? I'm like, yeah.
Bottled water.
You got to bottle water, everything.
Did you actually drink the water that they said that they filter, or no?
Yeah, I found, because you're getting so dehydrated, you got to do something. But I am so down on my water right now.
Did they have bottled water for you?
Yeah, but then you weren't sure where it was bottled because it was names you've never seen before.
Oh.
So that made you paranoid.
Well, Juarez Springs.
But happy to say that no one got the shits down there.
Yeah, I got them only that one day. It was the night before I shot. I went out and had it. Coming back from Brazil, I got very, very sick, too. It might have been something I ate or drank down there.
Might have been someone you ate.
I got what they call the crud. I mean, I got a terrible cold from making out with all those hookers in the fucking...
The crud.
They call it the crud.
You got the crud.
You don't want to get the crud.
You certainly don't.
Wow.
I remember almost vomiting online in the... just like on a customs line, I was like, I'm going to throw up here on the floor. I was that sick.
Well, I was going to ask you, when you got the shits, and was it one of those where you have to find a bathroom almost every 15 minutes?
Oh, yeah. It was terrible. And I was shooting. It was
just the...
it was terrible.
Pissing out your ass.
Yeah.
It got a little loosey there. I'm not going to lie to you. Day 4 or 5, it was getting a little loosey, but I held strong. I did all right. But you are over paranoid about water down there, man. Taking showers, because you might do a little rinse in the shower. You're in there, what the hell, right?
No.
Nope.
It's kind of bugging.
And then you feel like you're insulting them because you're like, is your water filtered?
We come from America with clean water.
Is this water filtered?
You filthy people. How is your water, you dirtbags?
You know how people always say, why does the rest of the world hate us?
Yeah.
Man, I woke up every morning to see a tractor on the beach removing the seaweed. Because mostly Americans are at this resort.
We don't like our seaweed.
We don't like seaweed on our beaches.
Unless it's wrapped around our sushi.
Right.
The only way we like it.
But
get off the beach.
I believe it's a full-time job in this area of Cancun. And they're just piling up seaweed at the end of the beach.
Yeah.
So us fucking Americans don't,
swim comfy.
Walk through the seaweed to get to our warm water.
With their,
and these guys live in like horrible shanties and shit when they're not working at the resort.
Did were there jellyfish in the water or anything?
I didn't really go in over my head. It was kind of. I mean, like I said, the resort itself was great, and their pools and the restaurants and the bars were awesome. But the water was like none of us really went in too far.
Yeah.
It was kind of like there was rocks and like that. I don't even know what it was, like sand, but like bumps that you didn't know if it was a creature
like
or
moguls.
It was like
moguls.
Moguls with like sea plants and stuff
growing out of them.
So it was not the best terrain. Yeah, I've been in better water, but the resort itself and like I said, the people were amazing. They were really, really nice. And when you have small kids, it's all about the pool anyway. You just spend many, many hours at the pool.
What about the pool water?
That I was worried about that.
The chlorine, probably.
Yeah,
I figured as much.
Do it, yeah.
I figured as much.
Yeah,
but the entire week, did you drink the water?
No.
When did you come back?
Yesterday. Yeah, went to a Mayan temple and a water park
Water park.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was a good trip. Very nice. So congratulations to my brother-in-law. He pulled it off, man. Good job. Holy fuck. I was dreading it because I'm like, no one has pulled off the destination wedding, I don't think.
I've never been to one.
They did it. Yeah, it was my first.
I never been invited to one.
No.
That was my first.
A bunch of fucking broke-ass motherfuckers that I know that got married. Nothing.
Last wedding I got invited to.
Shit weddings.
They don't have money down there.
No.
They don't have a lot of money. They still do.
No, I mean broke-ass people like to...
I didn't go
to
there.
do their own wedding. Like they put on some cheap shit fucking wedding. That's
right.
all my dumb friends.
Did you guys just hear E-Rock or no?
No.
He said Bob Kelly's wedding I was invited to in Hawaii.
He said you were never invited to a destination wedding.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't really count.
That was a
Nobody went
fake
to that.
invite.
Yeah.
And then he gets mad that we didn't go. Like, who could just pick up and go to Hawaii?
He streamed it on a webcam for everyone.
And then he got mad
that the Sellerman ridiculed him.
Yeah.
Did you watch?
Of course we did. Yeah, like all the comics sat there and watched and just attacked them verbally.
Oh,
he couldn't hear us, but we were just watching him on the beach.
That is
It was nice.
hilarious.
But that's the last group you want watching you on a video monitor in your room.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about. So it was him and his wife, and who else was there?
I don't remember, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Jimmy, you always say you want to go on vacation but never go anywhere. Why? That's
the
Ralph
reason
in New York.
He's right. The reason I didn't, I wanted to go to Dubai or something this week, is because I'm actually leaving early today because I'm shooting today, tomorrow, and Monday, and it was just simply lead up stuff for work. I had to stay to do castings and all that stuff. Yeah.
Aw.
It's hard to find an actress who's willing to put two fingers in your hiney. It's not even part of the script.
Let's see. They do filter the water in all the high-end Mexican resorts.
They probably know people getting sick and not coming back or spreading the word. Don't go there.
Yeah.
No, it's obvious. Everyone knows about it. Everybody there has been warned. I don't know what it is. It's mostly Mexico, because if you go to the Bahamas or anywhere else, they don't... I drink right out of the tap. And,
No problem?
No, I never had an issue. But down there, they're like, man, don't drink the fucking water.
What did people do years ago before, like, bottled water?
They
just
shat.
shit.
They just shit their fucking
But
brains
they're like,
out?
yeah, but you're like, whatever. That's a
was
palm.
part of
I'm
it?
looking at a palm tree, so I guess it's cool.
Wow.
As long as you're looking at a palm tree, you'll accept a good, water shit.
Poor Montezuma. He's just known for diarrhea now.
Oh!
Crazy.
I didn't see this, unfortunately, and if I had a video of this would have been a major viral video. So they have the pool bar and stuff. A lot of these resorts have the pool bar. This girl got so fucking drunk. Not one of our crew, by the way. Although they had their fun, certainly. So I'm not saying, they're beyond, getting crazy. This girl was overserved herself. She's in the pool bar. She waddles up. This is how it was told to me. She waddles up to the filter and just fucking power boots into the filter as much as she can into the filter, but a lot of it around the filter, still in the pool. Fucking power boots her ass off, and then waddles back to the bar to get another drink.
What a trooper.
As the puke just slowly starts to dissipate into the pool.
Fuck. Don't they have to close the pool when
you would assume
like that happens?
You would assume, but supposedly it wasn't pretty. She went right back up, bellied right back up to the bar and had another one.
Good girl. She's not gonna fucking ruin her chance of getting a dick in her. Just because she's a little drunk.
Yeah. She's gonna make out with a piece of ham on her tooth.
Well, that's not nice.
No.
Guy takes his dog base jumping. Poor dog doesn't know what the fuck.
Dog probably would love that. You know, they let them stick their dumb heads out the window. We drive, that's my dog impression. You imagine jumping on a plane with a stupid dog? They'd probably go crazy for it.
Oh, that might be the ultimate for him.
Aw.
Wow, another collision? Didn't we almost collide in midair? 737 in a cargo plane. Where was this?
Like how it's 1,320 feet, and it's like, well, that's close.
That's not close. It's not even close for the pilot.
400.
Oh, now they're saying 400 feet. That's close.
That's
Come on.
Close. 2 United planes.
Oh, really?
Oh,
how close?
Doggy. 400 feet.
That's fucking close.
That's real close.
Yeah, that's really close.
That's really close.
That's really far if it's your penis and a vagina. If that's two planes that are moving, that's really close.
On the way down, when I was separated from my family thanks to United Airlines, I forgot I was sitting next to a 40-year-old guy that was flying for the first time. So I forgot this part of the story. It's not that great, but so I got my lap child on me, and now I have to talk to the guy to my right and calm him down because he's flying for the first time.
Was he freaking out?
Completely freaking out. 40 years old. Normal working dude. It didn't seem like there was anything, wrong with him or anything. So I had to explain.
You should have fucking said things like when the landing gear came up, it's like, I've flown a lot. I've never heard that before. Guy just fucking shit himself.
Yeah, you act panicky.
Oh, fuck. What was that?
Unfortunately, he was sitting next to Greg Hughes, if he was sitting next to, Opie.
The Opester.
Well, the Opester would have just, been silly and stupid.
Yeah.
There's 3 of me. Yes, there is. Anyway. Should we take a break? We started early today.
Drug maker may sell Cialis over the counter.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? I didn't mean to jump on that so quickly. What is that for?
Would they just sell like a weaker version of it? Because isn't there some pretty serious warnings with Cialis if you got heart issues?
Oh, no.
I don't know. Maybe it's not any different than other stuff. I love the stuff that's going over the counter now. Like the
AZT.
No, I don't take that stuff anymore.
Oh, wow.
I'm cured.
Yes.
It was it's one of those things for your sinuses.
Right.
And now it's over the counter.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is why I love my in-laws. I was just telling the puking story in the pool.
Yeah.
Fuck it. It's my father-in-law. He just texted me. She was a fat bitch English cunt.
Oh. So she wasn't even hot?
That puked into the filter. He was there.
Oh, she wasn't even hot?
No.
Oh, tell her to get the fuck out then.
Yeah, get out of the pool, you vomiting fatso.
Puke.
It's
back to your room and sleep it off, you pig.
God, I wish I had a video of that. That would have bbeen terrific. Anyway. What were we saying, Cialis? What were we saying, Jimmy? Yeah, so a lot of this stuff's going over the counter.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. It's the stuff I take for my allergies.
Nose
Allegra
spray?
D.
Yes.
That's now over the counter for a while, but
Yeah.
you can only get it so often because of meth. And they can use part of it to make methamphetamine, so you can only get you have to show your license, and you can only get it like once a pill a day is take. It's just.
But Cialis over the counter, that sounds
phenomenal.
Phenomenal, of
Walking
course.
around with boners.
But sounds a little scary to me. Because you see all the warnings.
It's like anything else, though. There is some cold medication that people can't take because of physical reasons.
Right.
You got to do your little research, even if it's over the counter. But if you want a boner, there you go. Belly up to the old pharmacy counter.
When is that going to be?
I don't know.
Just wondering.
Probably.
You'll know it's done when fucking there's just boners up and down the hallway. Everyone's just walking around with boners all the time.
Even if you're not using your boner, it's kind of nice
just to have one.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Kind of
stack them up in a Pez dispenser and just go around popping them.
Right.
Pushing the buttons on the fucking soda machine with your dick.
Sometimes it just feels nice to be a little full in front of your pants.
A little plump.
The front of your pants.
Plump up a bit.
Right.
Just walk in a meeting, put your arms on your hips, and just stand there.
Yeah.
Let the meeting commence.
Point it down so it's really pressing hard against your fucking pant leg.
What's better than
Looks
that?
impressive.
I caught an older lady checking out my package yesterday at the baggage carousel, waiting for my bags.
Hope you scolded her.
I looked at her twice and went, holy fuck, I think that old broad is checking out my package.
Jesus.
I had sweatpants on.
Oh, no. Were you tenting?
No, I just... You know,
was she looking at the back or the front?
It's like, holy fuck, I think that old broad's checking out my package.
Should I have underwear on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boxers or?
Boxer briefs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because if you wear sweats sometimes with no underwear, you got to watch it. Sometimes you don't even know. You look down and go, hey, my dick's sticking out. How did that happen? I didn't feel a draft or nothing.
How did that happen?
What the fuck?
I don't know. I had good presentation, I guess.
Yeah. That baggage carousel will do it.
Oh, barrage.
Did you tighten up your ass cheeks and make it jump a little bit? I would have made it jump towards her.
I pushed my hips forward slightly.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell, if you're going to look, you might as well get the full
twitch.
The full goodness.
Yeah, give a little. I would have hiked them up higher.
Yeah.
Into Fred Mertz fashion.
When a girl grabs my my dick like that, I like twitching out, you're a cunt, in Morse code. Makes me feel good. You can see it in my eyes, though. Twitching.
Exactly. And she can probably hear it when you say it.
Fuck.
I think we finally got a break. We started early today, by the way, if you care. We pushed into the pre-show today to get started, so...
We didn't play our little music.
Oh, we didn't do any of that, right?
No.
Oh.
We didn't play the intro. But there wasn't a palaver warning.
Oh, maybe we should do all that for the people.
Oh, they love it.
They demand it. I noticed a lot of apologies while we were gone. Could someone...
Holy shit.
Because I lost track.
Crazy.
Lost track. Maybe Travis or somebody could give us a quick list of all the apologies that happened during the break.
Insane.
It was unbelievable.
We are just...
The Mark Cuban one,
that was hilarious.
That blows my mind.
Hilarious.
Didn't he stick by what he said, though?
Oh, he did, but then he apologized for no reason to Trayvon's family.
But he wasn't mentioning Trayvon's family.
Nothing. He didn't apologize to the family of some skinhead.
That was unbelievable to me.
Yeah.
Can we get a list of the apologies, Sam?
Yeah.
Or, you know, even if it's not a perfect list, but there's, I mean, the Snapchat guy, I remember.
Right. Some guy, Was that the guy that was apologizing for something he did in, like, high school?
Yeah, college.
Yeah. College or some shit?
And then I think it was a baseball team because they said the wrong thing on Memorial Day, which was innocent enough because they said barbecue. Travis is running down the hall, but we'll do it after the break, Travis.
Yeah.
We'll get the whole list of apologies.
No need to run, Trav.
We'll do it after the break.
Okay.
Just so he could, you know.
You got it in front of you.
Oh, you did do it.
Oh.
I didn't check anything yet because I walked in and just jumped on the air.
Yeah, there's like 4 in front of you.
Oh, okay. And these are the ones over the break?
Yes.
I felt like there were more than 4.
I think there are more.
But these are some of the bigger ones, I guess,
Yes.
right? It's unbelievable. All right. So we'll step aside. We'll continue.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. On Sirius XM.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Right-hand jam, LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left-handed off the bounce feed. Oh, a laser by Westbrook.
Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Life moves fast, and you're a busy person, which means you don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. So let's cut to the chase. A low credit score can be a serious drag. Whether it's disqualifying you for a line of credit or keeping your interest rates high, it can be incredibly frustrating. But at CreditRepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. So call us at 800-407-6323.
CreditRepair.com went in, did their job, and I sat back. My goal is perfect credit, and I'm on my way.
Call CreditRepair.com at 800-407-6323 and let us get busy fixing your credit. Call 800-407-6323. 800-407-6323.
Good communication is key to business, especially when you need to work together with people that aren't in the same office. So what do millions of small business professionals do when it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues? They use Citrix GoToMeeting, the proven solution for meeting and collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everyone to stay on the same page wherever they are. And with built-in HD video conferencing, you just need a webcam to see each other face-to-face. Present, demo, and meet simply, all on your Mac, PC, tablet, or smartphone. When meetings matter, millions choose GoToMeeting. Now it's your turn to see why. Start hosting your own face-to-face online meetings today with GoToMeeting. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free for 30 days button, and use the promo code SiriusOrXM. That's GoToMeeting.com with promo code SiriusOrXM. Ready to work with anyone, anywhere? GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
They may not like you, but they will talk to you.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show now.
866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969.
Hi, I'm Jessica Shaw, host of EW Morning Live on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Hey, I'm Dalton Ross. Get ready, people. EW Morning Live on location from Survivor.
We are going to get the lowdown from Jeff Probst and all the people behind the scenes.
We totally need to formalize and formalize now. We are so going to own this island.
The first ever broadcast from the set of Survivor. Every morning next week on EW Morning Live. Exclusively on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio, Channel 105. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Hello, everybody. Alan Thicke here. You know, it takes money to run a country. Your money. And that's why if you owe back taxes, the IRS might garnish your wages. They could levy your bank account, come after your home or business. But truth is, they'd rather settle for less than bother you more. So they have this brilliant program to help if you're behind on your taxes. It's called the Fresh Start Initiative. They're offering this to help you solve your tax problem once and for all. You could qualify for a settlement that's substantially less than before these changes. Nobody knows these tax relief programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Their attorneys and agents will work to get you the best possible tax settlement, and they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. Don't wait till it's too late. Call Optima for your free consultation.
Call 800-370-8283. That's 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire, and no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear are just tough. They're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
How would you like to inspire the next generation? Since 2009, Engineering for Kids has reached thousands of children across the globe, offering the best in modern STEM education. Through camps, classes, workshops, and birthday parties, Engineering for Kids is inspiring the next generation of engineers, and they hope you will join them. By opening an Engineering for Kids in your area, you can make a positive impact upon both your community as well as yourself. If you love working with children and have a positive attitude, Engineering for Kids wants you. Visit engineeringforkids.com and explore their franchising tab to learn more about becoming an Engineering for Kids franchise owner. This is your chance to bring children the education of a lifetime, a fun and challenging relationship with science, technology, engineering, and math. Engineering for Kids wants to inspire not only the next generation of engineers, but the next generation of entrepreneurs, and they hope this includes you. Visit them at engineeringforkids.com today to begin your journey. engineeringforkids.com.
Memorial Day week is here. Is that a thing? Memorial Day week?
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's what it is, though. If you're thinking of buying a car, you got to go to TrueCar.com. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. And TrueCar users save an average of $3,046 off of MSRP. Yes, TrueCar. It's changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of that fear that they might overpay. So when you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple little steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com, find out whether other people are paying for the car you're looking for. Then you register with TrueCar.com. See upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And the third step is very simple. You print out your TrueCar savings certificate, and you take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. TrueCar.com. Yes, users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
Hey, we got to introduce Intern David to the audience.
Yeah. Here he is.
How you guys doing today?
Yeah.
Introduce yourself. These are our fans.
It's good to see everybody come out for the show today. I'm Dave. I'm the new intern for Opie and Anthony.
Isn't it like watching an exhibit at the Zoo?
Tell them a little bit about yourself, David.
Dave, I'm from North Jersey. I'm studying broadcasting, radio, TV broadcasting, and really excited for this internship.
You looking to be a broadcaster or just run it?
No, I'm a broadcaster.
You know how it goes.
I'm looking to be a broadcaster as opposed to like producing. I'm looking to be like on air eventually.
We're going to show you one of the hottest porns going today. Just a clip, and I want you to describe it for the audience, okay?
Whose opinion is it that it's the hottest porn going?
Look at this David.
Hey, he's getting cocky.
He raises a good point, though.
3 hours in, he's getting cocky.
Yeah.
Where am I watching this? What screen?
Right
he's
getting demanding and pushy.
All right.
For the audience, I want you to describe what's going on. This is 2 girls, 1 cup, my friend. Here we go.
Describe it.
That's pretty nice.
Good description.
You're not describing good enough.
This is radio. You want
I can
to
say
radio?
whatever I want to about it?
Yeah, in graphic detail.
Okay, got it.
You can curse.
Okay, got it.
All right, here we go. Describe it.
Okay, we have 2 girls right now. One girl is standing up, one girl is sitting. The girl on the bottom is the girl on top pulled her shirt down. The girl on the bottom is kissing her one of her breasts.
All right. Pretty good.
All right, here we go.
No, no.
right. Go back.
No. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
You have to.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat the rest of the day.
What's wrong? He turned away from the
No,
the TV,
that's too much for me. I thought you meant cup like a breast-sized cup. I didn't know you meant like that kind of a cup.
Oh, no.
Two girls, one cup. What a morbid video that would be.
I don't know. That's just too much for me.
Wait a minute, David. This is kind of an initiation for the interns. You have to watch this.
That's not the end of the video?
No.
Okay.
No. Now, David, we're going to be watching you. You have to keep your eyes open and look at the screen. If you turn away or shut your eyes, we're just going back, and it's going to take longer.
We're taking the shirt back, and we're kicking you out.
Okay.
That's right. You'll be in the doghouse.
Yep.
Right.
You'll be in Dutch.
You want me to explain what I'm seeing?
Yes.
And I can say whatever I want. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we got that. The girl sitting down is shitting into a cup. And now they're... Oh, no! That's disgusting! I can't watch...
No, you have...
That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. I can't watch that.
What's happening?
What's happening, David?
The girl both the girls are eating the shit in the cup like an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
They're eating it. Both the girls, they're not eating it. They're licking it. They're licking the shit from the ice cream cup. And now the one girl put it in her mouth and she's like playing with it in her mouth and sticking it on her tongue and moving it around her mouth. And it seems like she's enjoying it, which is pretty disgusting. And oh my God, she swallowed it. Now they're licking. Oh no.
Oh, you got it.
Now they're. Oh no! Now the one girl barfed it back. She threw it back up, and they're passing it between their mouths. Oh no! This is too much for me.
They cursed New Jersey.
The one girl jammed her fingers down her mouth to spit the shit back up, and this is too much for me. Oh man.
Oh no! David, everybody.
Yeah. Wow, David.
Wow. There you go.
He sounded like Mr. Bill watching that.
Oh, no! Very good.
No! Wow.
All right.
Oh, no, there's shit all over her shirt. How much is that going to cost to clean?
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Imagine there's no heaven.
What?
Slip inside the eye of your mind.
Wait a minute. That's Imagine.
Right?
The beginning of that is Imagine.
Definitely.
This is Noel Gallagher, right? Oasis. Noel is 47 today. Or is this his brother singing? I can't figure that shit out. Which Gallagher sings?
Shep Gallagher.
Shep, all right. There you go. Shep Gallagher.
Which is the more angry one?
Oh, boy. I think they're equally angry.
Yeah, they're pretty
at each
angry,
other.
both of them. Yeah.
What do you guys do on your break?
Oh, my goodness.
Anything fun?
Yeah, I went to the air show.
All right.
Jones
I saw some
Beach.
pics.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Went out on Keith's boat.
No crashes?
No. It was pretty amazing.
Get a few of those a year now.
Yeah.
Air show disasters.
Yeah, this one at Jones Beach, it's not really like other air shows like they have that big one out in Ohio and stuff. It was just a lot of aerobatic planes, the propeller ones.
Right.
And then the Blue Angels. That was like it. This year, not a lot of old like World War II planes or anything. So it was cool to see the Blue Angels. They were pretty righteous. Yeah, I posted a bunch of pics on Instagram.
Right.
So that was cool. And then just had people over the house, doing a little party thing. The weather was nice. Pool opened for business.
How's your water? Is it filtered?
It's chlorinated, filtered, and heated.
Oh, okay, good.
It's wonderful.
Right.
Yeah, there's the Blue Angel.
Nice.
The weather wasn't too bad.
Whoa, they were that low?
Yeah.
How low is that?
That's low.
But how low?
I don't know. That's,
trees are... Wait, go back to that
20
picture.
feet.
Why are you... The sky was white?
Sky was fucking just cloud.
Because I saw your pictures and it was weird.
Yeah, I know. It looks
it
a lot
almost
better
looked like
with a blue sky.
you photoshopped them or something.
Yeah.
On a white background.
I was bummed it wasn't a blue sky.
They were that close?
To what?
Each other.
to each other, yeah.
Those guys get really
Wait,
close.
these are your pictures? They look like they're animations or something.
Dude, tell me about it. The
Good
camera's
job.
the shit.
That's from that big camera?
Yeah, I had the long lens on.
What's that do?
It puts you up pretty goddamn close. And you could, there's
But how do you
pictures.
do it? Do you go,
No! Go!
Click! And then you just have blue sky.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
It is kind of cool. It's a cool little challenge.
Did he take a bunch of pictures in a row like that?
Yeah, I would follow the planes as they were going and just take a shitload of fucking pictures, and then you learn shit. You need a crazy fast shutter speed because you'll just get a blur if you don't. And then if you have that, the picture's gonna be dark, so you got to increase the ISO. You got to open up the fucking aperture. It's like taking a photography class.
Oh, is that what aperture means?
Aperture.
I don't know what aperture means.
What are you, Ansel Adams now?
I know, I'm Ansel Adams. It actually, I got some really good pictures, but believe me, it's the fucking camera. It's all about the camera, nothing to do with me.
Why is that plane annoying? You have great pictures and people on a boat, and that stupid plane is in the way.
It's just annoying them.
Is that guy trying to wave to a Blue Angel?
I think he's taking a picture with his iPhone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because that'll work.
See, the other picture, Sam, could you go to the other one where he's very close to the ground? That's
up in the air. That's up in the air. That's up in the air.
That one. See, that's kind of a funny picture because look at the speed limit sign, Opie.
Oh, it says 35 miles an hour.
He's got to be speeding.
I sure hope they gave him a ticket.
Yes, I did.
That was a good one. Did anybody respond to it?
Yes. He'll probably get a ticket.
Chip responded.
Yes, I saw. Oh, that's right. Chip did respond. I was like, thank you, Chip.
Aren't people wonderful?
They are wonderful.
God, I love you.
Yeah.
Let's see. If the trees are, let's say, 20 feet high, maybe.
Not even. Those, yeah.
Yeah, they look lower to the ground. 20. That's like less than 60
100 feet in the air? No.
He was
Not
probably,
even.
about
60 feet, maybe? 50
somewhere
feet?
between 50 and 75
Holy
feet up at that point.
What's he on over right there? Is he over water?
He's just over the beach. There's a beach just past that road.
Right.
And it's really cool. They got those guys flying right at each other, and then at the last minute they pull that little move where they turn away from each other real quick. It's pretty cool. Goddamn cool. And then there's another little thing they do where 4 of them will be flying in formation in front of you. So you're like, oh, there they are, there, and you're looking. And the other 2 are coming from behind you now to fuck with you. You don't see them or hear them or anything until they go right over your head. Wow. That's how fast you'd be bombed. You'd just fucking be dead.
How are they not?
I know, they're
touching
just
each other?
inches apart.
That has to be some kind of a height thing, too, right? When there's like 4 of them clustered together there.
Yeah, there's like...
How do they figure that out? And nowadays, it's probably a little easier, I'm assuming, with GPS and all the...
Right.
But there was a time they really did it with pretty much eyesight.
I think they're flying by hand right there.
You do?
I honestly don't think they would trust.
One guy fucks up and everyone's dead.
Yeah, it's happened too. It's happened before.
Rare though, very rare with those guys especially.
They're pretty good. They know what they're doing, these fuckers. Good hand-eye coordination.
What is it? Like everyone's, okay, ready? And we're going to turn now!
Yeah. And go! Wait! Oh my God. Imagine that. That would fuck it up.
I would love to talk to one of those guys, because I don't care how long they've been doing it. It has to, something in their minds are like, fuck.
Yeah.
Is Charlie hungover today? Is this going to be all right?
Yeah. Was he out chasing some skirt last night? Turn now.
Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah,
they're inches at off each other's wings.
Yep.
Right at times.
Yeah, it's very impressive to watch. Always reminds me of the Sammy Hagar Van Halen Dreams video. Whenever you see the Blue Angels,
right?
But that was a lot of fun. And then of course,
how's the traffic? Oh, you're on a boat.
On the boat traffic, nothing.
Right.
Keith's got a new boat. It's pretty goddamn cool. Little 40-footer. He's getting crazy with the fucking size of boats. No one could just keep the boat they have. Like, you get a boat, and then it's like, nah, I got to get a bigger boat.
What do you get with a 40-foot? Little cabin action downstairs?
Nice.
What do we got?
Nice big 2 bathrooms, main bedroom.
Really?
You know, the master suite, then side bedrooms.
Side bedrooms?
Yeah. And then the galley. You get like an oven and the fucking.
Wait, he's
sink
got a
area.
master suite in the front.
Yeah,
and then
there's on the port side. There's a couple of beds in another whole separate room with a separate bathroom.
Wow.
In there, so it's pretty impressive.
Did you guys sleep on the boat?
No, just went out, came back.
What time did you go out?
Went out early, like 8 a.m.
Oh boy, he invited me, but for some reason I thought it was 4th of July.
No,
I was thinking 4th of July.
It was Memorial Day.
I just forgot.
Memorial Day.
I like sleeping on the boat. Wow, who's walking around topless?
Who's that?
That was Bruce Willis's daughter.
What?
Scout. She's quite a delightful body.
What? Really?
Yeah.
If you can get over that chin, she's all right.
Yeah, she definitely has.
I haven't read the
Bruce
papers
Willis
yet.
Chin.
It says a fit of peaks. Bruce and Demi's kid bears ire at Instagram.
Why is she just
Bruce Willis's daughter, Scout?
It's legal.
There's a real diehard about her right to post topless photos on Instagram. What the fuck? The perky Hollywood princess took a bare-breasted jaunt around the Lower East Side this week to protest the social media website's banning of nudity. Instagram doesn't allow nudity.
But I can see them allowing cock or pussy shots, but you can't show breasts.
The 22-year-old, this is her cause,
right?
She wants to be able to show her.
That's her
Instagram.
cause.
That's a great cause, though. I back her up 100%.
True.
Where are the pictures? Show some pictures of her tits. Oh, there she goes. So she just walks down the street like this?
Oh my God, make that bigger.
You know what? Why don't you use the technology that Mars installed?
I can't see. Sam, put it up there.
Put it up on that screen up there.
Yeah, Sam.
Right there, Sam. And go.
Let's see.
Wait,
the audience will wait.
Do you know how it's done?
I do not.
He goes, I do not.
Listen to the beginning of the show, and this will all make sense.
Oh, look, he's turning dials. He's turning analog dials. What the fuck?
Pushing buttons.
He's pushing buttons.
What are you doing?
Now he's looking around the room to see if it took.
Get up and walk across the room and change the station. That's how.
Mars said you got to get up now and do that part of it. But I don't know if you can do that part if you're still over there.
I have no idea.
I think you need someone to still turn the buttons over there as you go over here.
What needs to be done?
Yeah.
Go get Mars.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
I want this on the clock.
Oh, my God.
This is where we're at. New technology, I guess, where whatever's on the computer screen we can put on a TV here in the studio.
Yeah.
So I want to see how this is going to work. We want Demi and Bruce's daughter's tits on the TV. Hold on, Mars. All right, put the photo up. All right, we want that on the TV, Mars, and go!
What the fuck? Not that.
Go! 5 seconds.
Not that. No, that.
On Jimmy's TV over here. 10 seconds. 15
oh, he's got
seconds.
the remote in his hand. He's got the remote. Oh, the two of them switch.
All right, there we go.
There it is.
20 seconds.
Now make it bigger.
Make it bigger on that
I can't
screen.
see. It's too tiny, Mars. I need it bigger.
Let's go to the computer.
It's on both TVs now. How about it's only on one? I don't want to just look at it. Tits. I got it.
Nice picture. Do glasses come with this? It's all blurry. Do glasses come with I couldn't think of some reason why we'd look at something blurry. Oh, wow.
Yeah, what is this, an eye test?
Hi.
Her boobs are mushy or something.
Do you think they're
those
mushy?
are young fucking hanging teardrop
No, but
titties.
it's like some...
The nipples are a little high.
Something...
A little high.
A little high in the breast.
They're misshapen a little bit.
They're a little oval.
It's right here.
Their nips are a little oval.
This is her cause, really?
She's just walking down the street. What city is that?
New York, Lower East Side.
Lower East Side.
New York?
Let me take a better look.
22-year-old whose mom is striptease star Demi is boycotting the site and has posted racy shots of her stroll on Twitter with the hashtag #FreeTheNipple. One shot features Scout checking out flowers with the caption, "Legal in New York City, but not on Instagram." Another shows her on Orchard Street in just a summery skirt with the words, "What Instagram won't let you see." Oh, what Instagram won't let you see.
Oh.
Going topless is, in fact, perfectly legal in New York City. But you usually see horrible ones. You see them every once in a while, especially if you're in like Sheep Meadow. In Central Park?
Yeah.
But it's always the horrible ones that are showing.
Don't they they don't arrest anybody in
They
New York?
can. It's legal. It's totally legal.
Yeah. It's completely legal now.
Can you imagine the looks you'd get in Times Square? There's children!
Isn't there something they could get you on, like, though, for fucking disturbing the peace?
You're not, though.
If you got big ones.
Inciting a riot.
For some reason, if you got big ones, they're more sexual.
Big ones are fucking
flat-chested,
sexual.
the cops go, you daffy bastard.
Yeah, and if you start, like, tweaking your nipples and massaging your tits, doesn't that become something else?
Maybe, I don't
Probably.
know.
We'd have to ask a cop.
I'm a cop, you idiot.
I would like to know that.
Her beef started on May 20th when Instagram deleted her photo of a Babe Bomber sweatshirt, whatever that is.
Welcome to the party,
emblazoned
pal.
with an image of two topless women. Oh, okay. She had a sweatshirt with two topless women on it.
Emblazoned.
I got it. Yeah, okay. So why does Instagram allow photos of heroin being used but deletes a photo of a print of some attractive woman without her top on? She tweeted.
I like the fact she doesn't care about the ugly ones getting deleted.
Yeah.
She's good. This girl, Scout, is good. I don't like her name, though.
On May 22nd, she declared her boycott, firing off photos and tweets decrying the company as hypocritical.
It's a girl cot.
Good one.
One of the many saucy images she tweeted featured a woman in a barely there swimsuit with the caption, Instagram pictures of breast cancer survivors have been flagged, deleted, but this is super sick and hot. Am I right? I don't know. Fuck.
I want to see what she looks like completely naked.
Yeah.
Like, I bet she looks like she's got good hips.
Yeah, I wish she would protest vag pictures not being up there.
Protest the vagina pictures.
Or anal bleaching photos.
Anal bleaching. Shit.
My comfort with my body should not be dictated by how others perceive me.
Yeah.
On Wednesday, Instagram defended its no bare breast policy to the post, saying, we try hard to find a good balance between allowing people to express themselves creatively and keeping Instagram a fun and safe place.
Fun and
What's more
safe?
fun than a nice pair of breasts?
Tits or
exactly.
a pisser.
Tits are a hoot. They scream fun.
Oh. Wow, let's see that.
God, her chin is just...
Some guy wrote, topless in New York is legal as long as it's not for profit. Well, what does Christ have to do with this?
I guess that's why Sandy Kane has to wear pasties. Because she's making money.
What if you're filming somebody for no profit?
For no profit? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Look, she's just buying some flowers. Her fucking tits hanging right out.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is nice. The side view is very nice.
I should have looked up there.
Thank you, Sam. Yeah.
All right. We're looking at the contrast is all off on those screens. It looks terrible.
I know, it looks terrible. That's hotter. It's E-Rock and a panda monster. Panda noise.
Terrible.
So that was it for your break?
Yeah, I just pretty much stayed at home and had some people over, kind of thing. Finished watching Boardwalk Empire.
Are you caught up?
Finally, so I could explain to people that I finished watching, so they can't spoil it for me now.
How amazing was the season finale of last year?
Dude,
wasn't that great?
That fight.
That was so good.
Oh, what a great fight with the brother and the Fed.
Oh, fuck yeah.
God. Yeah, it's fucking great. Poof. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh,
final one.
A little sad, right?
Yeah.
Did you cry?
No, but it was sad. It was well done.
Very.
It was a great ending to a Boardwalk Empire.
It was. It was good. That show's fucking great, man. Good acting.
Yeah.
Good acting in that one. And yeah, so I pretty much did that and played some what they call video games. It was pretty lackluster.
Sometimes those are the best, right?
Yeah.
Just chilling out.
Popped a few bottles. You know.
A few bottles.
Got my bottle on.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. What are you going to do?
And Our mayor is trying to bring back ferrets. Of all the things he could be doing as the mayor of New York City, he's bringing back the ferret.
Why?
Ferrets have been banned in New York City since, I think, 90...
Why are they banned?
Yeah, what was the reason?
They suck?
Yeah.
They smell? They look like dicks with fucking legs?
They are stinky little things.
Terrible monsters.
I had a friend with a ferret. They stink.
They stink.
There's nothing you can do with
They
them.
look like Frank Burns.
Ferret face.
I don't want ferrets harmed or anything, but they're a shitty pet.
They
so why
do
is he
smell.
taking up this cause?
They have that very wild, musky smell. Yuck.
But why is he taking it up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No Filter Paul was over my house. No Filter Paul and his wife.
I haven't
over.
seen. I have not. I can't.
See,
I'm fucking too far away.
Over there.
This new technology is horrendous.
It's awful.
It really is terrible. Can't even tell who's in these pictures.
They all look like the same person.
I know. The contrast is terrible. Oh boy, but just a bunch of fat drunks.
Oh my God! I have not seen No Filter Paul in a. Oh, look how big Beavis is.
Little Beavis head.
Beavis is a delight.
Oh, he is. All right, enough slideshow. Cares.
This is your family vacation.
That's pretty a lawn jockey.
That?
It's a lawn jockey. Lawn jockey at my house. I have another one too. What are you gonna do?
Oh,
there they are.
Wow, I haven't seen him and Denise in quite a while.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did.
There it is.
You could, look up at the screen. With the contrast turned up full. Terrible. Yeah, so why does he want to bring him back, and why were they banned? Was it a rabies thing? Were they afraid of the rabies?
These are the things you can't have as pets in New York City.
Oh.
Pot-bellied pigs.
Yeah.
Iguanas.
No iguanas?
Hedgehogs.
Who wants that?
I do.
Squirrels.
Bernie Getz had a squirrel. Wasn't that one of his wasn't that one of his causes?
Obsessions.
Yes, obsessions.
Yeah, right.
He wanted a squirrel, and there's a law, so he was he had a problem with that, so he shot his squirrel 5 times.
Bats. Elephants.
If you keep him in your belfry.
Can't have an elephant.
That's in his belfry.
I understood.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yes. What else?
Elephants.
Elephants. Oh.
Aardvarks.
We're in violation. He's shaking his head. His trunk is moving.
Call the health department, please. Immediately. There's a violation going on. All-fanged venomous snakes can't have in New York.
Yes.
Including those vipers, cobras, mambas, and coral snakes.
What other snakes we got?
Anacondas.
Rattler.
Burmese pythons.
Boa constrictor. Coral snake.
Can't have eagles, hawks, and falcons.
Water moccasin.
They bite pretty good.
Eagles, hawks, and falcons.
Eagles.
And then you got those marsupials they don't want
you
to
can't have any kind of...
Like the Tasmanian devils, the kangaroos, the koalas, and the opossums.
Nothing with the
opossum. I actually said opossum.
Opossum.
They really got to get rid of that fucking...
That stupid O.
They got to get rid of the O. It's
opossum.
Possums. And you can't have whales.
You're not allowed to have a whale again. Oh, two tickets.
Maybe they'll show leniency.
Are you saying that we're going to be ticketed twice for the same mammal?
Yeah. Isn't it nice to be back from vacation? Oh, E.
Oh, did you mean New York?
No,
we were keeping it vague. We were keeping it vague. Stuff the ferrets, Mr. Mayor, and save the horses.
Fuck those horses.
I can't stand them.
That's the loud and clear message from the city's horse carriage drivers who couldn't understand Wednesday how de Blasio could consider lifting the city's ban on ferrets while still vowing to run the iconic steeds out of Manhattan.
Maybe because ferrets aren't being fucking kept where traffic is going and tying up traffic, and people they're not dragging people around a park, shitting all over the streets. Fucking idiots.
That fucking area over there by the plaza.
Terrible.
the smell coming off of there is fucking awful.
There's great rat watching over there.
Yeah?
Oh, is there. If you come to New York, the plaza, there's a park in front of the plaza, but across the street, it would be, I guess, what would that be? North, right? Yeah, north. There's another small park where the horses are parked in front with the seed all over the road, and that brings the rats.
Oh. The rats.
You got to wait till a little later in the day when the sun starts going down, and man, do they come running all over that place.
Yeah.
So what's happening with that band? I guess it's tied up in court, but I cannot wait for there to be no more horses.
Well, this guy had one of the best quotes ever. He says, maybe we should get the ferrets to pull the tourists around in carriages instead of fuming. Ian McKeever, spokesman for the Horse and Carriage Association.
Ian.
How many ferrets would it take to pull one fat fucking tourist?
Exactly. It's a shit life for a horse. Stand there at the park with his dumb leg being lifted. They're miserable. Stand there tied to a lamppost. Some fucking pig gets on.
Yeah.
I want to see the park. Then walk, slob. That was me being the horse. Take a walk through the park, you fucking monster.
I don't know. It keeps going on, but I don't even know why he gives a fuck about ferrets.
Yeah, what, like that's...
Out of everything a mayor has to do, he's...
Right.
This is one of his things that he he actually has to sit down and discuss.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Anyway, there's more to the story, but who cares? They're trying to bring ferrets back.
Yeah.
So... I didn't read the papers earlier, so I'm reading them now.
I didn't. I just perused.
I jumped right on the air, so...
I always read the stories the night before. Peruse them.
Like my stories.
I like to read my stories.
Your stories.
Just give a little bit of knowledge for the radio program.
Why? I still don't know why ferrets were banned, though. I wonder why.
Maybe they bit people. Did they have a high biting?
Maybe.
Let me see. It should be in the article,
You can keep pet rats, or maybe they procreate too much.
They sure do take their liberties with the city laws. Like the city, they're able to go, you can't do that. Well, the state says you can. Yeah, but we say no. I don't know. Fucking New York.
You know that ferrets will bond with their owners and they'll wag their tails and even giggle when they're happy? Giggle?
That's gotta be a lie.
And it's not. Did you ever hear a ferret giggle?
No.
It's weird sounding.
Do you have an example?
I do, actually. Hey, 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 hey.
That's not it.
I got your answer.
You do?
It's kind of...
giggle.
It's slightly interesting. I'm not going to oversell this, but it's slightly interesting. Ferrets are legal in the vast majority of the United States, including the rest of New York State, but they were banned under the Giuliani administration 15 years ago due to the since-remedied lack of a rabies vaccine.
Lack of a rabies vaccine?
So if you got the rabies from the ferret, they had nothing to help you with that.
There's no vaccine to prevent it.
Oh, no. I bet it was a rabies vaccine for the ferret himself. Like you give a cat.
I misread that too.
No,
wait, that's how it reads to me.
Because there's no such thing as a vaccine for rabies.
Right.
There's a treatment after you're bitten, which is a cure. But a vaccine would prevent you from getting rabies, but there isn't that for humans. But
so
you can give, like you give your dog and cat a rabies shot. They didn't have one for a ferret.
Because they just, all right, gotcha.
Now they do.
So if you have a ferret, you get the rabies shots.
Give it to your ferret.
Fella. Oh,
right.
Okay. Sorry.
Damn.
And misconceptions about viciousness. Well, they look like they're supposed to be way more vicious than they are.
But their face is kind of cute. Not those pink-eyed ones. They look just like big giant rats.
Look at the claws on the fucking thing.
The ones that look like they're wearing a little burglar mask. They're adorable. But then they stink, so fuck it.
If cats and pit bulls are legal, how could a ferret be illegal? It's absurd, said Robert Shapiro, director of the Social Tees Animal Rescue on the Lower East Side.
Look, see? Little ferret. What's he doing?
He's angry.
He's mad? Is he making sounds?
I don't know.
I don't know. What, you don't know how to get volume on this anymore?
Do I still have to do it over here?
Oh, look at the little guy.
Look there.
That's
Okay,
a
here
big
you go.
fucking ferret.
Look over there.
No, I don't want to watch a ferret 30 feet away.
What's he doing? He's not making any sound. Stupid mute thing.
He's bigger than I thought they were.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, is it hissing?
No, that was the sliding glass door.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah. I didn't know.
I
thought he was hissing.
I don't even know, but it sounded like a sliding glass door.
He looks like a slinky.
He's kind of cute.
Yeah. Look at the guy's got booze bottles in his house.
I know there's like just this empty Coors thing. What a drunk this guy is. He probably thinks they're cats.
Oh, look, it's crawling into a box.
Sure.
They stink, though.
Anyway, so now you got these people saying, hopefully hedgehogs will be next, said Trisha, a hedgehog advocate and breeder from Suffolk County.
Ew. Who's a hedgehog advocate?
A hedgehog advocate. I advocate for hedgehogs.
Yes.
A hedgehog advocate.
Hedgehog lawyer.
That's stupid.
Sterling's going to sue the NBA.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he ain't fucking around now.
But didn't he say he was going to
Now that
sell the
everything-
team?
He ain't. He said, "Fuck that." He's fighting right to the end now. Donald Sterling authorized his wife to sell his beloved Clippers, then suddenly changed his mind and blasted the NBA for trying to strip him of the team over his hate-filled rant.
Hate-filled.
In his own private conversation.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, let's get all. You know what? I agree with the NBA on this. Let's just get anyone with a felony conviction.
Can we throw them out?
Out of NBA.
Doesn't that seem a little more dangerous and hurtful and than somebody being taped?
Isn't it being
saying things?
Isn't it overselling it by saying hateful? By the way,
it is really overselling it.
That was his thoughts on the situation at hand with his chick there. Just not the nicest things to say. Certainly,
he didn't say I don't like blacks. I don't like black people being at my games. He said I don't like when you.
It's probably a conversation.
Take black guys to the game.
Right.
I don't know. Hate-filled.
They make it sound like
that's the world we live in now. Yeah.
Right.
A lot of apologies this past week, right?
Yeah, we'll do it after the break.
We should.
Why don't we do that?
I like getting angered by people apologizing for nothing.
I got to find out about Rory McIlroy.
What?
Do you even know who Rory McIlroy is?
Is he the golfer?
Yes, it is.
Was he engaged?
He broke up with his chick, but it's a weird one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we'll tell you about it. We'll tell you about it next.
He put a note on his foot and kicked her in the vagina.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
Spend the night with a legend.
Hey, it's John Legend. Check me out with a special performance on Sirius XM.
We're just ordinary people.
Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer continues with an exclusive live performance from the Bergen Performing Arts Center in New Jersey. John Legend in concert, Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, on the Heat Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app.
Memorial Day week is here, apparently. Memorial Day week. And if you're thinking about buying a car, you got to go to TrueCar.com. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. And TrueCar.com users, they save an average of $3,046 off MSRP. TrueCar, it's changing car buying forever. TrueCar, it helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. So when you're ready to buy a car, go see Jerry Lundergaard. No, go to TrueCar.com. Follow these 3 easy steps. First, go to the TrueCar.com right there and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. That's easy, right? Then you register at TrueCar.com, see upfront pricing information, and lock in your savings. And then the third simple step is you print out your TrueCar Certified savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar Certified dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. TrueCar.com. Their users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
If you knew that in 72 hours you'd have $35,000 to cover your needs, what would you do? Pay off high-rate credit cards? Start a business? Do that home improvement project? With a low fixed-rate loan through Prosper, you can. Prosper is Silicon Valley's answer to personal loans. With Prosper's innovative peer-to-peer lending process, there are no outrageous fees, no raising interest rates, and you'll never set foot in a bank. Just go to prosper.com/radio to check your rate instantly, without affecting your good credit. For a limited time, Prosper is offering satellite radio listeners a $50 Amazon.com gift card when you get a loan. Go to prosper.com/radio. That's a special site for our listeners. Amazon.com is not a sponsor of this promotion. Other restrictions apply. See website for details. All personal loans are made by WebBank, a Utah chartered industrial bank. Member FDIC equal housing lender. Up to $35,000 in just 3 days. And a $50 Amazon.com gift card. Go to prosper.com/radio now. That's prosper.com/radio.
This is not offering to sell a franchise. Franchise offerings are made through the franchise disclosure document. Ask for details. Did you know that garage and home organization products are one of the fastest selling sectors, with sales expected to top $8 billion by 2015? To help meet this incredible demand, Tailored Living, featuring Premier Garage, is looking for franchisees in your area. Tailored Living is the largest garage and home organization franchise in the nation. With the housing market heating up and more people than ever transforming their garages, there's never been a better time to franchise. Tailored Living offers custom cabinets, flooring, and more for garages, plus closets, home offices, and pantries tailored to the way people live today. Our home-based business means there's no storefront, no inventory, and low overhead. Plus, you may be able to use your 401k to purchase your franchise. Get started now by calling 1-800-736-0066. That's 1-800-736-0066. Become a Tailored Living featuring Premier Garage franchisee. Call now. 1-800-736-0066. 1-800-736-0066.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Ooh. Good communication is key to business, especially when you need to work together with people that might not be in the same office. So what do millions of small business professionals do when it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues? They use Citrix GoToMeeting, the proven solution for meeting and collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everybody to stay on the same page wherever they are. And with the built-in HD video conferencing, you just need a webcam to see each other face-to-face, mano-y-mano. Present, demo, and meet simply, all on your Mac, PC, tablet, or smartphone. When meeting matters, millions choose GoToMeeting. Now it's your turn to see why. Start hosting your own face-to-face online meetings today with GoToMeeting. Visit GoToMeeting.com. You click on the Try It Free for 30 days button and use promo code Opie. That's GoToMeeting.com. Promo code Opie. Ready to work with anyone, anywhere. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Prepare for a weekend of country music
that'll take you back.
There's a tear in my ear. Not that far back. How do you like me now?
Sirius XM's channel Y2 Country
is taking over the highway.
It's country's first decade
of the new millennium.
Don't forget. Hear Y2 Country anytime
on Sirius XM Internet Radio.
The sneak peek happens tomorrow evening at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific through the weekend
on Channel 59 and the Sirius XM app.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-1037. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-1037. That's 1-800-508-1037. 1-800-508-1037.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection. Completely American-made.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
It's time for another Adventures with Alex Jones.
Adventures with Alex Jones.
Today, Alex goes to space.
They're coated with some type of narcotic to lull us into a false sense of security. The Chiners. They coat their rubber dog shit and vomit in lead paint to deform our children. Gulf of Tonkin, false flag operation. Gulf of Tonkatoy. You ever see Finster from the Bugs Bunny cartoons? Finster, everybody thought Finster was a baby, but Finster was actually the crook, the mastermind, and Bugs Bunny couldn't even really deal with Finster, baby. He just spilled the beans. It's obviously a Manchurian Candidate type of situation. False flag operation. Gulf of Tonkin.
That's all for this week, kids. Tune in next time for more Alex Jones Adventures.
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said, well, you know what? I hear the music. Bring back the music. All of this music. Well, you know what? I hear the music. And so I said to him, I said, bring back the music. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
And so I said to him, I said, wait a minute. I hear the music. Wait a minute. I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, y'all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
Hello?
Hey, is this Mr.
Yes?
This is Dr. McFeely Boobs.
Yes?
Your medical results came back.
Yes?
You have cancer of the testicles, brain, and lungs.
What? Oh my God!
The Opie and Anthony show is back. I think Opie and Anthony have huge penises, and I would love to suck their dicks and really see what size they have. I think they're huge. They seem to have huge egos, huge balls. So I'm sure they probably have big dicks. And even if they don't, I would suck them because, that is not that important. The long tongue is really what I like. So Opie and Anthony, you got my number. Give me a call and I will suck that cock.
Thank you.
Don't sit by that phone too long waiting for it to ring.
Okay, terrific.
I love how she said, I would suck them even if they're small.
Suck them.
Yeah.
What are you, gay?
Yeah. Yeah, she thinks if you don't want a blowjob from her, that you must be gay.
You have to be, yes. I can't listen to Green Day anymore because Anthony.
Yep.
All I hear is his cold.
His cold. He's always got a cold.
His 20-year cold. They've been around 20 years now, right?
Probably longer.
Yeah. Probably longer.
20 years ain't nothing now.
Bye, Jimmy.
Bye, guys.
20 years is... Aw, Jim.
For real?
Yeah.
I was just joking.
Oh, no, I have to leave at 8:45.
I was just completely joking.
Oh,
I was
I put
only
my jacket on.
I had no idea you were leaving. Where are you going?
I
we just got back.
I'm shooting today and tomorrow.
Nice.
And I actually made them push. They wanted me to be there at like 7 o'clock, but I had to push it back so I could get something in.
Are you going to be here tomorrow?
I'll be here for a little while tomorrow, and then I'm out Monday.
Aw.
My schedule.
Yeah, that's my schedule.
I saw you put your coat on. I was just joking.
Oh, yeah, no, I said that before.
Is that Gore-Tex?
I don't know, but it's
very puffy.
There we go. That's a winter coat.
No, this is actually pretty cool for this. Yay!
Oof.
I have the douche glasses because I lost my good ones in a cab.
Yeah, your douche glasses.
Nice. All right.
All right, guys.
Have fun shooting.
All right, Jimmy.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Break a leg, Jimmy.
Ja. Das ja.
Very good, sir.
Yeah. Well, we've just been told that the remodel will start the first of the year.
What year?
So now we're in that stage again.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Something we were promised. How long ago, Sam, if you had to guess? 2 years ago, probably, at this point?
It was at least. I mean, it was over a year ago, I think.
So now it's the first of the year is the new date for the remodel.
Yep.
2015.
2015.
Hope the new show enjoys the new studios.
That's the year that... that's the future.
The future.
Back to the Future.
Oh, that's right.
That's where they go. 2015. That's when we're getting our studio done?
Yep. They're going to fly some cars up here.
You're right. The flying
everything.
car.
Yeah.
What else?
I think it's going to happen in that other year.
Hoverboards.
Yeah.
But don't take it over water. Unless you have power.
We could hoverboard up and down the halls like we used to do with the Razor Razor scooters.
Razor rollerboard scooter.
I don't know. What were they called again?
Razor rollerboard scooters.
They were, right?
Yeah.
I think it's going to happen in the year 20... What's that song?
In the year 2525. Oh, yeah.
Will anybody be alive when that song finally...
I don't know, because they go, now it's been 10,000 years. Man has cried 1,000,000 tears. Something like that. In the year 3535.
I have no motivation to do this if the company has no motivation to fucking support us.
Oh, man.
It's just nonsense. Who gives a fuck?
What about self-motivation?
That's even going away at this point, there, Sammy.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why have self-motivation when no one else gives a fuck? You don't give a fuck.
How many times do they nominate people into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? How long does this go on?
What, they have a new nomination?
It's like Night of Rock and Roll honoring Hall of Famers. Like, isn't this...
No, that's already done, because that's the Linda Ronstadt. They can't sing anymore.
Oh, boy.
That's Bob Kelly in a wig.
She is. Wow. Did she get a little chubby?
Well, she can't sing or travel or anything. What she's got the Parkinson's, right?
Does she?
Yeah.
Little shaky disease.
So she can't even travel anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, other people sang for her. This might be it right here.
With the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I can't wait to see this.
That's kind of our goal, is to show at the museum of that connection between what the inductees are and people that they influence.
That's a whole show right there.
Right there.
Is it?
So we'll make that. That'll be a
show.
Yeah. What?
Drive to work. There's a show.
There's a show.
Big star power. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Adam Sandler. People are finally realizing that he's a horrible movie maker, huh?
What happened?
Something we've been on to for years.
New movie, not...
It bombed, right, Sam?
Finally.
Yeah.
What were the numbers on that one?
Looking them up right
now. And now people are finally talking about the fact that he might have overstayed his welcome in the old Hollywood game.
That dynamic power couple of him and...
What'd they do?
It only made...
Drew Barrymore, that's it. Yeah.
$17 million.
Yeah.
Which is very small. I mean, it's less than half the budget.
How much do you think it cost to fly all those people and equipment over to Africa and fucking film that shit?
We told you, Adam Sandler was smart for a long time. He would film these movies in really exotic places because as you sit there, you're like, oh my God, Hawaii looks wonderful. And you forget that you're seeing a shitty movie. Holy fuck, look at the bikini girls.
Amazing.
Right. Oh my God, palm trees and tropical drinks. And you're watching a piece of shit movie.
I think I'll make my next movie in the Bora Bora. I'm going to go to Bora Bora. Because the audience seem to be bored anyway. I'm going to Bora Bora the hell out of them.
Right.
He's so bad.
He stinks.
Yeah, so people weren't buying this one, huh?
I can't remember the last Sandler movie I liked. I know we did this, but we don't have to.
I know. I like that fucking Happy Gilmore.
Well, that's...
And Sam likes The Water Boy.
The Water Boy.
But what was the last good?
The foosball. Mama say I can't play the foosball no more.
Foosball no more.
Baba, that foosball is the devil.
There were some moments in that one.
All right, give me his movies again.
Okay.
We can do this one quick today, though. I promise.
Yeah.
Last good Adam Sandler movie. I think we tried to do this last time. It wasn't easy.
Shooter McGavin's one of the greatest fucking characters in a movie. What a
You eat
dick.
pieces of shit for breakfast?
He's such a dick.
All right, so you had...
from latest.
Oh, from latest?
Yeah.
Oh, because you're going to say that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks. I got you.
All right, let's see.
Sucks.
So, Blended?
Nope.
Grown Ups 2?
Oh.
No.
He was in Hotel Transylvania.
No.
That's My Boy?
No. Jack and Jill? No. Zookeeper? No.
Jack and Jill was funny.
What
He
was
played
Just Go
both
With
parts,
It?
you know.
What was Just Go With It again?
Oh, that was the Jen Aniston movie.
No.
Just go with it.
It had a couple moments.
Grown Ups?
I didn't like
What
Grown Ups.
happens when a couple...
Funny People was good, but that was a Judd
I
Apatow
liked
movie.
Funny People, but I thought it needed a very good, solid edit.
And that was an Adam
That was a
Sandler.
long fucking movie, and I thought that movie with a good edit would have been way better.
It wasn't an Adam Sandler joint?
No, he was just a performer.
And I was not a fan of the Grown Ups movies whatsoever. So I'm still in.
no.
Are you still in?
These all stink. Yeah.
Bedtime Stories.
No.
This one, Sal has been yelling about this behind the scenes.
I sort of like this one.
Brokeback Mountain?
I'm going to have to... I found mine. I
you
sort
did?
of like this one.
Oh, shit.
Don't mess
I did say sort of, by
with
the
the
way.
Zohan.
I kind of liked Don't Mess With the Zohan.
I did not see it.
I kind of. Everyone's hearing me loud and clear, right? Kind of, sort
Loud
of.
and clear.
You got to commit, one way or the other.
It was... I kind of liked it.
It's not a commitment.
Sal liked that movie a lot?
He fucking loves that movie.
Why?
Why don't you two rent it on
He's
on demand and watch it together?
You guys should. He's texting me with his caps on. Dude, Zohan was fucking funny.
Well, tell him to come in here and explain why.
He texted me again. So funny.
Ugh.
Tell him to explain why, and hopefully the scene he really thought was funny we could play.
He also thought the angry panda thing was funny when he made that.
Was really good. I saw parts of Chuck and Larry again. Oh my God, that is a horrendous movie.
It's unwatchable.
Are you still in?
Oh God.
Hold on, Sal.
Yeah, because here's the I mean,
fucking Sal.
And a lot of people say rain over. Rain over or o'er?
Rain
Which
over
one
me.
does he go with? Rain over or rain o'er me?
Rain o'er me.
He goes with over?
But that's like a serious movie.
Wow.
That's not comedy.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
Rain on, rain over me. Look it up for yourself. That's how it's spelled.
That's how it's spelled.
Of course, we all sang over as loud as we can. Rain over me.
It sounds like a kind of rain on me.
Rain
he says
on
it.
me. Rain on
like,
me, right.
He
That's what I
needed
mean.
something that was just
That's
a
what we all
single
did.
syllable.
You're right. I just fucked up the
Yeah.
whole bit. We all would sing at the top of our lungs, rain on me.
Yeah.
And then some asshole had to tell you, it's rain or me.
He had to say over, but he couldn't put two syllables in there, so he figured he'd just contract the word to or.
Rain or me. Can we hear
So
rain or
stupid.
me? First day back, we got ADD, Rock. Just fucking play.
I'm trying to find who does that song.
The Who,
Exactly.
you stupid fuck.
You just said, who does that song? You answered your own question.
Very good. Even better than me calling him a stupid fuck. You don't know the Who, E-Rock?
I don't know that one. No.
Come on. How do you not know that? I know you're not even that much younger at this point.
No.
With me dropping
he's
my
40.
age and you gaining.
Oh, wow.
Ages.
He's 40. As opposed to what?
Is E-Rock 40 now?
Yeah.
No.
We were just talking
E-Rock's
about
40?
He's 40 years old.
Holy
yeah. We were talking about ages. I don't know why you would have to.
See, look, it says it right there. Rain or me.
It's O.
Oh, that was you?
That's me.
Oh, so you got it before E-Rock?
Way before.
Well, you got to go back to rain or me.
Oh, it's got the intro.
Oh, yeah, we can handle this, though. Keep it right there.
Only love
can make it.
Rain away the beat. It's kissed by the sea. Only love can make it rain like the sweat of love laying in the field.
Roger, try to do it over.
Yeah. Rain over me. It doesn't fit.
He tries to commit to over and realizes it's not going to work, and at the last second he stops and goes with or.
Rain that fall of tears from on high.
Here it goes again. What a great scream Roger D had.
Fuck yeah. It's a pirate song.
Rain Army.
But it's funny because he wants to say over so bad.
Oh, yeah.
What about this one, Sam? You in on this one? Come on.
I like the Who.
You like the Who?
Yeah,
nice.
I can't sleep and I lay and I think.
Yeah.
The night is hot and black as ink. Oh God, I
Need a drink of cool rain. Who would drink cool rain? That's
you know,
dumb.
If it's raining or you, I guess you drink it.
Rain or.
This off Quadrophenia, huh?
Yeah.
That was a pretty righteous album.
I think my air band did this one.
Wow.
Were you playing keyboards?
Yes.
Oh,
right.
man, you had some parts on this then. Yeah, you had that.
We got to continue because now he really starts
Pete
screaming.
Townsend.
Oh, of course, Pete Townsend.
There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pete Townsend.
Yeah. So they would scream, "Smash your guitar, Pete, smash your guitar." Man. What year did this come out?
73.
The song is 40 years old. 41 years old.
Crazy. That's that Keith Moon drumming. But it was all over the place. That is? Oh, now the big. Damn.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. That rained or him.
Rain or.
Yeah. Damn.
What do you think was the smart one in the band that said, man, I got this song, but I can't get over the rain over me. It doesn't work.
Rain over me. It
Rain over me. Rain over me. Fuck, we're not going to be able to do this one.
Maybe if we take out the V and put in an apostrophe, you can fit the motherfucker in there. Like rain or me. Yeah, rain or me.
It seems like it would have been like some kind of Spinal Tap moment when they finally they figured it out.
See, it was very difficult to put over in this song.
Right.
So we had to get rid of the V.
Right. Next thing you know, you got a hit.
I had to look and see if it was even a word.
Right.
I wasn't sure. And it, lo and behold, it's Oa. Oa.
Rain Oa me. It's the dumbest things in the show.
It really is.
Makes me fucking chuckle. So stupid.
I read about Keith Moon just yesterday. He was part of this list of celebrities that have killed people.
What?
Wow. Yes.
Where's this list?
It's probably up online somewhere. Celebrities that have killed people. You'd be very surprised. Apparently,
I got
Keith Moon. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Keith Moon back in what they called the day.
Right.
He was leaving a pub, and he was being kind of harassed by some people. So he jumped into his car to drive away.
Right.
And he hit one of his bodyguards and killed him.
Whoa.
It haunted him till the day he died, too.
Are these people that killed somebody that are able to walk around? Or people that have killed and are no longer walking around because they went to jail for it?
No, these are people that are free. Matthew
that
Broderick,
was going to be
remember?
mine.
Matthew Broderick?
Matthew Broderick was going to be mine.
I didn't know. Did OJ kill someone?
Supposedly.
Wow.
I think so. Yeah, and then he was...
There's no description either. Like everyone else, it's like Matthew Broderick was with his girlfriend at the time.
Ireland. And
Jennifer Grey, and they were driving the wrong way on a street.
I think it was
just
Ireland,
says
right?
OJ.
It just, under it says, obviously.
Oh, it does? Okay. You don't, no explanation.
Matthew Broderick is the dumbest one on that whole list. He just got confused and was driving on the wrong side of the road because he was in Ireland.
Uh-huh.
I was like, what? This can't possibly be right. I'm going to the other side of the road.
That left turn over there, when you got to drive on the other side of the street, the left and right turn, it's got to be crazy.
I did it once in, where were we? I think it was Turks and Caicos.
Yeah. Well, which one?
It is, it's tough to get used to, man.
Yeah, huh?
Your whole brain is saying, go over there.
Yep.
Man.
I didn't know Laura Bush killed somebody.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, not as many as her husband, though. More for oil.
Age 17.
Yeah?
17. I think that was like a driving thing, too, right?
Yeah, she crashed into another car after she ran a stop sign.
Whoops.
When they were all drunk?
She killed a classmate of hers.
Right.
Oh, it's not very nice.
No,
William S. Burroughs killed somebody. Who did William S. Burroughs kill?
Killed his common-law wife.
fucking bitch.
Initially, he claimed the two were playing a drunken game of William Tell and that he was attempting to shoot a glass off of her head and missed.
Fuck, right in the face, huh?
He later changed his story to a simpler mishandling a firearm.
Oh, there you go.
Hold on, because I think we have 4 topics.
Topics going at the same time.
4 things we're talking about at the same time.
Juggling.
Rich and you always get your Adam Sandler defenders. Rich in Charlotte says every Sandler movie in 10 years has cleared 100 million, but that doesn't mean it's a good movie. We had that argument with that guy that came in. We made the short guy,
Paul Williams.
No. The short guy that
Rich Voss,
who likes us too, and we like him, but we said up a creek with a paddle or without the paddle.
Oh, that fucker!
And we kind of tried to make fun with
Seth Green.
We kind of made fun of the fact that he was in that shitty movie because we were kind of feeling it with him, and we were getting along. And he's like, "I'll have you know, it made $100 million or something like that." And I'm like, that doesn't mean it's a good movie.
Then meanwhile, on that
the masses are asses.
On that dumb show, Family Guy.
Thank you.
They actually goofed on that. The fact they brought up that movie to the Sun because Seth Green does the voice.
Right.
And they brought up Without a Paddle, and he just did his like, "Hey, what are you talking about?" He just did, you know.
But in here, he was actually
a
little pissed off, and I'm like, so to
He's
Rich
got
and
a chip
Charlotte
on his shoulder.
and others, it doesn't mean it was a good movie.
Does not. That reminds me of the time.
You guys can make believe those grown-up movies are good. I'm not fucking going to sit here and make believe that shit is good. They're horrible movies.
Without a Paddle made domestic total 50.
It wasn't even 100 million.
8 million.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. But he got mad at that. I'm like, wow. And then other people are saying "or" is a word. We know.
Oh my God! Is this?
Oh, could someone find my wireless mouse? I want to answer a phone call.
Oh, did you throw it? Oh, there it is.
Where?
Oh, there it is.
Does it still work?
Where's the goddamn beacon?
So we finally have to use this to answer a phone call. All right, and then we got this guy, Chris in Virginia. Chris.
Yeah. I from the way you guys are talking, it sounds like you think the Who made up that or contraction, I guess it is.
No.
It's in the,
we understand it's in a lot of classic literature.
Trust me, we know it's a word, but
my bad.
My point with the whole thing is that we all sang that song.
Rain on Me, yeah.
At first, we all thought it was Rain on Me.
Yeah.
And then you look at the lyrics one day and you go, oh, fuck, it's not on, it's or. So wait, they want to say Rain over me.
Yeah.
And then it's just one of our dumb, stupid, who gives a fuck bits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
It really is a who gives a fuck.
Okay.
But I do know or is a word. It's in the national anthem. Wait, how does it go in the national anthem?
Or the land of the free. And the
or the land of the free, right.
Yeah. That was 1814, so it's been around.
But couldn't they just have it as or, O-R, in that song?
Oh,
God.
British guy in 1500 probably.
Really? Did he?
Try to fit it into a poem.
Of course, right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, so the flag is flying over the land of the free and the home of the brave? That's a revelation.
I think so, too.
I didn't really know
always
that.
thought it was or the land of the free. Because that makes sense, too. No?
I thought it was for.
Oh, you thought it was for the land of the free?
For the land of the free and the home of the... Holy shit, we don't even know the fuck. Oh, shit.
When I go through customs, I always get nervous that they're going to go prove you're from America and sing the national anthem. I practice it on the plane.
Just do it that way. I do the instrumental version.
Some asshole many years ago when I started flying internationally, I forgot who it was, but they scared me with that. They're like, when you go through customs, they want you to prove you're from America, and sometimes they want you to do the Pledge of Allegiance or sing the national anthem. So to this day, I actually practice it.
Who the fuck, that's like something they do in old war movies. All right, Jerry.
I'm not even lying.
If you're an American, who won the 1932 World Series?
And then you realize you go through customs, and it's just their shitty job. Yeah. Everyone has their shitty job, and that's theirs. They just want to move people through. They don't give a fuck if you're actually even from the country. Right?
They're just doing their dumb job, yeah.
Let's say hi to Trucker Dan. Don't worry, Sal. We're going to get to you, and we're going to get back to the celebrity list as well. Trucker Dan, go ahead.
Morning, guys. Proud to be a part of ADD Radio this morning.
All right.
I was going to talk to you about the famous contraction of Dire Maker by Led Zeppelin. That's how a lot of people pronounce it.
Jamaica?
Yeah, it's the Jamaica.
What is he saying?
Did you fucker?
Dire Maker is like, there's an apostrophe in that, too.
Right.
Yeah. D-Y apostrophe E-R.
Yeah, D apostrophe Y-E-R Maker.
Right.
Because there's a J in there or something. I don't even know or care.
How do you not like Zeppelin? God. How do you not like Zeppelin? Or are they saying or?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think these guys can go far.
Yeah.
Stick to it.
All right. Brian in Georgia, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm disappointed by you guys daily, but this is a doozy. It's or the Ramparts we watch, and
What about the land of the free?
It's for the land of the free and the home of the brave. Or the Ramparts.
Okay, so it is for the land of the free.
Or the Ramparts we watch.
Or the. Why don't you know the national anthem?
Why is it over the Ramparts we watch? Oh, over the Ramparts we watch.
You're watching it gallantly stream.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's over the ramparts. So they're looking over the top of the ramparts.
What are the ramparts?
So they're watching the flag wave or
right. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh.
So where's the or part?
Or the ramparts.
Or the ramparts we watched.
Is that O-R or O''E''R?
Over the ramparts we watched.
But we're not saying over, we're saying or?
Or.
Okay, gotcha.
Say or.
Yeah, I knew that.
I don't know.
I'm sure you did.
No, I really did know that.
Okay, good.
All right. Jesus.
I know it phonetically. I never really thought about it. It's like the Pledge of Allegiance when I was a kid.
But
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands. I thought that was one word. For which it stands.
And that's a country? I think that's one of the Russian...
I was born and raised in the which it stands.
Yeah, I think when they broke up Russia, that was one of the names they came up with.
I used to be a brain surgeon in which it stands.
There's also 3 other paragraphs to the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, yeah, but we don't pay attention to those.
We don't pay attention to that, though.
Yeah, we use the hit radio mix. Yeah. We don't do the long version, the live version.
Well,
wow.
We're learning a lot today.
We really are.
Which is good.
All
right, so we took care of those things. Oh, back to the celebrities that kill people.
Why didn't they go, get over it, get over it, get over it.
They were able to fit over.
Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. I'm just going to use or now whenever over has to come,
Right.
KDK12 to KDK1 or...
Great at that. I just don't know how good it'd be. Sandler's saying he'll never do SNL. Who? Sandler, because he's saying he's slow now or something. I don't know how
do you mean
good
he's slow?
It would be. I'm slow now. There are guys who love doing it, who are great at doing it, Sandler said. I just don't know how good I'd be doing it. I did what I can do on the show.
Wow.
You could sing one of his stupid songs.
Oh, I
gotta know a song. I actually spent 2 minutes on this one.
Oh, that's a good
I wrote this in 3.5 minutes. Oh, what a funny song. I almost spent a night writing this one. Oh.
The last song he did was at that 12-12-12 concert, where he did his version of Hallelujah.
Oh, it was terrible.
Right. That was terrible.
Terrible.
Anyway.
I'm so o'er him.
Over?
Yeah.
Whew. Okay. I wasn't sure.
It could be or like this or that. Or it could be or like what you row a boat with.
Right.
Right? Or over.
Which is over.
So who knows anymore? Or
Can we go back to the celebrities that kill people?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, where were we? William S. Burroughs?
Yeah. And then we got Don King,
who I believe killed 2 people.
2 people in 2 separate incidents, both of which were not accidental.
Right.
And this guy walks the earth.
What do they say about him again?
It says Don
gambling debt or something, I think?
Killed 2 different men in his younger days as leader of a gambling ring in Cleveland, Ohio. He shot one and stomped another to death.
Wow.
Yeah, he shot one guy, which he claimed was self-defense.
Shit. The next one is going to get someone fucking pissed off.
Why?
Robert Blake. He says he didn't do it.
He says he didn't do it.
Or is he now saying he did it?
No, wait a minute. Didn't he was acquitted, wasn't he?
Right.
Beretta. Yeah, he said something happened.
And you bring that shit up, he gets mad.
Someone came in. It wasn't me.
What?
Yeah, and it's like, I went in to the restaurant because I forgot my gun.
Right.
Then he came out. Oh, and she's dead from a gunshot wound.
Man, if you're going to kill your wife, you got plenty of time to think of a really good alibi.
He forgot the doggy bag.
Right.
What happened?
It says the last update here is in 2008, an appeals court upheld the civil case verdict.
Civil case.
But they cut Blake's penalty assessment in half.
Okay, so he won the criminal case, and he lost the civil case. Much like the OJ.
The OJ. I think goes to jail for something stupid. All right, continue.
All right.
Who's next? The OJ? Then the Matthew Broderick. Go to Matthew Broderick. So that was the whole... he was driving on the wrong side of the road in Ireland or Scotland? Or
Yeah, he wasn't drunk, and it says the reason was never determined.
With his Ferris Bueller co-star, Jennifer Grey.
Yes, and it says he was charged with careless driving, which came with the $170 fine.
$170 for a life.
$175 fine.
Wow. Jesus.
All right, you're free to go.
You're free to go.
A little stamp and you're out of here.
Wow, they must have really liked his movies over there.
Brandy. Yeah, I think she ran into someone on the L.A. highway there.
Brandy hit the car in front of her by failing to brake in time, thus killing the driver in front of her. Brandy took full responsibility for the accident, but was never charged with any crime.
Oh, she took full responsibility. That's really nice of her.
Full responsibility is going to jail, I think, right?
Yeah, that would be full responsibility. Going, you know what? I know what the law says, but I'm taking full responsibility, and I feel like the law is wrong, and I probably should do a little time for killing somebody. Right?
Yeah.
She was probably just speeding and fucking...
Yeah.
The Keith Moon, what was this one again, Ant?
That was his bodyguard or something.
Oh, right.
Killed one of his bodyguards by accident.
It says, he ran over a chauffeur and bodyguard outside of a pub in England while fleeing from skinheads.
Skinheads?
That's what it says.
Jeez.
He was not charged either.
Adlai Stevenson?
Adlai?
That's way in the old days.
Who was he up against? Ike?
Yeah, I think it was Ike.
Well, yeah, I think he ran against Ike. I don't know. It was before our time, too. Relax, Sal.
Yeah.
We just know a little
Jesus.
history. We actually paid attention in class.
Fucking presidents. They were presidents before Obama, you know.
It says former 2-time presidential hopeful accidentally shot and killed a family friend at his childhood home when he was 12 years old.
Oh.
He didn't realize that the gun was loaded and was not charged.
Hey,
oh, nice.
Was that the Happy Days episode where they were all going for Stevenson?
Wasn't it?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
There wasn't like a song. There wasn't like an Adlai Stevenson song.
But I think Richie and the gang, they were like pushing for somebody.
Yeah.
And their guy lost.
I didn't know they dealt with real things.
I don't know. Am I thinking of the right show?
I don't know.
All right, keep going. Sid Vicious killed somebody. My God.
What?
Yes. It says
Sid.
He admitted to killing Nancy.
Yeah.
Right.
Jason Williams. Jason Williams
shot his chauffeur, I think.
Yes.
Whoops. In his Jersey home. Completely ruined his life, by the way.
Was giving a tour of his house.
He's out now by now, I think.
Yeah. He was giving a tour of his house and was playing with the shotgun that discharged and killed his limo driver.
Yeah, you got to.
You have a lot of guns, dude. Just play with them.
I play with them all the time. I just juggle with them, throw them around the house, just leave them.
What do you think happened there?
I think he was fucking around.
I think he was just
went off.
All right. Who else?
Yeah.
Ted Kennedy killed somebody.
Ted Kennedy.
What?
Mary Jo Kopechne.
You swam home after.
And then he swam home.
Go to bed.
So guilty. I'll just pull the covers over my head and maybe it'll all go away. And it did.
He actually went into his home soaking wet.
Soaking wet after swimming out of his car that was upside down in the creek.
And basically said to himself, I will deal with this in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep. Do you take a shower?
Do you fucking... Yeah, what do you do? How do you...
Does he still have seaweed in his hair as he's fallen to sleep?
How do you think he feels when he wakes up in the morning? Do you think it's one of those, another day of being a Kennedy. This is wonderful. Up here in Massachusetts with my wonderful family here at the Kennedy compound. Last night is a bit of a blur. What happened? Oh shit, I left the bitch drowned in the car! I swam out and just went home.
I don't know what. You wake up in the morning. Do you have your coffee first before you decide to maybe tell somebody?
Yeah, what happened?
Do you have a nice, bowl of Lucky Charms? What do you do?
Jesus.
Amazing. Does that finish off our list?
Yeah, that finishes one of the lists. I think I saw another one, too, online. But
That's all right. That's good enough. And then we get to you, Sal. Why is the Zohan? What is the name of the movie?
You Don't Mess with the Zohan.
I kind of like the movie. I don't really remember much about it.
It's been a while since I've seen it, too, but it has like a very Arabic influence to it, and he wants to be a hairstylist.
Right.
And it's just the most fucking ridiculous thing ever.
Sounds awful.
It is awful.
For some reason, I kind of liked it, too.
Funny?
What was your favorite part?
This is my favorite
Is
scene.
it as funny as The Guru?
No. Rob Schneider is calling Hezbollah.
Oh, well, if Rob Schneider's in it, then it's got to be good.
I fucking hate Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider's a stable.
We've done this bit a million times.
Yeah.
I know. I have never liked Rob Schneider in anything anything. Anything.
No.
Even his SNL shit.
You didn't like the Hot Chick, or what was that one called?
And he gets mad, too. He's one of those guys that goes
angry.
on a lot of radio shows, and you call him out, he gets really mad.
He's an angry guy.
I don't like him in anything.
You know, like the making copies thing from SNL?
Not really.
Making copies.
Deuce Bigelow.
Male Gigolo.
Making copies was...
Deuce Bigelow, too?
The European Gigolo.
How terrible.
Did they really do the European Gigolo?
Yes. I think that was the title, yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. The Making Copies, that was one of those SNL skits. It was kind of funny. You talked about the next day.
First,
absolutely. Sure. And then they overdid it. It was just stupid after a while.
Yeah, like anything else.
I fucking hate him in everything.
Oh, there was one where he was...
He has to be in every Adam Sandler movie.
Oh, you like the Jews.
You like the Jews, huh?
You like the Jews. You want Jews? You like the Jews.
And it's so uncomfortable because he's in the movie because he's friends with Adam Sandler.
Yes.
There's no reason why.
You can do it.
What is this?
This you like the Jews.
Go and ask them, Nah. Oh, come on. Go ahead.
It's Jason Alexander.
Here's my friend.
Yeah, hi.
Yes, how can I do?
I was wondering, can I get a little more juice for the sandwich?
You like the juice, eh?
Why is that funny?
Yeah,
The juice is good, eh?
Yeah, it's
I get you more juice.
Okay, great, thanks.
Elias, more juice for the hero.
What? For who?
Right here. You like the juice, eh?
Adam Sandler. What year was this?
The juice is very good, eh?
Yeah, no, it is. It is good stuff.
More juice! What? More juice for the gyro.
I like the juice. Juice is good. Very good.
Oh, boy.
They're getting you the juice, my friend.
Oh, great.
Here is your juice.
Look how long it is.
Boy. Okay. You enjoy the juice.
Oh, I will. I will.
Did you get what you wanted?
Yeah.
So, when...
Right. Wow.
It's going to go on for another 5 minutes.
I was getting hypnotized for a second.
All right.
Yeah, it goes on for another 5 fucking minutes.
All right. Anyway. So this is your favorite part from...
Yeah, this is like one of my favorite scenes. He's calling Hezbollah hotline.
Oh.
And I think he wants to like blow up Zohan's store or something like that. I don't know.
All right, let's see.
Welcome to Hezbollah customer service. All lines are busy now. Your call will be received in
21
minutes.
Come on with this. How will find Phantom? Well, he probably hang at the Mukhin Tukhin restaurant. Okay, but which? He have like 200?
Probably in Amman. In downtown, you get the hottest Pucci Baba.
I don't know what this is.
Zohan.
What is the area code of Amman?
711
South.
4 5 3
أبيض 5
5 5 0 0 5 5 0 0
Why is this funny?
7 7 6 3 4 5 6 1 4
Why does he have to keep dialing?
7 7
It's international number, so it's long.
3 4 5
And he keeps, every time he thinks it's over, he puts it to his ear.
Dude, I fucking love this movie.
I'm laughing because Sal is cracking up over here. Just like awkwardness in the room, and then Sal going.
I know. I didn't find it funny.
I don't know what happened.
Wait.
Well, we don't need another scene, do we?
No.
What are you doing?
I gotta show you one more.
Oh, I gotta show you one more.
Wait till you guys see this.
Why is no audio?
Okay.
Is that Rob Schneider?
Yeah, of course it is.
It's Rob Schneider and
he's almost not recognizable there.
Right.
John Turturro. John Turturro's in this.
You're
John
a Rob
Turturro.
Schneider guy, though, right?
You like Rob Schneider, huh?
You like the Rob Schneider.
You like the Rob Schneider.
You like the Rob Schneider very much.
So I think
We'll play you some Rob Schneider.
So yeah, he's like trying to negotiate. I forget what the whole fucking premise is. It's just you're just watching it when it's like late at night or whatever.
Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
It's hilarious.
This is a fucking funny scene.
Okay.
You said the last one started.
It's a little contextual.
The last one started getting funny.
I find the Zohan. You not kill the Zohan.
I killed the Zohan.
No, you did not. I find him in America. I prove. I send you picture on cell.
Okay, bring this.
I am bringing.
And does it get funny?
You see?
But the hairstyle, it is hideous.
This is Sam Zohan.
What he thinking? He look like guy from Who's the Boss, huh?
Look, this is Sam Zohan. Everybody think you big hero, but I tell everyone you not big hero.
Okay. What you want, huh?
I want Muken Tuken restaurant chain. No. But if I tell, you know have chain anyway.
Bizop, so you not give any incentive?
Oh, okay. I want 50% Muken Tuken chain. We call it Phantom and Salim Muken Tuken.
No.
25%.
No.
I want yogurt shop attached to store, like food court.
Okay.
I get profits from store.
No.
Some profits.
No.
I get free yogurt when I come to store.
Wow.
Okay, within a reason.
And I want some of your wives.
كم واحد بدك?
20.
No.
I sleep with one wife.
No.
She give one pee-pee touch.
Okay.
He laughed.
Laughing at pee-pee touch?
Laughed at give one pee-pee touch?
That's I know I'm setting myself up for a joke here, but that's something we joke around. Let me say one pee-pee touch. My friends would say this is a joke.
When you're camping with the guys,
camping,
with the fellas?
You guys hang out and ask for pee-pee touch?
I'm embarrassed that I said I also
Dude,
thought
this movie
was all right.
is funny. This movie is fucking funny. It contextually it doesn't really make that much sense. But Ant, you should give it a try.
No. I will not. I will not.
Oh, that's a good one.
Good thing we're talking movies.
Better movies than this to talk about.
Well, yeah.
Is he here yet?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, he's here.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi, Mark. I haven't been this excited for a guest. I don't think ever.
Don't spoil this because your credibility's been shit with the listeners now.
Dude, I am a room expert.
I have not watched the entire movie, so if you want to sit in on the interview, Sal, you're more than welcome.
No, I'm not good at interviewing. I leave it to you guys. You guys
Perfect. Sit down. Perfect. Sit down.
Well, no.
We got Greg Sestero, right?
Yes, he played Mark in the film The Room.
Hi, Mark.
And he's written a book called The Disaster Artist, and one little tidbit I found out was that Mark, the character, was actually named after an actor, Mark Damon.
Oh, boy. That's how fucked up that guy is.
Tommy Wiseau, who is the writer, director, producer, and star of The Room, was good friends with Greg and didn't have a strong grasp on, I would say, the English language, but I mean, just civilization.
I don't know where he's from or
New Orleans. Yeah, he's made that clear.
Well, we'll get into it, man. New Orleans is a cult movie, obviously.
Yes. Love it.
And, a lot of people excited that Greg's here today.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk to him next. So
stay there.
Rob Schneider was an animal. Then he was a woman. And now Rob Schneider is a stapler. And he's about to find out that being a stapler is harder than it looks. Rob Schneider is the stapler. Rated PG-13.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
Yodity. Hi, everybody. I'd like to share something with you. The fact that if you're thinking of buying a car, you got to go to TrueCar.com. Yes. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar certified dealer network. And TrueCar users save an average of about, let's say, $3,046 off MSRP. Yes. TrueCar, it's changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear. Car buyers are very fearful that they might overpay. So when you're ready to buy a car, follow these 3 easy steps. Step numero uno. Go to TrueCar.com, right? You find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Then register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information to lock in your savings. And then that third step, the last little step, just print out your TrueCar savings certificate, take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
You don't sleep, you're stressed and running out of energy. SiriusXM's Bob Roth can help. He's the transcendental meditation expert who's taught countless celebrities like Oprah and Martin Scorsese about TM. Now, special guest, the star and creator of the HBO hit series Girls, Lena Dunham.
First season of Girls, I was so busy and so stressed that I actually wasn't meditating on set. When I did start meditating on set, everything changed for me.
Success without stress. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. East on SiriusXM Indie 104. Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
It's coming, people! What we at FamousSmoke.com consider the biggest cigar smoking holiday of the year. Hey, I'm talking about Father's Day. I'm Tommy Z-Man, cigar lover and dad, and there's nothing I enjoy more than getting my favorite sticks on this special day. And when you purchase some awesome smokes, now through Father's Day, FamousSmoke.com is going to give you, are you ready for this, $40 cash back instantly when you spend $150 or more. Hey, Pops, let me repeat that again. We're going to give you $40 cash back on your cigar order. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the promo code DAD40. That's DAD40. Then just pick out the smokes that you love and we'll give you $40 cash back instantly at checkout. For the lowest prices and the largest selection of cigars this Father's Day, go to FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Today's gasoline direct-injected engine doesn't have your father's port-injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG. BG.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates, only at whatsyourprice.com.
Oh, my Lord. Good communication. You heard me. Good communication is key to business, especially when you need to work together with people that might not be in the same office. So what do millions of small business professionals do when it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues? They use Citrix GoToMeeting, the proven solution for meeting, collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everyone to stay on the same page, wherever they are. And with the built-in HD video conferencing, you simply need a webcam to see each other face-to-face. Present, demo, and meet simply, all on your Mac, PC, tablet, smartphone. Yep. When meeting matters. Millions choose GoToMeeting. Now it's your turn to see why. Start hosting your own face-to-face online meeting today with GoToMeeting. Visit GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free for 30 Days button. And then use the promo code Opie. That's GoToMeeting.com. Promo code Opie. Ready to work with anyone, anywhere. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Oh, right-hand jam, LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left-handed off the bounce speed. Oh, a laser by Westbrook.
Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
If you owe the IRS more than $15,000, that overwhelming feeling of, how will I ever pay this off, may be too much to take. If you're a business owner with back taxes, or think you're paying too much in taxes, including sales, income, or even payroll taxes, call us today. For 38 years, we've helped thousands of businesses just like you with a 99% success rate. We're 1040 Tax Partners. You deserve a fresh start. If the IRS is going after you, you need to take action before your problem gets worse. We help business owners with payroll tax, sales tax, and revenue officers, and businesses paying too much in taxes. We also help individuals with wage garnishments, bank levies, and stop collections. But you need to call us today at 866-900-6060. That's 866-900-6060. Call 866-900-6060. Don't let your IRS nightmare take over your life another day. 866-900-6060.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Yo, maniacs, Hulk Hogan here. All you California Hulkamaniacs can finally rejoice. Tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific for the O&A West Coast Encore. West Coast Encore. That's the way we do it in Venice Beach, brother.
Oh, holy shit. Look at that. Oh, my God. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, my God. Holy moly. Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, my God. Holy moly. Please, please. I want my house. Please. Oh, shoot. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Oh, my Lord. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Please. Oh, shoot. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, oh, oh. Holy shoot. Oh, oh, oh. I'm shaking. I can't see no more. Oh, oh, oh. Holy shoot. Oh, oh, oh. I want my house, please. Oh, my God. Holy moly. Oh, my God. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, my God. Holy moly. Please, please. I want my house, please.
Coming up this week on At the Movies with Norton and Voss, the guys review the latest Liam Neeson thriller, Taken 2.
It was awful.
It was great.
It stunk.
It was fucking great how he just beat everybody up. I loved it.
Yeah, it was predictable garbage.
Don't be scared of him. You loved it.
It was terrible. It was a terrible movie. I love Liam Neeson. I think he's amazing. Her big, Dad, stepdad have pony. You know? And then at the end, he brings the fucking big singer. I saved her life. Oh, it was fucking horrendous.
It was good action, though. I mean, it was
the
good.
action was good, yes. But so what?
That's all coming up on the next At the Movies with Norton and Voss.
Lieutenant Marion Cobra Cobretti is out on the streets, cleaning up the scum.
Do you know how much damage you did out there, Cobretti?
Yeah, as much as I needed. Hey, I got those people out of there.
Cobretti likes women who shit on tabletops made of glass that he's sitting under.
I like that. It's a fetish, but it keeps me relaxed in my topsy-turvy world.
Cobretti likes a nice, firm shit.
I've got a hot deuce for you, Cobretti.
Hey, Cobra, this is my fat wife, Susan. Could you drink some beer and shoot her in the face?
Obesity's the disease. Diet's the cure. Lieutenant Marion Cobra Cobretti. Yeah, right. I got a name like a faggot, but I sure as fuck do kick some ass. Yeah, Cobra.
They're rich. And they pee. But they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Had a hell of a time getting one out of the chamber.
Oh, yeah?
Thought I was going to have to come in here with,
little TP problem?
No.
Oh, okay.
All good. Dropped a nice hammer.
Jeez. Yes, Kenny?
I'm willing to help you loosen it up if you ever need.
Wow.
Kenny told me yesterday, he goes, where is it? Welcome home. I hope that you don't have any tan lines. That's what you want to read as you land.
That's really kind of disturbing.
Yeah, but he's in great shape now. He's seen.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there, Kenny. You could see it in my baby lion video.
He's V-shaping again.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that now. You're giving a lot of the fellas out there high expectations.
Yeah.
On what they're going to see. And I say fellas, yes, because that's the only fucking people that comment about our pictures.
Exactly.
Is fellas.
Dudes.
A lot of pictures of your T-shirts, GH.
My T-shirts?
Yeah,
oh,
Slavo.
Thank you, yes. Slavo's taking over the world.
And dropping hammers.
Dropping hammers, the latest. Yes.
Yeah, what's next?
What's next? I don't know what he's doing.
Why you do? We have a guest.
Yeah. Go to my website, opieradio.com/shop. Get a T-shirt. I need some pocket money. Please. The Slavo shirts are taking over, though. Now they're showing up at locations.
Oh.
You have to beat Dolly World. That's the best one so far.
Yeah?
Yeah, Slavo shirt made it to Dolly World or Dolly Land or wherever.
Dollywood?
Oh, it's called Dollywood. Hey, Greg, what's
How you
up?
doing, man? Take
Greg?
a seat. Take a seat, Greg. Oh, my
Greg
God.
Sestero. Is that how you say it? What?
Sestero?
Sestero.
Sestero. Sestero.
You almost
yeah,
said it right with the accents in the wrong spots.
Greg.
Pretty much it.
Sestero.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Nice.
What are you,
Welcome
Italian?
to the show.
Italian, yeah.
Italian guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I was on Red Eye with you a while ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and that was... I had heard about The Room and hadn't seen it up till that point, but I had heard about it for years. And then after the appearance on Red Eye, I'm like, I just got to see this movie. And I watched it probably 3 or 4 times now so far. It's just an enigma. It's such an odd thing. There are bad movies all over the place. I mean, there are bad movies that are well produced.
Adam Sandler. What?
There are bad movies that are horribly produced. They just look cheap.
And then there's The Room.
There's The Room.
This thing is like its own animal.
Yeah. Now, why would you think that would take off and become something bigger than just a bad movie?
Because it's made by somebody who sees the world totally differently, who has like no connection to like what normal people think, and that's I think what's original about it.
So he's really kind of like the character we saw in the movie.
I mean, he is. Yeah, that's him. That's literally Tommy is. There's no faking it. There's no joke.
So he decided to make a movie. And it was not a goof when he decided to do it, right?
No, he wanted to be a dramatic actor, and he'd been trying to act for a long time before I met him. And so Hollywood really never gave him a shot.
Oh, Hollywood.
So he's like, you know what? Forget them. I do myself. So,
I do myself.
So he wrote, directed, produced this movie. That he was going to be the next Marlon Brando, was going to be the next Streetcar Named Desire, and he really believed it, and he went for that. And what's crazy is like, despite everything, he still believes it's the greatest film ever made.
Yeah. I've seen some of his discussions that he holds after the screenings of the film, and he really does have this strange vision of this movie.
Yeah. No, he totally believes in it, and it's like if anybody comes up and they're like, hey, what do you why does this movie suck? He's like, you know what? You suck.
How did he get the funding to make the movie? Was he?
I
he
guess
had money or?
Yeah, before I met him, he was a successful retail man, and
a retail guy.
I guess in real estate. So he had acquired funds to make his own movie.
It just seemed like watching him in that movie that he couldn't function in life.
Yeah.
Like, how does this guy go through life and actually talk to people and get things done?
He's got this like lucky streak. It's like everything he touches, I feel like, works out. It's like he does retail, and how hard is it to go out and make a lot of money doing retail?
What kind of retail was he in?
Levi's jeans or something like that.
Levi jeans.
How do you make that work? He made that work, and then he's like,
saying.
I'm going to make a movie, and there's so many movies made, by really talented people that never go anywhere. It's like, I'm going to go make this movie. And he makes this thing, where you don't even know, really what it is, and it's still showing 10 years later around the world. It just doesn't. I don't know.
How do you get involved? You went in for an audition, or did you know him personally?
Well, yeah, I knew him before. I took an acting class in San Francisco when I was like 19. My mom thought I was nuts to try to be an actor, so I didn't really have any support system. And he goes up and performs at Shakespearean sonnet. And the whole class is like, what the hell did I just see? And I thought it was kind of entertaining. And he's like arguing with the teacher that he's like, he knows what he's talking about and she doesn't. And I'm like, okay, I got to find out who this guy is. So I approached him to do a scene, and we kind of forged this like strange friendship. We both were like outsiders in a very different way. And I wanted to move to LA. He's like, well, I have an apartment. he just had an apartment in LA, just sitting there.
Yeah.
And so he allowed me to go use it, and I was able to get my foot in the door. I got a couple parts and got started.
What did you do before The Room? Anything we know?
We did have you heard of the Puppet Master series? It's kind of like a weird deal. But anyway, I got the lead in that. It was like my fourth audition. I'd done some soap stuff. I just basically gotten started. But to Tommy, it was like I was a movie star. So he's like, if this guy did this, I'm moving to LA. So he ended up moving down to LA and living in that same apartment. So we ended up being roommates in this like small 1-bedroom apartment.
Was the actual living as a roommate with him a lot like what we see in the movie?
Yeah, it was very much like The Odd Couple. He would spend most of the day sleeping. I would
those creative juices flowing.
Yeah. I would come back, and he would be like, there was a pull-up bar in the door jam, and he would be hanging in it like from like a bat, basically. And I'd be like, oh my god, how am I going to survive this? It was freaking crazy. I don't know how I did it.
So he decides he's going to make this movie, and how long do you know how long it took him to write it?
Yeah, when we were roommates is when he started writing it. We went out and we saw the talented Mr. Ripley.
Right.
And, he felt within him that he had this dramatic film that he wanted to make. And so we came home that night, and he's like, you know what? I would write my own movie. Hollywood will be shocked. And so he started writing. He started writing it from that point on, and he had disappeared for a while. I didn't talk to him for like 9 months, and he came back with the script completed and ready to go. I read it, and I thought, this is just the most incredible thing I've ever read. I couldn't put it down. It was basically every character in the movie kind of talked like him. And so I said, if this thing ever gets made, it's gonna either like horrify people or bring them, to applause. So I kind of did both. But he was really relentless. He was gonna make this film. He wasn't going to let it die. He put up a billboard for like 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah, it was, this billboard up on Highland was up for 5 years. It's kind of like Tom Cruise still promoting like Vanilla Sky.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He said, we're not going anywhere. This movie's going to succeed. And, he'd show up every month and do like Q&As and midnight screenings. And, it worked.
He's dedicated to the project. Did he have any filmmaking experience as far as the technical aspect goes? Cameras? Did he have a director of photography on there?
Yeah, he did. He bought all his own equipment. He bought his own cameras, which is incredible.
Yeah, usually you would rent them if you're making a motion picture.
Yeah, he was very much wanting to kind of have his own studio. But yeah, he hired a crew, and he just kind of like took over and wanted every shot to be a certain way. So everybody just kind of got out of his way.
Right, he was very involved with every aspect of it. No real B crew.
No.
Assistant director, kind of. Yeah, he was there for every shot.
Yeah, definitely.
It's great.
And it shows.
Yes, it certainly does. So now you, he says, I would like you to play Mark.
Yeah, he wrote the role of Mark for me initially. So when he had disappeared and he'd come back, he showed me the script. And I thought it was, it was incredible, but I said, okay, I'm not going to be in it. But I was like, but I'll help you make it, because I knew making this film for him was really important. And, I figured, I knew him better than anybody, so I figured I'd support him, help him make it. So we go through this whole casting. We get the casting done. He casts a Mark. And the whole time he's like, come on, you should play Mark. I was like, no, I shouldn't. So the night before filming, with somebody already cast, we're like, went to this restaurant. He wanted to kind of celebrate the night before filming. And he's like, you have to play Mark. I was like, oh, here we go again. And anyway, I was like a 24-year-old guy, struggling, working retail. He made me an offer, basically. I couldn't really refuse. I mean, I thought nobody was going to see this movie.
All right.
So I was like, okay, I'm going to be on set anyway. Why not do it? It's going to sit on a shelf. It'll never get seen. It'll allow me to kind of stick around, maybe quit my retail job and keep Trina.
What was the offer, though? Did you tell people?
I haven't. I mean, it was basically a chance for me to be, okay for a few years, so I could continue.
Few years?
Or, few months. however you spend it, right?
Right.
So I figured, I asked my girlfriend at the time, and she's like, do it, why not? And she was so against it. I mean, she thought Tommy was out there.
Did he creep her out?
It's like that night when he drops me off, he'll just sit there and stay on the horn and be like beep as we're like talking outside my apartment.
Why would he do that?
So, but she's like, do it if you're gonna be on set anyway. Just do the movie. And I didn't think anybody would see it. But the problem is that somebody else already had the role.
Right.
So we had to show up the first day, and I was known as the behind the scenes guy. Like, hey, Greg's just helping out. They didn't know, nobody knew I knew Tommy before. So we had to find a way to work me in. And he's like, well, why don't we have we'll say that the producers are having you audition for a future project. So we show up and I'll start doing scenes as this part. So the guy's watching me do his part.
Wow.
And then a few hours later, he's like, oh, I think I have Greg keep shooting. So then the guy's just sitting there watching me play his part the whole day. It was really...
That is bizarre. Why not just fire him? Or, sorry, it's not working out.
That's kind of what I thought. I didn't Tommy normally...
Trick him into sitting there while you do his role.
It was really weird. And Tommy normally thrives, with confrontation, but for some reason... that was the scheme. So
yeah. Did you watch any dailies with him?
Oh man, the dailies are priceless.
Yeah,
and watching those outtakes are even better than the film.
Was he very excited? Did he show a scene like that? You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Yeah.
And did he was like that?
Oh, he was so proud of that moment. That was because that was
like his Stella.
That was his Brando James Dean moment.
Jesus Christ. I can't fathom a person like that.
Yeah, he's unlike anybody I've ever met.
When did you realize that it was a bad movie, when you were filming?
Well, I knew what it was before we filmed it.
You knew before it was
I read that script, and what's great is Tommy, and I noticed this in the acting class when I first met him, is he's really entertaining in his own way. There's never a dull moment hanging around with Tommy. So at that age, it's kind of fun, just to hang around with him. But making the movie, I knew what it was going to be. So it was kind of, it was oddly fun to show up on set and watch these scenes get made, because you didn't know what was going to happen. It was just some of these scenes would take days to film, and it was the perfect comedy watching it get made.
Yeah. Did you have any suggestions hey, when, the mother announces that she has breast cancer, maybe that should be elaborated on. Maybe you should tie up that loose end. Or
you know what? I was the greatest enabler. I was like, Tommy, do your thing. Some people tried to say, hey, why don't we try this or shoot it, this way, have it make more sense. I'm like, no, just let it go downhill.
Let it crash.
Let it be the perfect train wreck. Just let Tommy do his thing. So I didn't challenge him. I never really challenged him. I just let him be himself.
Now, why green screen the rooftop sequences? Wasn't there a way to get on a rooftop and just film it?
Yeah, there are a lot of rooftops in LA.
Yeah.
I think it was part kind of trying to be sci-fi. Like, I think he thought if they used green screen and plugged in a background, it would make it kind of, cutting edge. And kind of, cool. And so, it didn't, that's just one of the most bizarre parts of the film. Because it kind of doesn't really look like San Francisco. When you look in the background, like, you turn one angle and it's like bright sunshine, and then you turn around, it's like, looks like you're in Istanbul. So it's just,
it was
that green screen is something else.
It's done very poorly. And then the obsession with the football. What is that?
You know what? When I first met Tommy and we first started rehearsing for our acting class, I was really into soccer. So this random time we went out and played soccer in Golden Gate Park, and he was like really into it. Another time I brought my football, and so we played catch. And
were you further apart in real life, throwing it back and forth?
Yeah, definitely.
Or were you 3 feet apart from each other, throwing the football?
Tommy likes 3 feet apart because then he can hide his spiral.
Okay. Yeah. We're watching a scene right now where you're tossing the ball.
My God.
Just toss it in the parking lot.
He loves to throw kind of like that shot put throw. That's his specialty.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a good arm there.
Yeah, but he's really clumsy.
That's it, I'm done. Great idea, Denny.
Come on. And then, like, that
was just like, okay, because even
it did not advance the storyline.
Not much does.
No.
When I was rewatching that like a few years later, it even fooled me. I thought, that was for like the wedding announcement, but it wasn't.
It wasn't.
It was just a scene basically in tuxedos, and I know one of the draws for him was he got to call me Babyface, which was the real life nickname that he had used for me when we were acting class. We were in acting class, so it just gets weirder.
It really is. Can we see this famous?
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. That's his moment.
Yeah.
You are lying. I never hit you. You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
And he does have a unique look to him.
He's got kind of like the rocker vampire look. And what's so great about him is he's gung ho about being the leading man. That's what he casts himself as.
We got to play the trailer for the people that don't know the room.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right.
Sure.
Hold on, start it over there. Rated R.
Well, sexuality. And the language, a little saucy.
A Perfect World.
These are for you.
Thanks, honey. They're beautiful.
A Perfect Life.
I would do anything for my girl. I love you, Lisa. Love it.
I love you, Johnny.
He provides for you. Darling, you can't support yourself.
I don't love him anymore.
Some mother's 2-second visits.
And he got drunk last night. And he hit me.
It's not true. I did not hit her. Well, maybe you should have a girl, Mark.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I have one already. I don't know yet.
You can't do this.
That's great.
Johnny's my best friend. This will be our secret.
Don't worry. You can trust me.
We are expecting!
Are you sure about that?
Please talk to me, please! You're having an affair with Lisa, aren't you?
I need more from life than what Johnny can give me.
She's a sociopath. She can't love anyone.
There is no baby. I told him that to make it interesting.
She's such a manipulative witch.
You're hurting yourself. You're hurting our friendship.
I treat you like a princess, and you stab me in the back. You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
Oh.
Hey, Danny.
What's wrong with you? Shut up.
Hey! Get out of this world!
The Room, a film with the passion of Tennessee Williams, directed by Tommy Wiseau. The best movie of the year. Experience this quirky new black comedy. It's a riot.
Oh wow, that's a great trailer.
I don't
2003.
I don't know what I just watched. It's kind of like you want to make a smoothie and you put everything into the blender. It's like you have TV crashes, kisses, like guns. You know what I mean? It's like everything in one trailer, and you're like, okay, I don't know what I just watched.
I don't know what that is, but I think I got to see it.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah. What about some of the other cast? Have you spoken with them about this kind of cult?
Yeah,
take
when I
on
was writing the book, I interviewed and spoke to just about everybody. They're all great. They all have a great sense of humor about it. I think we all kind of knew what we were involved in. It's like we kind of have this bond. You know, we went through Vietnam together. So they're all very cool.
Yeah, talk about the book. We're promoting that today. I got eggshell in my throat, sorry.
I have eggshell in my throat.
After watching that,
my throat apart.
After watching that trailer.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, The Disaster Artist is the name of the book, right?
Yeah.
And it's the making of the movie, pretty much.
Yeah,
your experience.
Kind of, making of the movie and like my journey in LA, kind of my friendship with Tommy and how that kind of, birthed the film.
Nice.
Now, what I hear tell about a movie about the movie.
Yeah. I think when I was writing the book, that was kind of the vision. I always saw this as a film,
right?
Because it was just you couldn't believe that it actually happened. And so there's it's in the process of being made into a film.
And who plays Tommy?
I think James Franco would make a.
James Franco would probably.
That's the rumor out there.
Yeah. That is the rumor, and that would be really good.
Seth Rogen told us actually it's going down.
Yeah, he's. James Franco wrote an incredible review about the book for Vice. He really got it. Like, I feel like with this, if you're going to make this into a film, you got to really, understand the movie and kind of understand what it's like to be creative and try to make art. And I think that just reading his review of the book was brilliant. And he can do drama, he can do comedy, and Seth Rogen is such a great producer. So you couldn't have asked for two better people to make this film.
Did he know when to end the movie? Like, some people don't really know when they should just stop and call it a wrap, and
I thought it was going to go on forever because we were going up to San Francisco to shoot establishing shots, and I had just broken up with my girlfriend at the time, and he's like, "Why don't we do a scene about this?" And I was like, "This was supposed to be establishing shots. Now we're going to shoot a scene about me breaking up with my girlfriend in the movie." So that scene in the coffee shop where he's like, "How's your sex life?" It's about us talking, kind of about me just breaking up.
It's a movie about nothing.
Yeah, it was just added in, just thrown in. And then he's like, "Why don't we do a scene of me walking through Golden Gate Park or jogging?" And so the flower shop was the last scene, thank God. And it ended up working out perfectly, because what a way to go out on.
It's timed so poorly.
Yeah, we got to play this.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
From the movie The Room.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please?
Oh, hi, Johnny. I didn't know it was you.
How did she not know?
Here you go.
That's me. How much is it?
It'll be $18.
Here you go. Keep the change. Hi, doggy.
You're my favorite customer.
Hi, doggy.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my God.
She didn't even say how much it was, and he goes, "Oh, he's to keep the change."
And I love, how did she didn't know it was him.
It's him until he took his sunglasses off, and it's either him or Ronnie James Dio just walked in. And
I think a lot of vampires shot for flowers in that area.
That's true, in that area.
He might have needed another take, too, because her acting is horrendous.
Oh, my God.
So
I mean,
bad.
I think
horrible.
She had a look of disbelief when we walked in there and said, "We want to film a movie."
Oh, okay. She
was just stunned. She's like, "Okay."
And that was in San Francisco?
Yeah, it was in San Francisco.
Oh, so that was the establishing shots, I guess. What, the Golden Gate Bridge?
Yeah, Golden Gate Bridge. We did the Full House thing, Twin Peaks.
Right.
Buildings.
TRW building, whatever that was.
Yeah, what's great about that is, like, you pan to that, but then you're not really there.
Right.
It's like, they're kind of glamour shots of San Francisco, but then we're back inside an apartment. It's incredible.
Doesn't make any sense. I love it.
I just learned that she wasn't an actress for the movie. So he just said, "We're going to film you for my movie."
I don't know how he worked with somebody that wasn't a professional.
Right.
It's terrible.
It just added to the charm.
Yes, it certainly does.
You still talk to him?
Yeah, when I was writing the book, I went on tour with him. and went around to all the different spots and interviewed him and talked to fans and stuff. And so we'll still toss the football occasionally.
Toss that football around. He sure does like that.
He's gotten better though. He can.
Yeah.
He can throw it now.
He can whip the thing a little bit. Yeah.
So when the movie was finished, then what? Like, what did he say? We're going to get this in theaters?
He had a premiere.
Yeah.
Which went kind of according to plan. There was laughter throughout the entire premiere.
Oh no!
And I think he was just kind of stunned, and he rolled with it, and he just kept pushing it. He had a theater show in LA every month, and he'd show up and do Q&As. Students kind of discovered it and started spreading it, and it just kind of kept going.
That's fascinating, actually. So when he first started that, there was no one in the theater.
No.
Right?
There was these...
Did he find friends or somebody to at least go in the theater and check out the movie?
There were a couple film students that discovered it in the Valley. And they just started bringing all their friends to it and
That's
built
like
this
gold,
kind of
yeah.
small
Wow.
LA cult base, and then that just kept
Growing.
spreading and spreading, yeah.
Yeah, because this was before, Twitter and everything else. That makes it a little easier to get some shit out there.
Yeah, there's a writer for Entertainment Weekly, his name's Clark Collis. He came out like 2008, and I think Tim and Eric took him to a screening, and he's like, it was dead silent at midnight. He pops into this theater, and there's like flying spoons. And he's just like, what in the hell? He said it was like one of the most fun experiences he's had in the theater. So he came back here, and he's like, I got to write a story about it. And so he found out it was being studied in universities, and so he wrote this great article on it, and that's just what kind of blew it up.
Wow.
And was there some kind of a premiere with a red carpet thing? Did he want to go that route?
Yeah, we did that's where he had a premiere at Fairfax in Beverly, which is now has homeless people living in front of it. I drove by it the other day, and I'm like, this is perfect. And so he got like the limo and everything. We had a premiere. And then after that, it just kind of showed once a month, and he would show up and do Q&As, and people would be like, oh, what's your workout routine? And it'd be like, oh, I do Bowflex. And so, he just kept it going. And then it was crazy. In 2010, we did a big screening at the Ziegfeld Theater, and it sold out like a week before. And I'd overheard someone saying that was the first time since like the re-release of Star Wars, and I thought, I mean, what's going on here? And people are coming up and being like, congratulations. I'm like, well, it's cool that it sold out, but like, I can't watch the movie. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really great, but it's, it's kind of a double-edged sword there.
No shit. That's just a fantastic story. Just amazing how things just kind of take hold like that.
Yeah.
It should have just been something that just went away.
That's exactly. That's what I thought. Because how many movies come out that are great that you never see again? I mean, I've auditioned for so many films, never even see the light of day. This film is, now it's everywhere. It's crazy.
And has he made another movie since, Tommy?
He hasn't. I mean, I know he's had some ambitious ideas for new films, but nothing so far. I know he's probably working on it.
So what's his day-to-day life about?
Probably pull-ups and watching The Room, and
he just sitting there watching it.
So you don't really know what he's up to?
He's just kind of mysterious. You never know.
It's so weird.
What he's up to.
Really strange.
It's a great story. And again, what's the title of the book?
The Disaster Artist.
Yeah, The Disaster Artist. And it's out now, the movie about The Room.
Sam.
And I would, Huffington Post posted an article about it, but you have to get the audiobook, because Greg does the reading for the audiobook, and he does his Tommy impression throughout the entire book.
Yeah, that is a really good Tommy impression,
and it's perfect. And so it's like you're sitting, because that's when I said we were driving for several hours over the last week.
Yeah, well,
and I was listening to the
that
book on tape and just listening to him do his Tommy impression.
You like the book?
It's really good.
Yeah, I have it at home. I definitely want to pop it in and
listen
give that
to
a listen.
The bizarreness of the movie is like nothing compared to the bizarreness of just his life with Tommy. It's incredible.
Give us one.
I mean,
I got one.
Yeah, go for it.
Roland gave me one.
No, I mean, give us a story.
A story? I mean,
where do you start?
Yeah, right from the beginning when he has this whole scheme of going into a restaurant. Oh, here's a good one. When he meets him in acting class, and he doesn't know who Tommy is, but Tommy, obviously, as he just said, is this guy who's arguing with the teacher, and he's this bizarre dude that was performing this terribly acted scene. And then he goes, okay, I want to be a scene partner. And he picks him up in this beautiful new Mercedes and has the greatest, weirdest conversation about when he should and shouldn't be talking about his car.
What?
Yeah, like as if he was already famous.
Yeah. It's like Tommy was famous before he was famous.
Before he was famous.
Really weird.
And he said it was back to the car. Greg, they wanted to put a scene with the car in the movie. And Greg was like, all right, well, we'll just use your car. Because the shot is only from, like, the side view mirror up.
Right.
And Tommy goes, oh, no, we can't do that. License plate issues.
License plate issues? What does that even mean? It's great.
There's a lot.
It's great. I'll give that a listen.
Absolutely.
What a great story,
And then
though, man.
the movie will be made with Seth Rogen producing it and James Franco playing
and what's crazy is that...
Wait, who's playing Tommy? Did we figure
James Franco's playing
James
Tommy.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Who's playing you? Do you know yet?
We don't know. We don't know yet.
Okay.
But what's crazy is James Franco played James Dean back in like 2001 and did an incredible job. Like every actor wants to play James Dean, and we all think we can do it, and we failed miserably. But he was incredible as James Dean, and Tommy actually saw. He saw the performance that Franco gave as James Dean.
Really?
And actually, that was one of the big inspirations for Tommy to show his rear end in the movie. Because when James Franco played James Dean, he did that. And so Tommy's like, okay, if he do it, I have to do it.
Wow, full circle.
So it's like a full circle.
Yeah. That was during the sex scene that played twice in the movie?
Yeah, 2 or 3 times.
The same.
It's the same scene. You got to, after you watch The Room, you have to watch it, like after you familiarize yourself with it.
Yeah.
You got to watch it with a new person, because I showed it to Jess like 2 weeks ago for the first time, and I made her watch the entire thing. I said, no quitting. And
no quitting.
She's watching, like, it's like, first she asked the same thing that Greg said people were asking on the set, which is this a porno? No, it's not a porno.
It wishes it was.
Yeah, it kind of has a look of some of the softcore old cable porn.
Yeah.
Cinemax.
But you never see the girl. The girl is never featured. It's just this like corpse on top of the girl.
He wanted to be featured.
Yeah, it's him being featured. I mean, who wants, everybody's there to see the girl.
Fucking fantastic.
So she's watching it, and like the first sex scene is real quick into the movie. It's like 10 minutes in. And then 20 minutes later is the next sex scene, and Jess is going, this looks just like the first one. And I don't say a thing, and she keeps watching, and she goes, wait, this is shot for shot, not reshot, the exact same scene play again.
And then there's a line where he's like, my Lisa's great when I can get it. I'm like, dude, you got it like for the whole
It's
what
great.
an experience.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Greg, thanks for coming in, and I'm gonna have to pop your audiobook in, and
absolutely
awesome.
keep us
I love
posted.
the show, so thanks so much for
very
having
cool.
me.
You know of us.
Thank you, sir.
Definitely.
Whoa. Look at us.
That's
Big
nice.
shots.
That's very nice.
Have you done anything since in acting?
You know what? I just did a film. Stars Patton Oswalt and Andrew W.K. It's my buddies run a website called 5 Second Films. Really funny, kind of just shorts. And so anyway,
I've seen some of that stuff.
Yeah, they're making
actually really funny.
Yeah, they're making a full-length feature.
What, 20 seconds long?
No. And anyway, so I had a part in that, and it was really cool to say new dialogue and work on something new.
Right, something a little different.
Yeah.
And do the parents support your acting now?
They're oddly on board. I think I took a situation that was a sinking ship like the Titanic and tried to make something out of it. So I think they're cool. They're cool for now.
Nice, very cool. All right,
cool, man. Thanks for coming in, and best of luck.
Thank you.
We'll see when the film comes out.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a good year away though, probably, right? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Probably.
All right, we'll see you again then, man.
Cool, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Greg.
Absolutely.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM.
You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
Memorial Day week is here, and if you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network, and TrueCar users save an average of $3,046 off MSRP. Thanks, Greg. Yes, TrueCar is changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. So when you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 very easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Then register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And the third step is simple. Just bring out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiations-free, guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com. Do it today. That's TrueCar.com.
Hi, I'm Jessica Shaw, host of EW Morning Live on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Hey, I'm Dalton Ross. Get ready, people. EW Morning Live on location from Survivor.
We are going to get the lowdown from Jeff Probst and all the people behind the scenes.
We totally need to formalize and formalize now. We are so going to own this island.
The first ever broadcast from the set of Survivor. Every morning next week on EW Morning Live. Exclusively on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio, Channel 105. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right, every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Did you ever see a too-tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too-short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale was so big, we are extending it. The deals are explosive. Don't miss out on these savings. Get a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see why we are the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer.
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show.
Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
4 teams remain in the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs, and Sirius XM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the Eastern Conference Finals, it's the Montreal Canadiens versus the New York Rangers.
He scores! Brad Richards on the power play.
In the Western Conference Finals,
Patrick Kane wins the series in overtime.
It's the Chicago Blackhawks versus the LA Kings. Catch every home and away broadcast of the conference finals on your Sirius and XM radios and the Sirius XM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Business owners, listen up.
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C.
What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations, now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack, 844-234-1900, 844-234-1900. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1900.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-435-8864. 800-435-8864.
Hi, Chuck Woolery here. I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream Arthritis Pain Relief Cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn, isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee. You can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt you'll send it back. This stuff really works. Australian Dream is now available at Target or your favorite retail store.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Post Show. Breaking down everything that happened today, the first day back from the big 8-day vacation. Sal spent most of the time camping and watching Don't Mess with the Zohan. That's something we got from today's show. It's cool. Did you have fun?
I didn't go camping.
What?
I did not go camping.
So just a lot of Zohan then?
No.
What?
I did watch The Room, though.
You did?
I did.
You're so excited about our Greg Sestero coming in today, huh?
Dude, my one sheet today was fucking killer.
You know what? I read it, because I always like reading, because Sal does all the guest one sheets, the prep sheets, when guests come in, as if Opie and Anthony will read them. And I used to do them, so it'd be like when a wrestler came in, they would have these immaculately detailed work of art one sheets with every fact you could want to know and the inside stuff and everything. And I was noticing, Sal, that you finally did a good job with a one sheet today.
Yeah, it was.
Look at all these facts. You had to single space it. You had to shrink the font. No creative, like, no, we have to skip 2 spaces here so they can read the Twitter handle properly.
Exactly. No, that was like packed.
Yeah.
The fuck out.
Like, how much area does a sheet of paper contain? Because I want to fill it with ink.
I made the margins even narrow.
You did?
Yeah, it's a wide piece of paper.
And it wasn't even because you wanted to do a good job. You just wanted to write about the room.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just knew a lot of things. Like, a lot of times it's just, because I was reading the book as well, like, a lot of things you were saying I knew as well. And I just tried to give as best info as I can on there.
It's a weird thing. Of course, we had Greg Sestero, who wrote The Disaster Artist, in studio a few minutes ago. And it's always strange because the people who like this movie that he was a part of, that he's writing about in the disaster area called The Room, the people who like it know every detail about it. They're obsessed with it. The people who don't know about it have no idea. So you wonder, I think today's interview went really well because O&A have a familiarity with the movie, but it wasn't, it wasn't one of these things where they went so inside that somebody who hasn't seen it has no idea what they're talking about. I do wonder, though, if the majority of the listeners who listen to this show have seen The Room or not.
I think if you're into like cult movies and stuff like that, this is something that you've seen or it's on your radar to see because it's the most famous bad movie of all time.
Yeah, and I think also it depends on where you're at. Like I feel like if I'd gone to college maybe 3 or 4 years later, this is one of those things that, like, freshman year, you get obsessed with.
Yeah, it's funny because me and my friends became obsessed with Tim and Eric, actually, early on in college. And there is a scene with Tommy Wiseau directing and producing a Tim and Eric bit, and it's the weirdest fucking thing. He does this thing called Pigman.
Yeah.
It makes no sense, and Tommy Wiseau's overacting and all that sort of stuff. So we're like, we saw the scene, the scene where he goes and buys the flowers, and we were like, dude, what the fuck is that? We have to see this, and that's how we got turned on to The Room.
Do you like it better than Don't Mess with the Zohan?
Oh, absolutely.
I was getting a good laugh today out of your enjoyment, because another thing we did today was we tried to break down... Opie, did we get an answer as to when Adam Sandler stopped making good movies?
Oh, hi, Sam.
Oh, hi, Opie.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Did we get an answer as to when the Adam Sandler train pumped the brakes on? Because we always restart that segment.
Sal ruined it for me.
He did, right?
I did sort of like Zohan. There was something really quirky and weird about that movie, and I did like it. But then Sal picks out like 2 horrendous scenes, and now I'm embarrassed. I said I kind of like that movie.
Well, yeah, that's why.
Someone saying That's My Boy was really good.
I actually heard that was good.
Joseph Kumia said it, but we didn't get to his phone call today with Ant's brother, and a few of the people on my Twitter just said That's My Boy was pretty good. What was that one about?
That was the one where he was Andy Samberg's dad. And he came back to reunite after, like,
I don't think
Andy Samberg was an adult. I haven't seen it, but I have heard that was good. I wonder sometimes if Adam Sandler has ruined his reputation. Like, we won't go see a funny Adam Sandler movie because there's so many bad ones.
I've seen most of them.
You have. You watched the bad ones, just in case.
The Jennifer Aniston one with Brooklyn Decker
was
just bad.
It was?
Yeah, it was bad.
That's unfortunate. I do like The Waterboy.
Yeah, I know you do. You made that perfectly clear.
Abundantly clear.
What are you promoting of mine today?
Well, everybody wants a taste of what life is like for Opie off the air. And that's why I think it's so valuable to go to the Opie Radio YouTube channel, and you can see Opie playing with his baby lion. It's all drugged up from some guy with baby lion scars all over his face.
Well, we're going to talk about that tomorrow. We didn't get to talk about it today, but I think we talked about it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I held the baby lion, and then when I was looking at the video a few times on my phone, I'm like, God damn, this thing was drugged up, and now I feel bad, and I'm getting some haters.
Some animal cruelty. How come
I'm getting some of the, like, kind of sort of PETA people pissed off.
Oh, they're not our fans.
No, they don't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be the typical hater fan that we have.
Right.
We have a lot of what we call hater fans. It's really strange. We're not even sure if they actually like the show.
But they listen.
I don't know. I don't know where they come from. It's really strange. But the guy definitely had a really banged up face that looked very obvious that I don't think the video does it justice. Like he was mauled by a tiger. So this must have been his thing for many years, and he has nothing else to fall back on. So I think the baby lion might have mauled his face, and it healed, but the scars are brutal.
Like he never learned how to fix a car.
No. So he's like, fuck, my face is mauled, but this is all I know, so I got to find another baby lion and get back in it.
Huh.
I think.
Yeah, I mean,
it was outside the Tulum Mayan ruins.
It does tell you something about your desperation in life.
Right.
When you have to keep handling baby lions after you have lion scars on your face.
Yes.
Like Siegfried and Roy don't perform anymore.
You'd be proud, though. He wanted $20 to hold the baby lion. I got him down to 10.
You think I just talked about his desperation, and you think I'm proud of you for haggling him down?
What, you were sharing, so I figured I would share.
All right. I mean, I'm
proud of that.
I appreciate you
sharing. He wants 20, and I go, nah, man, my bus is leaving. 15. I'm like, nah, man, I got to go. 10. I figured at that point it was
It was worth it 10 spot.
Well, you can actually see it in the video that I'm quickly handing over the money before I held the baby line.
Well, you should feel very ashamed of yourself. That line was drugged, tranked.
I did a 50 Cent mashup video, too.
That's right. We didn't even get to talk about...
The kid goes, yo, kid, that's funny. But he didn't get 50 Cent to, retweet it.
Well, I don't know. How does 50 Cent feel about the pitch?
He's got to, laugh it off. Worst pitch ever. And then we meshed up with little, movie clips.
We didn't even...
And Susan Waldman. It's on my YouTube channel. Give it some views.
We didn't even get today to a lot of the stories that we missed over the vacation. The 50 Cent first pitch, there's 5 or 6 apologies.
Oh, could you say the apologies for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Right here. I never got to them. I never even read a newspaper today.
Yeah, because you jumped on the air as soon as you got...
It was a fun show.
It was a fun show.
I'm refreshed.
Good. You feel refreshed?
Last until Tuesday next week.
Yeah, I mean, you say you're refreshed, but at the same time, you came in and you kept making references to the fact that you wouldn't be here after this contract today.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough to continue. I'm not going to lie to you.
Why?
I got a few other places to go. And
where?
You want to go?
Can I
have
come?
a spot?
Yeah?
Mars. I need one. Come on. Are you kidding me?
Mars after today?
Come on. They got some strong engineers where I'm thinking of going. Strong!
I have to tell you what was going on behind the scenes during the Mars segment today.
Yeah.
Travis and me and Troy, we were all like, what the fuck is Mars doing?
Right.
He's throwing himself under the bus. Mars is putting himself in the barrel. You can't go on the air and say that you're more loyal to Opie and Anthony than to the company.
At this point, bro, I don't give a fuck.
You
I need
don't,
to be
do you?
honest. No.
You don't.
They play fucking games and they try to...
You got to pay your bills. Chill.
Yeah, I know.
That's what we were saying.
I understand that.
Don't follow my lead. I don't have to pay bills anymore.
No.
Yeah, guess what? Guess where my loyalties lie?
I'm not going to take those phone calls.
Not with Blondie. My loyalties are down the hall because I have bills to pay.
That's fucked up, man. That's the difference.
Okay,
I can talk like this. I never have to work again.
Right, but
You
see,
have to pay
I'm
bills.
just
Chill.
honest with myself,
But you
too.
got to chill. You got to chill, for real. I'm not. This isn't even a radio bit. Chill.
Okay.
You got bills to pay.
You need benefits. You got children.
You're right, man.
You need the benefits.
But they needed a scapegoat, man.
An scapegoat?
Scapegoat.
You said a scapegoat.
Scapegoat.
They're always fucking with you Mexicans, man.
There you go.
You Mexicans.
You don't give a fuck,
Sure
huh?
you're not Mexican because you look very similar to the people I saw all week.
We all
I've
look
always
alike.
assumed Mexican.
We all look alike.
I've always assumed.
Are you guys all the same people? You just call yourselves different names?
We probably are.
Hispanic?
We all probably come from the same place.
Mexicans?
I think so.
Yeah.
Mexicans are just West Coast Hispanics?
They're just a larger
how it
group of
goes?
us.
I don't
yeah.
know.
Larger group.
Teach me the rules. You Mexicans are very confusing.
Code
By the way,
logic,
can I defend one thing in my baby line video?
I guess.
Because we got a lot of strange people that love commenting on our looks. You get that too, right?
Oh, God.
I'm not losing my hair that much.
Okay,
Maybe
listen.
a little bit.
Do you know?
But listen, in that video, they're going for the hair loss.
Yes.
I was a sweaty mess because I ran from the temple.
Dude, there's no competing that. Do you know how many you're losing your hair tweets I've read? I've had the same...
Well, you are, though.
I'm not. I've had the same horrible hairline since I was 20. This is where it is.
So look, if you look at the video closely, you'll see that I'm just a sweaty mess, and it's like matting up my hair a little bit.
I, however...
It's like 100 degrees as I was holding the baby line.
I, however, am legit losing it, you're saying.
Turn sideways a little bit.
Look, you're fueling the fire right now.
Look, you just pushed it down. Push this up.
Oh.
That's the big test. All right. I see what's going on.
It's been there. You see what he does, Mars? He's like, I don't understand why people hate on me. However, I will fuel them. I'll push them in this direction. You're a sheep
Get
herder.
them off my ass. You know how the game's played.
You're a sheep herder. They come back, though.
Mars, I love the Mexican people. You guys are a nice bunch of people.
I love that. Don't give a fuck. Mark, did you really fuck up their microphones on purpose? Why'd you do that?
Because I knew they were going to come in and complain about the mics anyway, because they always do after vacation.
Well, Opie thinks you're lying.
Why would he think that?
Well, because it's very weird either way.
Look, and
if
then,
you're telling the truth that you fucked up the mics on purpose, or if you're lying that you fucked up the mics on purpose, either scenario is very strange, I think.
No, I wanted to do something out of the ordinary because I knew they were going to complain about the mics anyway, and I knew they were going to go off on what didn't happen in the studio.
Right.
But I know it's not my fault.
Right.
None of that shit is my fault. That's why I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to do with buying equipment. obtaining equipment, getting an okay for a budget. Give me the fucking money like on 57th Street. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy it, but I'm not that person.
Like you would, if somebody gave you the cash, you would go to the store and purchase the equipment.
I would get all the good shit.
Right.
All the good stuff, but I'm not that person.
Right.
So, the stuff is not here. I know I have nothing to do with it. I know they're gonna, so I was ready to be the butt of the joke.
Right.
But, then, Don, I was expecting Don to come because he was going to bring something silly. He was going to bring in a centerpiece.
Right.
And we were going to do things like that just to be silly. And he didn't show up, so I just decided to fuck with the mic. And then he came in early too, so he really caught me off guard.
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared for that, for him to grab the mic that early. And I said, fuck it. Let him. And then when Anthony came on, I was like, let me go in there and just.
And it was weird too because you let it go for a long time.
Yeah. I'm just tired, man. I just want to fuck around, play around. I mean, yesterday, you guys have no idea what I had to go through. They were trying to find. They were. You had to see. They were looking at
who's they. Like your boss, your engineer bosses.
Yeah, managerial, managerial.
But
people.
not our bosses, your bosses.
Yeah, one of yours too.
Okay.
Yes, they all get together, see, and they blame each other. But then they go, you, and then the finger goes, no, that guy right there standing in the corner.
And they go, I could blame him too.
Yeah,
and
Mars,
then...
well, they know better. They know better because they know that I'm going to speak up, and I did.
You did.
Yeah, and then when I go and see them now, hi, Mars, is like, they expected that. So I actually told you guys that the renovation is not going to happen officially before someone else did, right? Officially.
Yeah.
So that person's happy because you guys.
Because then he doesn't have to deliver the message.
He didn't have to deliver the message.
Oh, I see. Okay, so here's how the game works. They figure out who to blame. They find you, and you're not going to get to talk to Opie and Anthony until the next day when they're not around.
Right.
So then you go, well, you can't blame me, it's them.
Right.
They're not there anymore. So you don't get the blame. They're not there to get blamed, and it just floats into that cloud of problems.
Yes.
That's it. That's the game.
That's it. But the reality is that, they ain't getting shit done in the studio.
You don't think so?
I don't see it, man.
Did we hear earlier today that it's going to be like next year, 2015? Is that what we're looking at right now?
I didn't hear that, but that's possible. I mean, I don't hear everything. I'm not up in those managerial positions.
Well, they don't trust you. You run off at the mouth at times.
Yeah. Sam, doesn't this feel like an office conversation that's happening on air right now?
How so?
It just has that sort of feel like all this stuff should have been said behind the scenes, but Mars is just fucking going for it.
I love it. And I think people appreciate it. Just the Mars, don't give a fuck. Like, this is, the type of conversations that not only do you have in the office, but you kind of look around to make sure nobody's walking by that shouldn't be listening.
Definitely. Yeah. Mars just I don't give a fuck.
And I don't necessarily think I don't give a fuck. I'm not smart enough to lie.
Right.
Sometimes. I don't know where to begin and where to end. So you know what? To avoid all that shit, I just tell you what's going on. There was like one time there was an incident where you needed another studio, right? So
sure.
There was a lot of talk about moving you to other studios, but you was impinging on other people, and there was an uproar behind the scenes.
My God, we didn't know about this uproar.
You didn't know about this.
What studio was it?
Was Martha's? Yeah.
So it's the Entertainment Weekly studio.
Right. So it was.
And by the way, that right there is Mars in a nutshell. Like you said, sometimes he's too stupid to lie. So he knows he shouldn't say it, but he doesn't know how to handle the situation. So he goes, yeah, Entertainment Weekly. Okay.
So that was a big deal because it was a lot for them. It was their studio, and the things that you wanted were already in the studio. So I chimed
in the little studio. You're talking about for the pre-show.
Right. So I chimed in. I said, hey, why don't we just keep it there? I mean, this is where he's got everything that he needs. Rarely is he going to have a fucking guest at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
All right. So, I mean, who else do you need in that studio?
People don't want to see me in the middle of the day, let alone early in the morning.
So when I said that, everybody from the company was like, hooray, Mars for president, all this and the other thing.
Uh-huh.
But then there was one guy that pulled me aside and said, hey, why don't you talk to me? We need to be on the same sheet of music.
Right, same sheet of music?
And I'm like, dude,
is that what he said to you? We need to be on the same sheet of music. Come on, Greg.
Mars.
Yeah, but, no one discusses it with me, so I didn't know what was the ulterior motive.
Right, and even if they do discuss it with you, they don't know what you're saying because half the time you're talking about being on the same sheet of music.
Is that the way the saying
That's
goes?
not an expression at all.
You just made that up, dude.
Did I?
Yeah, it would be the same page. You could say page.
Sheet of music.
Sheet of music, yeah. Otherwise, what are we doing? We're playing different songs.
Exactly.
We have to work together.
As a band.
Right. So what are you saying? The guy who got mad at you, was he mad that he didn't get to... Why was he mad that you guys weren't on the same sheet of music?
Because I didn't know what the ulterior motive was.
And what was the ulterior motive?
Let's leave that one alone. They just wanted another studio, and I thought that staying here was better. But if I would have been told...
So you're saying that you were looking for the more functional...
Exactly.
And maybe people with ulterior motives and different sheets of music... could have been looking... Ulterior, I believe. Could have been looking just to have the studio at their disposal.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I didn't know that's what the case was, so, I mean...
Things get so complicated around here, but I love that. Mars has no filter.
Well, let me know when I need to put the filter on, and then I'll filter.
Look, I wear a lot of different hats. Right now, this hat that I'm wearing from 10:30 to 11 is host of the post show.
Right.
And I am not the guy who is ever going to tell you when to put a filter on. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be like, no, I think he's wrong. I think you can take off the filter. I don't think you need to worry about it. No, I know you might. No, I don't think you'll get in trouble.
But I also am not that stupid. I don't say stuff that'll get me outright fired.
Right. Just stuff that will slowly build a case against you.
If that's the case, then
Yes.
We'll see.
So right, murder was the case, right?
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but it doesn't bother me, man. There's a lot of bullshit going on. So
yeah, I gotta get used to you using this wireless mouse.
Why?
Well, I'm used to having a cord to hold me back,
right?
And I'm down now, bringing this mouse towards me. It's messing up my whole mojo. Let's go to Fontaine. Fontaine, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Post Show.
What's up, Mars? Hey, Sal.
Hey.
Sam, I got a lot of respect for you, buddy, for even taking the call because you see what I want to say.
Yeah.
Gosh, man, I totally respect you for taking the call. I'm not even going to say it now, but I will say if Mars does that shit again, you should smack his hands with a fucking spatula.
He's bringing it back to your mom. Smacking your hands with a spatula.
I got that, stupid. I'm just why is he saying that? What did I do again?
You're the engineer, right? You're responsible for making sure technically everything is working order.
Oh,
and you went out of your way to make sure the mics did not work properly.
First time in 10 years I did some stupid shit like that I really wanted to intentionally. I just fuck it, it's about that time.
It's very strange.
I got other tricks up my sleeves, man.
You do? What are you going to do? What's next?
I have no idea.
Tell me what's next for Mars.
I'm not. You're a great person to share a secret with.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh. You mean because I tend to go off at the mouth too?
Just a little bit.
Yeah?
Yes. The announcer.
You have tricks on the announcer.
The announcer.
Did you hear what he referred to me as, Sal?
Yeah.
I'm the announcer.
Mars has tricks up his shirt.
Is that what he said?
No, just fucking up expression.
Tricks, huh?
Yeah, tricks.
You gonna keep them coming, huh?
Oh, nah. I'll just wait.
Everybody loves a comedian, don't they?
Do you like the room that I gave you, though?
I do, although it was very strange today, because my chair doesn't, for whatever reason, and I'm not going to jump on this complaining about a chair bandwagon.
Right.
My chair doesn't go up anymore.
I have nothing to do with that.
You're not the chair guy. That's everything on 57th Street, when it was just you.
Everything was on me, baby.
Right. Here, it's like, I'll handle the chairs.
Exactly.
I handle the microphones. I handle the mic stands. I don't do chairs.
I don't do panels. I don't do vacuuming. I don't do coffee.
Yeah, we learned that today, early on the show. But yeah, you got all. So the chair doesn't raise anymore. So now when I sit back there, I feel like I'm hiding behind the monitors.
Yeah, it does.
Which isn't such a bad thing.
If you want me to, I could lower that.
No. No, I like being out of the line of sight, especially that E-Rock is back to running the board now.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh.
And Opie's monitor that looks at E-Rock is in his eyesight.
Gotcha.
And right past the monitor, I am now covered.
Yes.
I like being out of eyesight.
Okay.
I like to not make a splash.
Okay.
That's the key to survival. Right now,
being incognito.
Don Wicklund and Tim Sabian are right outside this studio thinking what they're going to do to you, Mars. We got to shut this guy up.
Sam Rowland texted me.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, can you order a cake for tomorrow? Put it on one of your credit cards. Have the cake say, good luck, Mars. Enjoy your new adventures.
Best of luck in your future endeavors.
Well, thank you very much.
Lady Trucker.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
I really missed you, and I just woke up, so I'm curious, what did I miss on today's show?
Well, of course, we started the show, and we are adjusting the 4-hour replay. Of course, the replay that comes on, the West Coast Encore that starts immediately following this pre-show, post-show, normally does not include the pre-show. We get right to the meat of things. Today it will include the pre-show, because the pre-show was invaded and taken over. Opie and Anthony came in, took over the pre-show, and it just wonderfully, organically melded in to the Opie and Anthony show. But we got into the studio build-out. Of course, that's what Mars was in here for. Opie got into his trip, and what a terrible, horrible airline United Airlines was. Ant was talking a little bit about his trip. We talked about Bruce Willis's naked daughter. Sal came in to argue the case of how great Adam Sandler was. And Greg Sestero from The Room was in studio today. So it was a big show, and I would encourage you to check out the encore. Sal, you got a line of the day in there today?
Yes. I was just talking with the...
we're distracting him.
All right, here's
That's the voice of God I hear behind you.
Yes, that is. Here's the line.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
I love the stuff that's going over the counter now, like the
AZT.
No, I don't take that stuff anymore. I'm cured.
AIDS medication. I don't think he's cured. But exciting stuff for Jim, too. He was here for the first half of the show and had to duck out because his project that he's working on is starting to come to fruition. That's big, exciting news for Jim Norton. I heard the voice of God in there, Sal. Are they saying good things about me or bad things?
Yeah, I don't know if maybe we should order Mars's cake.
Okay, so it's a Mars conversation.
Yeah, I think we should order the cake.
Okay, you heard that, right, Mars?
I hear it very well.
That's not good, is it?
Listen, man, I'm too old to put up with the bullshit.
You are too old.
Yes.
You too old to give a fuck.
No, I give a fuck to put up with the bullshit.
Do you give a fuck about the bullshit?
When it affects me and they try to look at me as the fall guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Martin in Michigan.
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
I'm an associate of Dennis's. I was wondering if he was available for the post show today.
Yes, he's available. Is he coming on? No, of course he's available. I'm an associate of Dennis's. Yes, Dennis Falcone is always available. Does that mean he'll be here? Absolutely not.
Why, you don't like him on the show anymore?
I don't think that people need to start their, first show back with Dennis Falcone.
Got it.
Understood. Should I invite Lady Di to call in too?
No, leave it. But you took Lady Trucker?
Lady Trucker is different.
Okay.
You know who called me in my office while the show was on today?
Bobo?
No. Somebody else who's ready to make another appearance on the show. She's ready to come back.
Sandy?
Sandy
Damn.
Kane.
Oh, I thought it was Marion.
No, it was Sandy Kane. She called me in the office to say, hey, I'm ready.
But I'm going to tell you, man.
You hear Snowy? I didn't pick up Snowy. You could just hear him go, ugh.
But listen, if you get fucking David, man, that's...
we played one of the bits we played today. You heard that?
Yes.
Was the Intern David bit. And what an intern. Nicole from the Morning Mashup is here.
What's up?
You remember Intern David?
I do.
We played a bit of his. I was getting texts about Intern David. Mars is bringing him up. Anytime we play audio from Intern David, we're just reminded of how great he was.
Great.
Yeah, like beyond reproach.
Special?
Special is a good word.
Very special.
But, I mean, maybe the best personality that's ever been on the show. I rank him up there with Tippy Tom.
Absolutely.
I mean, there are very few people
I want to hear audio of him.
that come anywhere near David. You want to hear audio of David? I thought you didn't like him a minute ago.
I know, but I just want to, just...
You want to be part of the Cool Kids Club?
Take a trip down memory lane.
What's up, Snowy?
Hey, Samuel, Harry. Sorry about that interruption there when you said Sandy Kane. I had the... Anywho, Mars, you got to be careful, man. If you keep messing around like that, the only magic you're going to be exposed to is watch your job disappear, man.
I hear you, man. Thanks a lot, man. But actually, like I said, I'm not doing anything like, that'll really outright fuck me up.
That's true.
I also have, hopefully I have the backup of a certain Blondie and
you don't even have his phone number. What do you mean you have his
certain
backup?
Italian guy.
Who's Sal? You don't
Not that Italian guy.
Sal, do you think Opie and Anthony have Mars's back? If the shit goes down.
I think so because whenever something goes wrong, who are they calling for? Mars. They're calling for him first.
Yeah, but that's more like they've been conditioned.
Yeah, they don't know who else to call. So
Yeah.
like, oh, Mars, call him.
I think anyone else.
It's just like when you're hungry, you say, "I'm hungry." When something's wrong, you go, "Where's Mars?" Like, Mars's replacement could come in and they'd say, "Where's Mars?" for the first 6 months. They're just conditioned.
I think if someone else in Mars's department would try to do the show, I don't think they could handle it. I don't think they can.
That's correct, Sal.
You don't think they can handle it, this show?
I don't think that the boys will tolerate anybody else, and it took me a long time to be tolerated.
Mm-hmm.
Now I feel I'm loved.
You're part of the family?
Yeah, I'm loved.
He's the only
It took
one.
a long time, though.
Okay.
It took a very long time.
How long?
Too long.
I'm still working on it.
You are still. What about the other engineers? Do you think they can handle working on this show?
They can do the work, absolutely. It's just the personalities that are in this room.
Which is a huge part of it.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the part, really.
It's going with what's going on in the room, going with the flow. No, I don't think it's that. You have people that don't find you guys humorous or the show humorous.
Is that in the engineering department?
And the whole building.
In the world.
You find people.
That's hard to believe.
You find people that think that you're, not you personally, but the show is very racist.
And they don't like
very racist. And I told them that, no, I mean, that's.
Why don't you just tell them it's like it doesn't matter what we say on the air. It's their job to be engineers.
Yeah,
like, you're not content people.
Well, no,
right?
you're talking to me about what their
thoughts are.
They're not talking to me and telling me to come on air and tell you this.
I got you.
You just asked me a question,
right?
And that's what's being said.
I got you.
You have people that can't take the volatility of how Opie's going to react or how Anthony's going to react or Jimmy.
Whereas some people have gone off the deep end so much. What Mars did this morning, Nicole, is he fucked up the mics on purpose. So they would complain about them.
I like that.
And then 20 minutes later was like, I gotta tell you guys something, I did that on purpose.
So you admitted it, though. I like that.
But the whole room was like, what?
Did they not think it was funny at all?
Everybody was confused, I think.
Opie turned red with laughter.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I think he was, he told me, first of all, he doesn't believe that you did it on purpose.
He doesn't believe anything that I do.
And second of all,
he doesn't believe anything. He believes every other fucking stereotype of Puerto Ricans.
And
that's me. That's me in his eyes, I guess. And anything I tell him, anything that has to do with honesty or sincerity, he thinks I'm bullshit.
Is that the Puerto Rican thing, do you think?
Perhaps.
Yeah. You did voice on the air one time your concern. He was talking about his ex being a Puerto Rican. You were worried that would reflect negatively on you as a Puerto Rican.
Well, it did. In the beginning.
He did,
remember?
didn't he?
We talked about that.
Opie used to have a Puerto Rican girlfriend?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
And that really was a hindrance on Mars's professional life.
Yeah, clearly.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Well, you give him a call and...
give him a call?
Yeah.
No, we don't do that.
Why?
We rather talk face to face.
And why is that?
Because that's the way we do it. That's the way we do it.
Could you call him if you wanted to?
I think I could if I wanted to.
Do you have his phone number?
Now, that's a very specific question.
He's been working on it for years, Nicole. Mars has been working since before the companies merged. Years ago. He's been trying to be Opie's friend. He's been trying to get his phone number. And Opie always dangles it in front of him, though, because he's always very friendly to him. He's always very familiar to him. And then Mars goes, okay, how about that phone number? And Opie will make some joke. Oh, you can't have it. I'm just kidding.
And walk off.
He's like, I'm still the cool kid, and you're not.
Yeah, that's it.
It's mean, Opie.
That's it. Well, why don't you give Mars your phone number then?
Absolutely.
I don't want
to. My dad's calling right now.
Yeah. All right, well, you take that
go
call.
too, see?
Mars, you go on damage control.
Yes.
And we will see you here tomorrow. The Opie and Anthony West Coast Encore starts next. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Hi, I'm Dan Workman from Landstar Heavy Specialized. Landstar is the nation's premier platform carrier, and we're looking for quality owner-operators who are interested in flat, step, and heavy specialized freight. You'll have a lot of advantages at Landstar, like unmatched access to freight and big savings on straps, binders, chains, fuel, tires, and more. Find out why more owner-operators choose Landstar. Call
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations, now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack, 844-234-1900, 844-234-1900. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1900.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Hey, all you cigar lovers out there, you know that nothing goes together like summertime and a truly great smoke. Hey, I'm Tommy Z-Man at FamousSmoke.com, and we've got a brand new selection of premium hand-rolled goodness direct from the masters at Davidoff. Introducing the Davidoff Father's Day Collection, featuring 10 delicious, aromatic, world-renowned cigars. This tasty 10-pack includes 2 Avo Classics, 2 Avo Maduros, 2 Avo XOs, 2 Avo Domains, and 2 Baccarat Rothschild, all for the never-before-seen price of $39.99. That's a $50 savings off the regular retail price. And FamousSmoke.com is the only place you'll find this exclusive offer, an outstanding selection of premium-aged tobacco. Famous has the lowest prices and the largest selection, and this Davidoff Father's Day offer is only available for a limited time at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Business owners, listen up!
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
I've never been a vegetable eater.
Beets, bell pepper, broccoli,
mangosteen, pineapple, sweet potatoes.
I don't like vegetables.
I can't imagine what it's like for the people that don't eat their fruits and vegetables like I do every day.
So I ate very unhealthy. I ate a lot of burgers, fried stuff, and that's what I always crave. You know, I'm 6'4" and I weighed about probably 335 pounds. I got on the superfood, and within the first 3 or 4 days, what I started craving was the healthy food. A couple of weeks later, I was down to about 315. As of today, I'm 270 pounds. So I've lost about 65 pounds in just a tad under 90 days.
That's amazing. It really is.
TexasSuperfood.com.
I'm Dr. Dennis Black here in Dallas, Texas. In a capsule or a powder, 1 daily dose of Texas Superfood delivers the same nutrition as 12, count them, 12 servings of raw fruits and vegetables.
I had a 54-inch waist. I'm now down to a 40-inch waist.
Join us on TexasSuperfood.com or call us
844 Dr. Black.
844-Dr. Black.
TexasSuperfood.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Everything's changed since NatureBox.com became our family's official snack source. To put it in sweet, savory, spicy terms, NatureBox.com is a snacker's paradise.